Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Lewis Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Lewis Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Lewis Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Lewis Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Lewis Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Bear National Team, a pair of them, looking for Benjamin Brovman and Rowan Nestal. Another Bear National rider, Oliver Welker. Charge Racing, Keelan Wells. Team Booger, Johan Paradon. Luke Osment. Caden Yacht. Great ride yesterday in that orange jersey, Gravity Academy, Simon Hewitt. Benjamin Foree from South Africa.
Shredder's Race Team, Leo Chichain, Louis Carl Menard. Teammates with Dirt Camp Racing, looking for Asher Bogner and Addison Watley. Donovan Racing athletes Thomas Agnew, Aiden Valmuth, Tanner Beat. Racing for Hatch Toyota, Anthony Vance. For Ruler Devo, it's Easton Day. Racing for Donovan Racing, Emery Huzar.
Free Fly Elite Endurance, Dylan Lunsford. Stimulus Trek, Emilian Belzile. Thomas Meyer. Grady Sawyer. Of Out Racing, Riley Grimes. Representing Boulder Junior Cycling, Thayer Ask. Stimulus Trek, Sagan Gortz. Asher James. Donovan Racing, Isaac York. Contour Racing, Jackson Cope.
For Sale Cycling, it's Tacoma Smith. Team Booger athlete Dylan Hall. Ford Gundrum. Gravity Academy athlete Flint Drummond. Canyon Miner. Corbin Carlson. Finley Curitin. Racing for Ruler Devo, it's Bodie Parker. Asher Kreider. Wesley Hain.
Donovan Racing, Peacer Vax. Marshall Davis. Hub Youth Cycling, Thomas McDonald. Reed McLaughlin. Jack Billowitz. Harper Nichols. Landon Nall, Landon Canal. Representing Ruler Devo, Tyler Majors. Ryder Shanhalls. John Tabor from Grey Ghost.
For Oz Development, Ezra Allen. Dirt Camp Racing athlete William Martin. Xavier Poole. Free Fly Development athlete Finn McGraw. Henry Carnahan. Ryder Warnock. Isaiah Colbreth. Dirt Camp Racing athletes Tommy Kaufman. Nathan Douglas. Cole Alexander. Jonathan Yates.
Dirt Camp Racing, Rillandaya. Davis Sharp. Bo Williams. Wyatt Smith. Mick Logan. Coyote Devo, Logan Doucette. Oz Development, Malachi Aaron Holtz. Riders were 3 minutes out. 3 minutes out. Riders, we're going to have your attention at our start-finish line for your final instructions as we get ready again to kick off its heat number 1, top 30 advance.
Riders, you'll be given a 2-minute, 1 minute, 30-second, 15-second warnings. Your race will start with whistle. Top 30 will advance to your race is 3 laps. 3 laps. Riders out of contention will be pulled at 80% before the Stonehenge. Good luck.
All right, for those tuning in live on InsiderMTB.com.
2 minutes until the start.
We're 2 minutes away from the start for the first race of day number 2 at the U.S. Pro Cup.
Left board is the one up here on the right.
We'll get you caught up on the full schedule of today's action shortly. We'll get this race underway, which is heat 1 of 2 in our junior men 17 to 18-year-old category race. So many athletes with us, over 130, taking to the short track competition here today.
Talked about cooler temperatures, about 40 degrees. Riders starting to be able to take off those layers as they're going to be warming up relatively quickly out there. Oliver Welker wearing that Stars and Stripes jersey, national champion, and the rest of the riders all lined up there. Welker having a good ride yesterday in our cross country, picking up the victory there on day number 1.
1 minute until the start. 1 minute. Seconds until the start.
Riders, 30 seconds, 30 seconds.
Race will start with whistle.
All the tension is gone because now we are underway. Once again, it's going to be race number 1 here on day number 2. Short track underway. Again, a shorter circuit, 1.2. Pretty much generally it's the starter loop of what they did in the cross country, and so that's what they're going off on. And again, that national champion jersey, that Stars and Stripes of Welker, had a great ride yesterday, picking up the win in the cross country, now trying to be able to do the same thing here in the short track. We saw a dominant performance in California by the Bear national team. And Brandon, we've seen the Bear national team, I'm sure, is going to be making their way up into the front again. Yeah,
Rowan Nistal already off the front in this race as he's wearing that light blue and pink kit from the Bear national team. And so fast start, good to see a clean start. Again, big fields. What you're seeing is the heat wave 1 of 2. So many junior 17, 18-year-old athletes with us this weekend, Frankie, that we had to go to heat racing here at the short track. And so you'll see a main coming up later today, but we'll roll through 2 heats this morning to get things going, get the action underway at day 2 of the U.S. Pro Cup presented by Walmart. For those tuning in live on InsiderMTB.com, shout out to Orange Seal, our presenting partner for this weekend's live broadcast, being brought to you free mountain bike racing to the fans right here in the United States. Exciting to be able to present this to you. These athletes all getting in. There you go. There's that. We saw that this weekend. You see the race conditions continue to deteriorate out there. You see it start to really get loose on this short track. Some moto style, like kind of unclipping that right foot on the inside of that turn just to stay upright. And so the winds continue to be a factor today. We're going to see some wind at the venue. I'm going to continue to keep these course conditions dry and dusty all weekend long, Frankie.
Yeah, pretty deep ruts that are starting to develop there, and so that's something that these riders are going to have to be well aware of. Looks like a group of 5 starting to be able to separate themselves. Yesterday, originally in that cross-country race, there was a breakaway of 10 riders. 5 of them were all from the Bear national team, and you can see our top 3 right there, Bear national team riders. That orange jersey sitting right in there as well. He's going to be looking to be able to put in a good ride as well. Milanovic is a green jersey rider. We're going to see if he's going to pop up in that screen as well. Remember, it's a shorter loop, so they should be coming around relatively soon. And, again, it's not flat out, right? This is a qualifying heat, something that you need to be able to drill home. Top 30 advance. So if you're in that top 10 or 15, you're going to be sitting comfortable. You're not going to be that worried. But if you're in that, if you started 3 rows back, you're definitely going to be trying to move up as quickly as possible because it's only 3 laps the length of the race.
Correct, but time does matter. So understand out of these 2 heats, the top 30 advance, but it's by time when they do the next call-ups for the main. So time does matter even in your qualifying heat. Where you finish in your qualifying heat may not be where you start in the main, Frankie. It just depends on who's moving faster. So if you're off the front, something tells me you're going to want to keep the pace up even if you know you're comfortably in that top 30.
Yeah, the call-ups are for everybody by time, not just, the top 30, advance. It's not just those last guys to see if they squeak in with the bubble. So that's how they're going to be determining the call-ups for the final is by the fastest times. And so this heat, obviously, you can see that Rowan Nistal is making sure that they're going to have a good time and a fast time. And so he's on the front leading them out. He's got his national champion Welker teammate sitting right in second place right now as they're coming out of Stonehenge, making their way around. So I believe right now they should be seeing 2 laps to go. Leaders coming through right now. 2 to go, 2 laps to go, 2 to go, 2 to go.
Yeah, Welker taking the win in yesterday's UCI C1 junior men's 17 to 18-year-old competition. Seeing out there representing the United States, current national champion for 17 to 18-year-olds in the Stars and Bars. If you're not here with us local today, winds are going to be a factor throughout the day. We've seen them throughout the week, and while they're not going to be as severe as they've been earlier in the week, I imagine there's going to be some headwind to deal with out on this short track course. You can see the race tape whipping around out there. So at different times of this course, riders are going to be headed right into the wind. The wind coming out of the south-southwest at anywhere between 20 to 35 miles per hour today. So definitely potentially could be a factor in some of the later races today.
It scrolls through too quickly.
Once again, looking at a Bear 1, 2, 3, currently leading out this field. Heat 1 of 2 in our junior men's 17 to 18-year-old.
Lap time for that first lap was 3 minutes and 36 seconds. Going to keep track of that. Again, they came through with 2 laps to go, so it's going to have bell lap for next lap and be able to see what kind of time they do. Talked about that. It's going to be that final time that's going to be the important one to see where they're going to be seated. And again, you can see these guys flying around here. Bear national team all on the front, looking very comfortable right there. They want to keep a pretty good clip, but at the same time, don't want to risk anything because they know the final will be coming up a little bit later on. And again, a group of 6 separating themselves, sitting in the back with that red helmet, doing a fantastic job in that gray jersey, just sticking with these guys. And you got a couple other ones starting to be able to come up. So the faster times are going to come from, every one of these riders. They're going to take their individual time, and then they're going to be able to slot them, and that's where their call-up position is going to be for the final. So that's Caden Yacht on Bear National Team as he finds himself keeping that pace going. Sitting in second place is Rowan Nistal. Nistal second in our cross-country race yesterday. The Stars and Stripes jersey was your winner of the cross-country race yesterday as well.
Just kicking up that dust on portions of we're calling the Experience Fayetteville Powerline Climb, as you can see why, but that featured in yesterday's XCO competition. Part of that featured on this short track course here today. Leaders are going to see 1 to go next time through.
Orange jersey sitting in about 4th position. That's Aiden Volmouth from Donovan Racing, having a good ride there, looking very comfortable. I mean, if you have all these Bear National Team riders, you just sit on, let them do all the work, let them ride, and let them keep the tempo. I mean, it's easy to say to keep up with them, but that's what you want to be able to do. And so a few of these riders in a great position right now as they're making their way around, getting ready to have a bell lap. Going to be able to pay attention to see what kind of lap time they're getting ready to do, as it's going to be Caden Yacht leading them out. Rowan Nistal's in there. Oliver Welker. Talked about Aiden Volwealth. Simon Hewitt in that orange jersey is in there as well. Keelan Wells and then Tristan Talifer making their way in. 1 to go, riders. 1 to go, 1 to go, 1 to go. 1 lap to go. That lap of 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Counting to come right at 18th place coming through here. 19th place coming through here. Riders here, you're still in the top 30. Keep it up. 1 to go for all of you. 1 to go.
Currently Bear 1, 2, 3 off the front in this first heat.
That was Marshall Davis, I think, who just came through. 30th place is just in front of you. 30th place is just in front of you. These riders all on the bubble right now, trying to be able to advance into the final. In the meantime, we're going back to our leaders, staying on the front. Rowan Nistal. So from a standing start, first lap, they did a 3:36. Their second lap, 3:45. So a little bit slower on lap number 2. And now in this final lap, now that they have their position, see, that's what makes the first lap so quickly, is the battle for position to make sure they get that whole shot. Now they're a little bit more comfortable, and those leaders right now looking very good as they're pulling away from the rest of the race.
Already seeing some great shots of the racing. Again, different race course than yesterday. Very similar to that start loop you were seeing featured in yesterday's UCI XCO competition, but got a little bit different camera views out here to cover the short track racing today. So excited to see what the team at Insider MTB has dialed up for us. And if you like what you see and you're watching from home, hey, feel free to consider giving a donation. These don't happen for free. Obviously, it takes partnerships and support like those from Orange Seal and others. And so if you're at home, you like what you see, consider hitting that donate button. And Frankie, if they donate, hey, we'll give them a shout-out on today's live broadcast.
Love to be able to give them a shout-out. Obviously, having this live web stream, a huge asset to a U.S. Pro Cup. And to all the fans and, the friends that are sitting at home watching to see how their young juniors are doing, or even how the elite men and elite women are going to do a little bit later on. A lot of racing to go. We're going to be out here till about 5 p.m., and this is our first race. Again, you're watching junior heat number 1. That's right, there's 2 heats. This is heat number 1, and I'm assuming there's so many Bear national team riders, they have to split them up, and even with that, there's still 4 of these guys in that front group of about 6 or 7 as they're continuing to be able to push the pace, making their way back into the finish.
Yeah, stay tuned all day long. We got a full schedule of short track racing. I'll give them a quick rundown real quick of just the morning. We got these 2 heats at 9 and 9:30 for our junior men 17 to 18. Then we move on at 10 o'clock to our junior women 17 to 18. The elite women move on at 10:30, take to this short track course. Elite men at 11:45, going to be that final for the competitions you're seeing right now for this heat racing. Our junior men 17 to 18-year-old final happened at 11:45 a.m. today.
Making their way into Stonehenge right now. You can see how twisty and curvy that is. It's a great opportunity for riders to be able to dive on the inside. I'm not sure how much of a sprint these guys are going to be able to or want to be able to do. Again, this is heat number 1. Rowan Nestal has been helping them to be able to keep that pace going and continues to be able to ride on the front. So that's Welker in that Stars and Stripes jersey just behind. Then in the back in the orange jersey, Simon Hewitt. And again, they're just coasting across the line, and they're going to be able to come through. All done, all done. So Aiden Volmuth picking up the win there in heat number 1. More importantly will be the time. That's going to be a 10:59 total is their time, as that last lap was a 3:35. These riders coming in right there, top 15. As we continue to be able to count it down. Tabor coming in 18th. These next riders are on the bubble. 30th is getting ready to be able to come up. We're just at 26 right now. 28th has come in. These next 2, you guys are both top 30, I believe, and that is going to end it as Davis and Malachi Ironholtz just missing out, as Marshall Davis and Landon Canal unofficially, you do move into the top 30.
Lewis Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Lewis Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Lewis Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
get ready for our rider introductions and our call-ups. Like to start off, a Bear National Team, River Valdez. Coming up to the line for the Bear Nationals, River Valdez, Cibor Quirol, Nicholas Gauthier. Gravity Collective, Dylan Lee. Donovan Racing, George Frazier. Bear National, Tyler Lambert. Rouleur Devo Team, Miles Perry. Bear National Team pair, Kian Reed and Michael Zoimek. Donovan Racing pair, Henry Scoom and Austin Frere.
Racing for Dirt Camp Racing, Richard Strahan. Contour Racing athlete, Zachary Birub. Specialized Sacramento athlete, Caden Kroteninger. Thatcher Nave. Racing for the Gravity Academy, Anthony Griffin-Yeh. Pierre Samuel Vittigek. We Development athlete, Isaac Cole.
And if you're looking for genuine parts,
Carter
our
Limbeck.
team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable
Eric
lounge. When your
Asseline.
car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Racing for Donovan Racing, it's Keaton Verswar.
Representing Durham Shredders, Alex McCabe. Durango Devo Team, Jackson Sandow. Antoine Desjardins. Grayson Franks. Ciclismo, Ryan Doobie. Donovan Racing, Dylan Reed. Elliot Purrington. Eden Bear Miles. Pearson Bruns. Adric Gingler.
Ruler Devo athlete, Vince Edwards. Sam Brody. Racing for B17 Racing, Dylan Knofziger. Contour Racing athlete, Jack Kinnemond. Jude Gillespie. Aiden Turnbull. Jack Stockton. Racing for NCYD, presented by Donkey Label, Gavin Hagan. Clark Johnson. CycleX Racing athlete, Kenny Townsend IV.
Looking for Aiden Flugel. David Cobian. Excel Cycling, Patrick Stinkier. Carson Klotz. Owen Wynn. Benjamin Sartain. Seamus Havron. Matthias Lynn. Donovan Racing, Andrew Cerise. Grey Ghost, Oscar Zorn.
Marshall Schoenhals. Excel Cycling athlete, Adam Stewart. Riker Olson. Kevin Herring. For BMC Walmart Cycling Team, Kyler Erickson. Jackson Carlson. Nate Currier. For Hub Youth Cycling, Sam Ewing. William Woodruff. Dayton Cycling's Luke Raymond.
Athletic Mentors, James Meyer. Perry Stringfellow. Jake Barney. Of Outracing, Herschel Brown. Walker Snyder. Quinn Carpenter. Asher Frankel. Jake Mercado. 68 riders on the line. Draw your attention to our start-finish line for your final instructions. And if we get a chance, I'd like somebody from Cibor Quirol cycling team to come on over here.
Riders, you have almost 2 minutes until your start. You'll be given 2 minutes, 1 minute, 30-second, 15-second warnings. Race will start with whistle. Your race is 3 laps. 3 laps. Lap board is on your right, up on the arch. Riders out of contention will be pulled at 80%. It's before the Stonehenge there. Top 30 will qualify for the final. The call-ups for final will be based on finish time. 2 minutes until the start. 2 minutes. One minute until the start. 1 minute. Thirty seconds until the 30 seconds. Race will start with whistle.
All right, Frankie, there we go. And they are off. Heat 2 of 2 in our junior men 17, 18-year-old short track racing here today. Day 2 of 4 of the 2025 U.S. Pro Cup presented by our friends at Walmart. Always looking for a clean start. Big field, 68 athletes, top 30, going to advance to the main later today.
Yeah, such a short race. That whole shot, very important as they're trying to be able to sprint to be able to get up there first and going to be able to watch out. River Valdez, Bear National team, I think is making it into that group. He had a good ride yesterday as Valdez finished up third in that cross-country race. And so right now, riders all making their way. 3 laps of racing for the qualifying heat. We talked about the times. Lap number 1 in heat number 1 was 3 minutes and 36 seconds. We're going to pay attention to see what kind of lap time they do on lap number 1 for heat number 2. And again, these riders all spread out, trying to be able to move up. Top 30 advance.
Make their way over that flyover. This is a fun section, and this is where we're starting to see some of the course conditions start to deteriorate with the wind we've seen all week. The course conditions dry and dusty, and you're going to see a lot of dust kicked up as they go through these corners, almost moto style. This is kind of a hairpin turn. You can't really tell on camera. It does drop. There's a pretty significant descent as they drop off the side of the mountain there, make their way down to the bottom of the course before they turn, and then you see the half of what we're calling the Experience Fayetteville Powerline climb this weekend. So even the short track got some punch to it, Frankie.
Yeah, definitely. Again, it's like, intervals, a little bit of the fast twitch muscles. It's all about the speed and power. And so, yeah, a little bit of uphills and downhills where you're going to have to be able to react to the situation what the other riders are doing. Once you get strung out, you don't want to get too far behind. Obviously, for the heat, you're trying to balance how much energy and effort you're putting out, but sometimes that can backfire on you. Sometimes it's just better to just go out there and just race. And then you're not going to put yourself into any kind of difficulty or get into any kind of trouble. Sitting on the front right there, that's Zachary Barub from Contour Racing, making sure he's staying in a good spot. That's Kean Reed with Bear National Team on the left hand. That's 114 is the Bear National Team rider. You got 3 Bear National Team riders all lined up, getting ready to be able to stay in formation right there as Barub is going to follow in right behind him, and Barub is in that kind of black and light pink, and then the rest of the riders. A little bit larger group in the front than what we saw on our first heat, as we saw 6 riders separating themselves immediately on lap number 1. This, we still have a lot of riders still all together. There's definitely 30 riders pretty much. That's about 15 riders in that front group, then a little bit of a gap, and then we're going to have another 15 coming up. So a lot of racing still to go. When the riders come by, they will be seeing 2 laps to go.
Yeah, we saw Bear National Team work together to move to the front in that first qualifying heat. Wonder if River Valdez can't find some teammates and have similar tactics as the Bear National Team look to advance to the main later today. There's a great look of some of the purpose-built features here at Centennial Park. If you didn't join us yesterday on the live broadcast, we'll be talking through a little bit that's right here today. This is called Fayetteville's own Stonehenge. You can see why it finishes with this big Talladega-like turn where these athletes are right now. Right where Kate Courtney yesterday made that move on Jen Jackson on the inside right there to eventually take the win in our women's UCI XCO Elite competition hosted yesterday. See, there you go. In that Talladega-like turn, you got riders making a move on the outside. 2, 3, 4, 4 wide as they make their approach to the start-finish to 2 laps to go. 2 to go, 2 to go, 2 to go.
That's going to be George Frazier leading them through. So that lap time, 3:49 for lap number 1. That is almost 10 seconds slower than in heat number 1 as they're coming by. Large front group, like I had mentioned, as they're all sticking together. On the front right there, that's going to be George Frazier. Continues to be able to stay on the front and controlling the pace. Right behind him is Bear National Teams. Another Donovan Racing rider sitting behind there is Henry Schum, putting in a good spot right there. Again, very comfortable for these riders right now. More important is that they make the top 30 than in the times. And, of course, that seeding will take place a little bit later on for our finals for our junior men. And that junior men final coming up actually at 11:45.
Yeah, still not seeing the separation we saw in that first heat wave of racing, Frankie, as these riders still all together. Had 2 to go that time through, going to be 1 to go the next time. Pace starting to pick up, though. You see our riders starting to jockey for position, looking over their shoulders, kind of self-select where they want to finish in this heat race.
This is where it gets a little bit more dangerous, too, because this is where we're going to knock elbows or knock handlebars as it starts to be able to bunch up. When it's strung out, that's when it's a little bit safer for the riders. But once it starts to slow down, and obviously he didn't want to be on the front, George Frazier, trying to be able to look for a little bit of help of somebody else to do some pacemaking. But when it starts to bunch up, that's when riders start shooting into gaps that maybe aren't there, taking a little bit of risk going into some of the turns a little bit quicker than usual, and so don't want to be able to see anybody kind of going down. And now you can see on that descent starting to be able to string things out again when they get ready to come around. They already saw 2 laps to go. This will be bell lap, their final lap once they come around. But on the front, Bear National starting to be able to attack and starting to be able to pick up the pace. Lap number 2 for heat number 1 was 3 minutes and 45 seconds. We're going to pay attention to see what kind of lap times our second heat is doing as they're out on course. Again, a shorter loop, 1.2 miles around. This is your short track. And again, it's heat number 2 for our juniors as Bear National now all over the front of this race. 1, 2, and 3.
Riders 4 wide through this section of short track. And this is what I love about short track racing is really an opportunity to, like you said, bar to bar, elbow to elbow racing, nice and wide. Typically see the courses be lots of opportunities for these athletes to pass one another throughout what is just in the main what will be 20 minutes of all-out, flat-out racing.
Yeah, on the front right there is Tyler Lambert, Michael Zymek, and Kean Reed. Those are riders. Going to have to pay attention to that rider in that yellow and black. Hopefully he can get up there, do a great ride. He was called up a little bit later on, like in the back, if I remember correctly. Going through my start sheet, I'd have to go back and check this out. With Athletic Mentors, I think it's James Meyer trying to be able to hang on there, trying to be able to get himself into the top 30. That'd be a fantastic ride if he's able to do that.
Yeah, again, top 30 going to advance from this race to our main later today. So
yeah, for some riders, the time doesn't matter. They just want to be able to make it to the final. And that's something that we're going to pay attention to as they come by. Once again, their first lap here for these guys was 3 minutes and 49 seconds. Again, that's 10 seconds slower than heat number 1. We're going to find out what heat number 2 or what lap number 2 does as they're getting ready to be able to go around that final turn, Talladega turn. Great shot of the Amazon car right there. Walmart, the home delivery vehicle, Walmart home delivery.
1 to go, 1 to go, 1 to go.
Lap number 2, 3:46. Lap number 2, 3:46. That's tied with the same lap time as what heat number 1 did. As all these riders with 1 lap to go. 1 lap to go. Gautier was the rider leading them through right there. 3 minutes and 46 seconds, still all strung together.
Have to imagine River Valdez is up there in the mix, finishing third in yesterday's UCI Junior Men's competition here yesterday.
Glance over the shoulder, trying to get one of the Canadians to be able to come by in the yellow and back. Cibor Crurol, that's the yellow and white. And that's going to be Nicholas Gauthier on the front right there.
Yeah, started in P2. Yeah.
Strong racing team out of Canada. Cibor is a brewery that they have a sponsorship with, and then Crurol is the bike shop that is part of their sponsorship. Right behind the Bear National team, and the rest of the riders all lined up. That's a slight elite group of 10 trying to be able to make their way front. This is their last lap, so they know they have to be in the top 30, but also those times are very important once they come to the finish line.
Again, just a taste of what we're going to see later in the main. Again, our heat waves only 3 laps around. Frankie, really a short track race, if we would say. But later today, I think 12:30 scheduled time for that junior men's main, where the top 30 from both Heat 1 and Heat 2, Heat A and Heat B, will advance to that main for 20 minutes of all-out, flat-out racing here at Centennial Park.
Junior women, you'll be coming up next at 10 a.m. Junior women coming up next at 10 a.m. That's 20 minutes. That means about 10 more minutes you start heading over to our corral to be able to get ready for your race for our junior women. And that's going to be a 20-minute race. It's a final. It'll be our first final of the day as well. Orange jerseys of Donovan Racing as George Frazier keeps pushing the pace. 2 of those guys from Donovan Racing is right there
Henry
as well.
Schum, yeah, teammate right there in the mix, the top 5.
That's a good sign, good form of these guys trying to be able to be in that front group as well. And again, you're going to pay attention to our top 30 once they start to be able to come by. 4 riders separating themselves. You can see another 6, 7, 9 riders right behind. And again, they're all going to be able to make it through.
A lot of team tactics now. Look, you've got team racers kind of matched up here on course as you see that barrage of Bear National Team jerseys making their way into Stonehenge. Happy with their time, probably comfortable with advancing into the top 30, but understand that time does matter. So when we go to reseed the final, it's going to be by time, not by position of how these heats wrapped up. Could finish 5th in one and may start 10th in the other, depending on just how fast your heat was moving.
Henry Schum leading them in, and that's the 2 orange jerseys from Donovan Racing. So Henry Schum and George Frazier come across the line. Rest of the riders right behind them.
Seems like this field set up a little bit, Frankie.
Last lap was 3:32, actually 3 seconds faster than the last lap of heat number 1. Clock continues to tick for all of these riders coming across. That's top 15 for Bruns, 16 for Desjardins.
Well, that's why you get paid the big bucks, Frankie. See, there you go. A little bit faster than the first heat then.
3 seconds faster on that final lap. These riders, you're going to make it all advance as well. That's 3 riders advancing through. This is coming up on number 22 for Jake Mercado. That is going to be 22nd place. Unofficially 23, 24, 25, 26. So Meyer coming in 26. That's going to be 27, 28, 29, and 30. Unofficially, excellent job as Asher Frankel, 30th, will be advancing along with Eden Bayer Miles. Congratulations.
Yeah, getting great shots of the start-finish. You can see the wind whipping around out here. We've kind of a little bit different look to the start-finish arch today. As you see, we're just managing those winds and making sure that it's things stay safe out here for our athletes. But great shot of there of some of the fans with us here today on it was a little windy Friday. We are expecting temps to warm up. There's a great shot of Expo as well as the Orange Seal, our title partner for the 2025 U.S. XC Open Series, an official sealant of the U.S. Cup. Orange Seal trusted by more pros than any other brand. Knockout flats with just one scoop. Also your presenting partner for this weekend's broadcast on InsiderMTB.com. John Vargas, owner, with us this weekend, makes a mean cup of coffee. I just went over there and found what his secret was. I won't tell it. He'll let you find out yourself. If you're here with us, step over there and grab yourself a cup of coffee. John makes a mean cup.
Lewis Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Lewis Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Yeah, a little bit different yesterday with that sunshine, a little bit cooler conditions, but it felt warmer with the sun coming down. A beautiful day yesterday. A little bit of cloud cover keeping the temperatures cooler, making that breeze coming up as, again, our junior women should be in our staging area. Junior women to the staging area. Final call, junior women to the staging area, because we are getting ready for our rider introductions. It's time for our first final at the short track, trying to be able to introduce our junior women. Like to be able to start off racing for Pivot Cycles. A dominating performance yesterday, Raphael Carrier. Bear National Team, Ingrid McElroy. Pivot Cycles, a pair of them, looking for Maud Royland and Lily Rose Marat. Representing Stimulus Trek, Aislinn Hallahan. Bear National Team rider, Landry McLean. Representing Charge Racing, Eleanor Winchell. Gravity Collective rider, Estelle Slingsby. Scout Wellmeyer. Relayer National Team, Elizabeth Knight.
Racing for Ruler Devo, it's Ella Kearney. Estelle Cycling athlete, Addison Lundberg. For the Gravity Academy, Riley Houston. Berkeley High Mountain Bike athlete, Sophia Tripizek. For Donovan Racing, Avery Roberts. Gravity Academy athlete, Camille Smith. Alina Fernies. Lacey Dennis. Katja Opfer. Broken Spoke Devo athlete, Sammy Doberstein.
Bear National, Kira Mullins. Donovan Racing, Lily Lingard. Riley Nelson. Malia Brock. Riding for Excel, Lacey Munns. Representing Donkey Label, Madeline Dornfeld. Nicole Clammen. Sierra Jolasior. Corinne Collins for Donovan Racing. Sydney Alley for Donovan Racing. Racer X, Claire Pekarek.
Isabel Cardoza. Elliot Johnson Trim. For Donovan Racing, Ruth Knox. Anna Olson. Payette Spangenberg. Ella Warren. Donovan Racing athlete Ava Upchurch. Leela Cuff. Olivia Nielsen. Racing for Grey Ghost Stars, it's Talia Hodgkins. Buffalo Devo athlete Besh Mertens. Wild Rockies Racing's Molly Yunt.
Kelcat Devo, Schuyler Haig. Parker Haas. Sarah Marshall. Hannah McCrory. Emma Wilcox. Lily Zacharis. First Flight Devo, Ada Watson. Strong Rock Camp rider, Elizabeth Hempstead. As we get ready to start off our first final of the day, we'd like to be able to do that by honoring our nation with our national anthem. Those of you that can rise, please rise. Remove your cap as we play our national anthem. Riders coming up on 2 minutes out, Please, your attention to the front for your final instructions.
Riders, you have 2 minutes until your start. You'll be given 1 minute, 30 second, 15-second warnings. Race will start with whistle. Your race length is 20 minutes. Time and lap card will be running on the right, upper in the arch in here. The riders out of contention will be pulled at 80%. That's before the Stonehenge feature there. Good luck. One minute until the start. 1 minute. Thirty seconds until the start. Race will start with whistle.
We're underway. Short track underway with our junior women.
Yeah, hoping for a clean start there. Big field. Raphael Carrier taking the win yesterday on that pivot cycles. Currently out there, you see her in the Maple Leafs as the current Canadian national champion for that 17, 18-year-old age group.
Dominating performance yesterday by Raphael Carrier, going away by herself, going solo to be able to win. 52 riders on the start line. Bear national team riders coming up. Ingrid McElroy picked up a second place yesterday, so she had a good ride as well. Spread out across the side by side, all the riders right now as they're continuing to be able to make their way around. Again, it's going to be 20 minutes of racing. They're going to figure out how long it takes for lap number 1, maybe lap number 2, and then we'll switch over to lap cards as they get ready to complete their 20-minute of racing.
That's right. It does look like Ingrid McElroy with Bear National setting the pace early. See her out there in bib 25.
Look how slow they're going. I don't mean that in a negative way, meaning it's not strung out, right? This is a tactical game and strategy that's taking place out there. A lot of tactics going on is that nobody wants to be able to take the lead right now, trying to be able to see who's going to be able to do it. Bear National with McElroy now accelerating a little bit, but very bunched up. Surprising to see how it has not gotten strung out immediately with such a short race.
Yeah, also out there in the mix is Estelle Slingsby with Gravity Collective, that darker kit, athlete out there in that darker kit. We saw her have a solid finish, finishing third yesterday's Junior Women XCO race. She had a strong finish at Vail as well, right there, bib number 867. Saw her just come by.
A little bit slower pace really gives a good opportunity for those riders that are in the second row and third row to be able to move up. They have to pick their spot of when to move up, but it's as long as it's not strung out and they're going warp speed and it's single file, that's a great opportunity to be able to kind of get yourself up into a better position. This is the part of the course where it's not really it's too difficult to be able to move up because the speed is so fast on the downhill and it starts to get strung out. Once they get to that uphill, if you have your momentum in the back, you're going to be able to put on the pedal, push the pressure on the pedals, try to be able to swing by everybody as Bear National Team continues to control this race, trying to be able to finish up lap number 1.
Well, I think the pressure is already on from the get-go. Again, 20 minutes of all-out, flat-out racing, and McElroy continues to put the pressure, kind of twist the screws on the rest of this competition. Here's that start of that climb, part of this Experience Fayetteville Powerline climb. Rider's going to take a right-hand turn and start this punchy little ascent back up to the mountaintop.
Starting to move up, though. Adison Lundberg, like I was talking about, look at her in the front right there for Excel Cycling. She was 12th in our call-up list, so she obviously moved up into that front row. Perfect opportunity when it slows down to be able to make your way up into the front, and so that's what's happening for many of these riders that ended up starting in the second and third row.
Wind
is picking up. It's getting definitely stronger, yeah. And you're gonna hear some of that breeze probably through our microphones, but we can't control that. It's right now gusted about 30 miles an hour. Definitely getting very windy, and so obviously that makes the racing much more difficult. When they're going to come around a turn, they're going to get blasted by a headwind. Other parts of the course will have a tailwind, and very difficult in trying to be able to sit on the wheel and try to be able to escape the wind and try to stay in that draft.
Yeah, finish line looking a little bit different on your camera here today. If you tuned in on InsiderMTB.com, course crew just taking a little bit of precautions as it pertains to making sure that we can have some safe racing underway here today. And, well, sometimes some of that branding needs to be tucked away for a little bit, as you see today. But, getting a little tight in that corner. Again, this is approaching Stonehenge, Fayetteville's own Stonehenge. Like to see all that easy to identify with all that Walmart branding. Walmart, our title sponsor for this weekend's U.S. Pro Cup. Let Walmart do the heavy lifting with Walmart Home Delivery as a proud sponsor of the U.S. Pro Cup and Ozark Foundation. Walmart and Walmart Plus is dedicated to making life easier for families everywhere. You'll see one of their new home delivery vehicles parked right there in the Talladega turn. I drove that thing around, Frankie. It's all electric. It's absolutely wild to drive. It is. It's definitely unique. The delivery business is changing.
Spread out across the road, getting our riders getting ready to be able to come across.
Still a big group. Looks like we have about 12, maybe about a dozen riders. Let's see if we can pick them out. 13, maybe 14 now. 15, 16 trying to get back on terms here, see if they can't go back into the woods on lap number 2 altogether, but still a lot of racing left. Again, about 15 more minutes of short track action here in our junior women's 17, 18-year-old race here today. Day 2 of 4 for the 2025 U.S. Pro Cup. Round 2, the 2025 U.S. XC Open Series, presented by our friends at Orange Seal. Series kicked off 2 weeks ago in beautiful Southern California. Well, it's kind of like this out there, Frankie. I was there, and, well, it didn't feel like Southern California. It was pretty chilly. We had some rain and some wind, and, it was pretty similar conditions, actually, from temperature-wise of what we saw in Southern California.
Yeah, out in California with our junior girls, with Ingrid McElroy ended up picking up the win over there. Landry McLean was in second. Estelle Slingsby in third. And pretty similar with the results that we had yesterday, with McElroy finishing up second and Slingsby in third in our cross country yesterday. Again, Rafael Carrera, really a dominating performance, just riding away from everybody and going solo. Bear National Team riders all over the front. Is McElroy is right there on the front. We're going to have Scout Wellmeyer as well. Riders familiar with this course because this was our starter loop yesterday in our cross country. A little bit different, but generally relatively the same. The starter loop that they had in the cross country yesterday, and many of them doing that and then going off on the longer circuit that kind of went around in that 4.4 kilometer circuit here in Centennial Park. This is a short loop, 1.2 miles around. And again, the slowing down of the pace on the hill allows a lot of these riders in the back to be able to catch back up. It strings out and it bunches back up. It's kind of seesawing right now.
Yeah, the bottom of that turn, what you just saw is they made their way down. The climb actually starts from back down there. And so on that right-hand turn, as they make their approach up through the trees here, that's where this climb starts. And they'll go up and they'll make this right-hand turn, continue that climb, what we call the Experience Fayetteville Power Line climb, up to the top. But, yeah, still look at all these riders back together. You're seeing some separation on that descent, but then as this climb starts, it seems like the rest of the pack able to bridge back up and get right back into the mix. I think it's a Gravity Collective rider maybe currently setting the pace.
Sofia Tripčević, Berkeley High mountain biking. She's finds herself on the front. Called out 14th in our call-up, so she's able to move up, and that's her. So Tripčević not waiting around, putting the pressure on. She decides, you know what? All of this bunched up. I don't like riding in the group. I want to go off by herself. And so excellent ride right now, trying to be able to keep that pace going. But the problem is with this wind, and so it's tailwind, again, on certain portions. Once they get to the top, but obviously on certain parts, once they get into the woods, we're going to be a little bit protected. But super windy out here on the plateau as Tripčević continues to be able to kind of push the pace all on her own. Coming up on, it's going to be 2 laps to go when they come through. So that'll be the first time we're putting up lap cards. I think it's a give and a take. It's about 10 minutes of racing have gone through. It is 10 minutes of racing.
Once again, we do expect wind to continue throughout the afternoon, and so this has been the story of the week of what is beautiful Centennial Park. This week we might have been calling it Windtennial at times. It's the park, beautiful 228-acre public park, first established itself as a premier cycling event venue, hosting multiple Cyclocross World Cups, the 2022 UCI Cyclocross World Championships, and now our 5th year here for the U.S. Pro Cup, a partnership that began back in 2021 when this event, Frankie, brought professional mountain biking back to the States after a 13-month pause due to the COVID-19 pandemic.
That lap 4 minutes and 15 seconds. That's 15 seconds faster than they did on lap number 1. Got one rider up the road by Tripčević. Kind of scrolls through so quickly. I'm not sure. I think it's about a 10-second lead. A 10-second lead with Tripčević going solo. 2 to go, riders. 2 laps to go. 2 to go.
Yeah, that tailwind going to be helpful here as they come across the line. Going to see a picking up and just pushing them across this start-finish line. It's coming directly out of the south-southwest, and so kind of favors a tailwind on the backside of this course.
Second group there is a massive group, all those together with Hallahan, Marwal, Lindbergh, Carrier, McElroy, and it goes on, I mean, all the way up into like 16th position, give or take. That's still the same group. And so that is a big second group, all trying to be able to track down Tripčević. So a great ride by Tripčević going off the front right now. Sofia is trying to be able to hold off. When they come around, it's going to be 1 lap to go. But right now, riding for Berkeley High Mountain Biking, decide not to wait around, and this is going to be challenging with the wind as it is blowing more and more. And once again, as we're calling this live web stream for you, we are also calling as the announcers for the spectators that are here at the race. And so sometimes we're shouting out to specific things that are happening at our venue, not necessarily specifically to what's happening on screen, trying to be able to balance a couple things at once.
Yep, reminder those here with us in the venue. We did remind everybody this morning, but we are expecting high winds throughout the afternoon. We've taken the precautions on the course itself, but if you're out there in the expo or in Teen Tech area, we were definitely recommending a minimal approach to your setups, at least for today. Tomorrow, conditions looking much better for that HC level UCI XCO competition.
Canadian national champion now coming to the front on one of those downhills, leading the main pack, trying to be able to bring back Tripsovic. So a nice job. So again, Raphael Carrier riding for Pivot Cycles on the front, leading them through. Bear national team rider sitting right behind as they're following it, as that lead group now starting to be able to dwindle down, coming down to about 8 riders. There's a nice shot. You can see Tripsovic just in the edge of the left-hand side of the screen, and then the rest of the pack trying to be able to go up the hill. So Tripsovic now powering up on the climb, and the rest of the riders trying to be able to make their way up, as this is only part of the Experience Fayetteville power climb.
Yeah, up and out of the saddle. Look, the chase is on, Frankie.
Yeah,
they're trying to reel her in.
Led by Raphael Carrier, the Canadian national champion, out of the saddle. The Bear national team's tagging right along with her. Tripsovic doing an incredible ride, but look at the gap starting to shrink very quickly.
Is it coming through a lot? Like it's like, yeah. But I think maybe because I'm right next to the speaker, so I can hear more.
This one, we just need to flip it to this side. The winds change direction. We just need to unclip this and flip it on that side. We'll do it between the next 2 races.
Get Peter. I think we want to this side here.
All right, leaders approaching now, and the bridge was made. They've been able to bridge back to the leader, Frankie, as they approach Stonehenge. You're going to see 1 to go this time through for everyone out here on course. And main event for our UCI junior women, today's short track competition.
Well, for one thing, for sure, Tripsovic's going to find herself in that front group, as they all had to put in a big effort to be able to get up to her. So a great ride. Want to be able to stay in the front right there. Here's Bear national team sitting in second and third. Your winner from yesterday, Raphael Carrier. She was the one that kind of was out of the saddle, bridging the gap on the uphill. Now she has drifted back into 4th position. Coming onto the tarmac right now is going to be 1 lap to go. 1 lap to go. Riders 1 to go, 1 to go, 1 to go. Tripsovic continues to be on the front. 1 lap to go. Doing a great job hanging on the back. Addison Lundberg.
we got a mix up here at the start finish. Slip on the inside of the tire, went down. Hopefully everybody's able to get up under their own power. But yeah, just disaster there at the front of the course on the inside.
That was Tripsovic, who was away coming across the line and then getting tangled up. We're going to try to get a replay on that, but horrible luck right there at that start-finish line. All riders, 1 lap to go, 1 to go.
Shout out to our team, UAMS Medical, right there on the scene when that happened, when those athletes went down, and so able to provide immediate attention to our athlete. But yeah, things have changed. So now back off the front, Raphael Carrier, yesterday's winner with that pivot cycle ride, your current Canadian national champion for 17 to 18-year-olds, now setting the pace with 1 to go. Estelle Slingsby able to make it through that crash clean as well. A couple Bear national athletes up in the mix. So different kind of race here now, Frankie, with 1 to go, 1 to go, 1 to go.
Lap time 4:26 that last time. Oh, I missed the replay. Oh, somebody's coming up on the middle on the tap of the handlebars. Horrible luck for Tripsovic, who got reeled into that. So 4:26 for that last lap. Now they're on to their final lap. So that was a 10-second slower lap than they had before. Bear national team trying to be able to go on the attack again. Canadian national champion reacting to it immediately. And in the yellow, that's going to be Addison Lundberg on the front right there. Great ride by Addison Lundberg. They know that if you can be in the front, you can pick your own line. You don't have to worry about the other riders. And so Lundberg decided to be able to go put in that little bit extra effort to be able to lead on this descent, which will then lead in towards the uphill. So Lundberg with a great ride.
Yeah, I think it's going to come down to this climb. You got the route right here. They're going to make this turn. The climb's going to start as they make the bottom to the bottom of this descent. It's kind of deceiving just how long this climb is. And then once they're on that climb, you can see athletes already up and out of the saddle as they're pushing the watch, trying to start what is the beginning of this climb. They're going to make this right-hand turn and join into part of that Experience Fayetteville Power Line climb featured in yesterday's XCO competitions. Right here's that right hand we're talking about. Really picks up right here. This is where the course gets punchy every time around on this short track course here at Centennial Park. And you see there on the outside, I think that's a Bear National Team rider maybe trying to make a move.
Yeah, you hit that little steep section that slows them down, but Addison Lundberg continues to be able to ride on the front. Bear National Team marking each other, not letting anybody go. The Canadian National Champion, Raphael Carrier, the winner of the cross country, sitting right there in third position. Final time up the hill is they're going to, right when they get to the top, that's the plateau that they hit, and this is where the wind hits them hard. Now we have a big attack. Look at that, a huge acceleration, trying to be able to get to the top of this climb, trying to be able to see who that is.
Raphael Carrier, I do think that is in the Maple Leafs there. I do think that is. We'll get a little zoom in of who that is leading them into Stonehenge for the final time of our junior women's short track competition here this weekend at the U.S. Pro Cup. See if anyone has the ability to get back on. See if she can't bridge back up for a two-up sprint. It's going to come. It's going to be close, but I don't know. There's about 10 bike lengths separating first to second. Slingsby there in third. There's a race going on in the back of the pack for third, fourth, and fifth. And we're coming around the corner of that Talladega-like turn.
That's Ingrid McElroy right in second, trying to be able to get up to her. But Raphael Carrier, your short track winner here in 2025, your Canadian National Champion as well. Ingrid McElroy finishing up in second.
Estelle Slingsby going to be happy with that third place coming across the line, part of that Gravity Collective group.
And that's top three in our short tracks, the exact same top three in our cross-country race. So the fitness of these riders, very evident in the short track and the cross-country as more riders come across the line finishing up their race. Elite.
All right, you're catching the end of our women's 17 to 18-year-old race. Up next, Elite Women going to take to the short track course here. UCI Elite Women Short Track Day, the 2025 U.S. Pro Cup presented by Walmart. Going to see the likes of Kate Courtney, Jen Jackson, and others out here doing 20 all-out minutes of bar-to-bar, elbow-to-elbow racing like we just saw in this junior women's 17 to 18-year-old race. Saw a little mix-up there with one to go, and sometimes that's all it takes, folks, just an unfortunate little bar bop and you go down. And so getting a look at some of our athletes finishing up. Again, big fields this weekend here. Kind of an unofficial national championship is over 800 athletes represented, 41 states, 9 nations. Looking at over 1,500 race starts. 1,600 race starts, sorry, getting a correction by race director Ty Katie. 1,600 race starts over 4 action-packed days of racing here at beautiful Centennial Park in Fayetteville, Arkansas. Again, course crew dealing with a little bit of wind right now during the short track competition. That wind expected to continue throughout the day. It is expected to calm down. It's bringing with it some warmer temperatures. We're going to be excited about that. Highs this afternoon pushing almost 70 degrees, and tomorrow looking like a beautiful bluebird day here in Fayetteville, Arkansas for that. What is the, well, for all the marbles, as Ty would say. We're got that HC category race above classification in the UCI XCO races, meaning more points and prize money up for grabs in tomorrow's competition. Early season opportunity for athletes like Christopher Blevins, Kate Courtney, and others, Jen Jackson, Riley Amos, to grab up some early season points before they head over down to Brazil for the first round of the 2025 UCI World Cup calendar.
Lewis Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Welcome back. We're going to start the call-ups. Next up is going to be our UCI XCC Short Track Elite Women Competition here, day 2 of the 2025 U.S. Pro Cup presented by our friends at Walmart. We're going to go ahead and get those call-ups underway. Starting things off, racing for She Sends Racing, Kate Courtney. Orbea Fox Factory Team athlete, Jennifer Jackson. Racing for Trek Factory Racing, Gwendolyn Gibson. Her teammate, Madigan Monroe. Four-wheeler Victoria Factory Team, Ella McPhee. Quip de Quebec athlete, Lori Arsenault. Representing the Bear National Team, Bailey Siopa. For Live Factory Racing, Marin Lowe. For BH Coloma Team, it's Sophia Waite. For Delta Marriott, it's Roxanne Vermette.
Riding for Bear National Team, Makina Kellerman. Representing Equipe de Quebec, l'Académie, Juliette Tetreault. Equipe de Quebec, Leah Bouchard. Nicole Bradbury. Trinity Racing, Lauren Aguilar. Representing Bear National Team, Bailey McSpadden. Stimulus Trek, Marie-Faye St. Onge. Katerina Marcotte. Natasha Visnak. Donovan Racing, Madeline Fisher.
For Delta Marriott, it's Ophelia Grandmont. Imaginary Collective athlete, Sydney Nielsen. Anya Gons. Delta Marriott athlete Madeline Pollock. Maya Blanchard. Ava Cherry. Donovan Racing athlete Maggie Reed. For Easton Overland, Lily Butcher. Boucher. Sam Paternoster. Gravity Academy Collective, Lucy Hillstrom. Mira Calbus. Tatum Dalton. Maya Dixon. Emma Schwab. And Ella DeJong. 35 athletes taken to the course here in the short track competition at day 2 of 4 at the 2025 U.S. Pro Cup. This time we'll turn it over to race officials.
Hey.
1 minute to start. 80% rule will be in effect. We will announce the number of laps after your second lap. Usual start procedures, 30 seconds anytime in the next 15, and then we'll send you off. "30 seconds to start." Start anytime in the next 15 seconds.
All right, and they are off. Field of 35 athletes taken to this short track course here at Centennial Park. Again, getting a good look at the lead group as they look for a clean start. Looks like they've got one, so get this thing underway. 20 action-packed minutes of elbow-to-elbow, bar-to-bar racing. Coverage being brought to us this weekend by InsiderMTB.com. If you like what you see, consider hitting that donate button. Donate a few bucks towards the broadcast, and hey, we'll give you a call out on today's stream.
Yesterday, a great race coming from our winner, Kate Courtney, as found herself on that top step of the podium. So that was great to be able to see. It's Jennifer Jackson who dominated this race last year in 2024. She won the short track, and then Gibson was finishing up in third, Marin Lowe in fourth, and then Monroe in fifth.
Yeah, Bailey Siopa setting the pace there with Bear National Team early, and yeah, it kind of mixed up. There's not this mixes all the field together. You're seeing both our elite women and our U23 athletes all in one race out here racing together, and so going to be calling a lot of names from both of those races yesterday. Bailey McSpadden in the mix, Lily Boucher, Marie Faye-St-Onge, all out here racing together with the likes of Kate Courtney, Jen Jackson, Gwen Gibson. Marin Lowe out there with Live Factory Racing as well. Maddie Monroe is as well on that Trek Factory ride. And it is a Bear National Team rider, Frankie, currently setting the pace. I do think that is.
Might be Bailey Siopa leading them through right there, starting to be able to string it out. Again, if you're starting on that front row, big advantage to be able to keep it going because you don't want it to slow down and allow some of the riders that are in the second and third row to be able to kind of catch back up. And so Bear National Team trying to be able to control things riding on the front. Everybody's signing up right behind them. Nice job right there. Looks like Marin Lowe with the Live Factory Racing Team in that purple jersey just on the third wheel on the left-hand side. And it is Bailey Siopa who's riding on the front. But look at them trying to squeeze by each other as that pace is slowing down. Spread out, tape to tape across the road on this uphill.
Yeah, Trek Factory athlete Maddie Monroe now moving to the front.
And Kate Courtney right in the middle of that black jersey with that brand new team that she's riding for, She Sends Racing, with a great win yesterday. Kind of controlling things with the tempo, and then it really came down to a sprint, diving on the inside just to be able to pick the win. I mean, Jennifer Jackson arguably just as strong as Kate Courtney. It just came down to that move at the end, and that's where the experience of Kate Courtney came through. And Jennifer Jackson, very strong rider, good Canadian national champion as well, as this group all together right now crawling up this climb on lap number one.
Yeah, Kate spoke to Kate after yesterday's race. She called it her Nino move. Shout out to her former teammate there. Nino Schurter, racing, well known in the sport of mountain biking.
Talked about bumping of handlebars. This is where it happens, when they're going slower like this. This is where things can get a little bit crazy when they're not like stringing things out. And so very tricky. And we saw an accident in our junior women just when they came across that start-finish line. And so we don't want to be able to see that happening. Starting to be able to come in as they're getting ready to complete lap number one. Going to pay attention to see what kind of lap times they are doing. Our junior women, fastest time that they had done was a 4:15. As this is our elite women. And again, there's some under 23s that are sitting in this group too. They're going to be definitely participating in this race. They're going to be a factor. Jennifer Jackson leading them through as they come through.
And the 80% is 3:28. 3 minutes, 28 seconds.
Four minutes and 20 seconds for lap number one. And so pretty good run right there. That's about 6 seconds faster than our junior women did on their last lap. So these women, that was getting led by Jennifer Jackson, doing a good job trying to be able to control the pace. As Jennifer Jackson remains on the front right there, she continues to be able to push that pace. Kate Courtney sitting in second place in that all-black jersey, very distinctive. Privateer going off on her own as she decides to try to be able to try to get more girls on bikes. That's part of her foundation of her team. She Sends Racing, which is trying to get more girls on bikes, as Kate Courtney sitting in second position right behind Jennifer Jackson. Live Racing doing a good job. That's Marin Lowe sitting now in third as they've completed lap number 1.
I think she goes by Marin. She said not like Marin County. Great shot of the race action there. Again, this is that descent on this short track course, about 1.2 miles each and every time around, Frankie. So this is the fast section of the course. At the bottom here, they're going to make a hairpin right-hand turn. You'll see a lot of athletes have their feet out, kind of moto style, as they make that final turn, and that starts the climb of this course. It's a pretty substantial climb, bottom to top. So to get down there and make this first ride, that's where the actual elevation starts to pick up and then peaks up right there. So they make a turn onto what we call the Experience Fayetteville Power Climb that you're seeing right here.
Jennifer Jackson in that Canadian National Champions jersey riding on the front, and streaming up the outside, that's Gwendolyn Gibson. And Gibson was up there as well yesterday with our women, finishing up third in our cross country. She was right there for a long time until Jackson and Kate Courtney kind of separated themselves. So look at that. Look at it out of the saddle right now, testing themselves, trying to be able to get rid of everybody that's sitting on. They don't want any freeloaders to be sitting on there.
And here we got a little bit of a break between yesterday's two.
Same two riders that broke away in the cross country now trying to dominate in the front here in the short track. Again, it's a very short race, only 20 minutes long, so it's all about speed, the fast twitch muscles. You got to have explosive power. And then Kate Courtney, she liked to be able to control things from the front, which she did yesterday. Looks like she's kind of got that same mindset for today.
Yeah, I spoke to her after yesterday's win about, we've moved some competition around, as you see Old Faithful there. Old Glory blowing in the wind, and the wind continues to be a factor today, has been all week. We had to change some competition times, reschedule a day of competition to yesterday to kick off the weekend. Ask her a little bit about what really has become a multi-day mountain bike stage race for these professional athletes, and how did she feel about that? And she said, well, she's excited, Frankie. She's excited at the opportunity to race her bike 3 days in a row. Ask her how her off season had gone. She said, well, she actually did a multi-day mountain bike stage race. And so this should be a little familiar territory out here, as she's going to do today's short track and then tomorrow's UCI HCXCO competition. Looks like a lead group of 4 now. Going to lead them back into the woods.
Much faster lap time, 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Riders going through with 3 laps to go, 3 to go, 3 laps to go, 3 to go. 3 minutes and 50 seconds, so a much faster time. The lap time before was 4 minutes and 20 seconds, so that's a big increase. They definitely that pace on the uphill. Gwendolyn Gibson doing a fantastic job to latch onto the back, and we got another rider. It was 3 riders sitting there, and now a 4th rider getting onto the back of that too.
Yeah, one of our Bear national team athletes able to bridge.
Kate Courtney comes back up to the front, sitting in Jennifer Jackson, and you have Gwendolyn Gibson. Makina Kellerman sitting in 4th from Bear National Team. Those are your lead riders. Obviously, there's more than 4 riders that are out there, about 6 or 7. Race after this one will be our elite men. Then after that, 11:45 is our junior men. And for our junior men final, your final call-ups have been posted at registration. They also are online. Junior men final, top 30 in each heat, 60 riders. Again, that is posted up at registration. You can find that information. Junior men final also online. You can find that information. Again, that race coming up at 11:45. In the meantime, it's our elite women that are underway. They came through last lap with 3 laps to go. More riders coming through with 3 laps to go.
All right, looks like another group of 3 trying to bridge back to this lead group of what is swelled to now 5 riders. As we have and that's Madigan Monroe, teammate to Gwendolyn Gibson on that Trek Factory ride, able to bridge up, and she's bringing more with her, Frankie.
Yeah, these riders in the back really digging deep to try to be able to get onto the latch at the back of that group. On the uphill, it always shrinks. Like you seem closer than you are when you hit the bottom of a hill. When you get to the top, that's when the gaps tend to open back up and be a little bit more realistic. And so the perception of like how close the riders are when they're trying to latch onto a group is thrown off when they get onto those uphills. Here's your lead 4 right now as they're going through. And again, Courtney, Jackson, Gibson, and then there's one other one that is in there. Might be Kellerman might have been able to stay on the back of that group. So the 4 and then one rider trying to be able to come around. Again, Walmart home delivery van sitting right in the middle. You know, there's camping up here, right? And they could use that Walmart home delivery to try to get their food delivered up here to be able to prepare for the race. I'm sure some people have thought about that. I mean, you don't even have to go anywhere. It's all online, all through the app. Call them up, get the food delivered up here to Centennial Park, fuel up, and get ready for your mountain bike race.
That's right, 500 South Centennial Park Lane. There you go. Get you some.
I'm at the top of the hill.
Just bring it to the top of the hill. It looks like got some passing going on in this Talladega-like turn as they go.
Kate Courtney, Jennifer Jackson, Gwendolyn Gibson, Makina Kellerman was the one that was getting on there, and Marin Lowe, Madigan Monroe, and then Bailey Tsioppa. Also, Courtney looking over. It's 2 to go, riders. 2 laps to go, 2 to go, 2 to go.
Okay, so those riders, even after that climb, I did see what you were saying. There was still some separation, but able to bridge back up. And now you've got a lead group of 7 heading back into the woods with 2 to go.
20 seconds slower that lap. That's the games that are being played. Again, it's tactics, it's strategy. A lot of going on out there. They did a lap time of 4:20 for lap number 1, a lap time of 3:50 for lap number 2, then 4:08. 20 seconds slower that last lap is a little bit of tactics and strategy. Kate Courtney looking over her shoulder, seeing if anybody's going to attack and come around her. Also trying to be able to stay in a good position. They want to be in the front on that downhill section because then they can pick the turn, they can cut the corners, and they can go wherever they want as that downhill section is coming up immediately as they're going into this. Riders coming through, 2 to go, 2 to go.
Next time through, a leader's going to have 1 to go. Frankie going to get that bell lap, and
that's 9 riders. Lori Arsenault sitting on the back of that group. She was one of the last ones to tag on to this group.
Jen Jackson looks to be moving up on the outside, wants to find herself back in front as well. Seems to be pretty comfortable riding first or second wheel in the races this weekend. Didn't want to miss the move when a move was made, so Jen Jackson finding herself back towards the front of this group.
Nicole Bradbury, Hockey Valley Resort, getting onto the back. That's the last one in the back there. So nice job by Bradbury to stay in connection with those front runners. She's in that dark blue jersey, sitting right there on this shot. She's the last one in line. Courtney in the black jersey is the first rider in the line. Big fluctuations in race pace, big fluctuations in times for lap after lap. Now going back onto a little bit of the uphill. Courtney, again, wants to be able to pick out her line, like seeing in the front. Anytime there's a kind of a response on the side, then she starts to be able to pick it up. She matches the riders pedal stroke for pedal stroke, as that's Madeline Kellerman starting to be able to come up. In the middle, Gwendolyn Gibson doing a good job as Gibson's riding for that Trek Factory Racing Pirelli team.
Has a teammate right there with her as well. That's Maddie Monroe, also in that Trek Factory kit.
It's kind of that multicolored kit is a Trek Factory Racing, as this is our elite group. Ooh, Bradbury, I think, suffering just coming off the back in that dark blue jersey, not able to hang with the pace on that uphill. Perhaps if they do a little bit of cat and mouse again, they have a good opportunity for her to be able to get back up there. Once these riders come around, they're getting ready to be able to set up to see one lap to go.
Strong showing by a couple of our Bear National athletes up there mixing it up. A lot of them racing in that U23 category, but out here shoulder to shoulder with the elite women. Today's short track competition. Kate Courtney leading them back into Fayetteville's own Stonehenge. Again, if you missed the action yesterday, race of the day was that elite women's race where right about here, Kate was riding second wheel to Jen with just a few meters to go and ducked in right here on the inside, able to make the pass and eventually take the win in a 2-up sprint. Happy to lead them through. Going to get one to go this time through, Frankie.
8 riders in the front group coming through, making their way around the Talladega turn, getting ready to be able to come onto the tarmac, and they're going to be seeing one lap to go. It's going to be bell lap. Courtney slowing down, waiting to see if anybody wants to be able to come by. On the inside, Bear Factory starting to be able to move up. 1 to go, riders, 1 to go. It's bell lap, 1 to go. Courtney, Gibson, Jackson, Lowe, Kellerman, Siopa, Monroe, Bradbury, Arsenault. That time, 4:20. I'm going to double check that. 4:20. That's an even slower lap than what they did the last 2 laps. And so very tactical race that's taking place out there, and that's what's allowing a lot of these riders to be able to come back. As you can see on your screen, those are your top 10.
2 Bear National Team athletes out there potentially able to work together, as is 2 of our Trek Factory team riders. Not sure a lot of opportunity for team tactics in this race. We've seen it in some of the other races already today, but not sure there's much opportunity for these teammates to actually work together, as it's just the pace has been kind of up and down throughout the race, Frankie.
It's been fluctuating a lot. Their pace, their lap times, definitely all over the place. This last one, 10 seconds slower than what they did the previous lap, and the previous lap was 20 seconds slower. The lap number 2 was their hot lap. That's what separated these riders from the rest of them. Jen Jackson's starting to be able to accelerate right now. Not sure if it's an attack or just trying to be able to get into position, and that's what it is. They want to be in position for these descents as Kate Courtney remains on the front. Kate Courtney rides on the front. She'll look over her shoulder when somebody comes up next to her to try to move up. Then she starts to accelerate to be able to stay in that number 1 spot. She does not like going back into second and third. And so Courtney in that black jersey just controlling her own destiny right now, hoping to be able to double up. She won yesterday in the cross country. She wants to have the chance to be able to win here in the short track.
Well, and we saw yesterday Jen attacked, and she might have attacked just a little bit early in the final meters of that elite women's race. So you wonder if similar situation, somebody's going to attack, somebody's going to throw a dart to see if they're going to be able to make it stick. Just a few more turns, this punchy climb, and we're going to be back on top of the mountain and reapproaching Stonehenge for the final time. If you're here in the venue, time to make your way to the start-finish line. Looks like we're setting up for a potentially pretty incredible bunch sprint to the line, as we've still got 7 riders in this lead group. Courtney looks over her shoulder there and sees all 6.
Last year, Jennifer Jackson was the winner of the short track. Going back to 2023, it was Courtney that won the short track. She was your winner in 2023. So your defending champions from the last 2 years find themselves riding side by side, making their way in towards our finish.
Yeah, it looks like 8 riders now.
Canadian champion going. Jennifer Jackson out of the saddle. Your winner in 2024 right here in Fayetteville in the short track. Trying to be able to challenge the King. Kate Courtney respond. Trying to be able to come back onto the wheel. She decided the uphill was where she needed separation, and Jackson continues to be able to push the pace, and Courtney does. She comes back after the cross-country ride yesterday. They are matching side by side. Yesterday, Brandon, you saw her dive on the inside. Will she do it
Same
again?
setup right here. We'll see if Jen Jackson leaves that door open again or if she closes it down to take the win here in the short track competition. Right here, this final turn into Stonehenge is where Kate made her move. Jen on the inside, not gonna. I don't think she's going to let that line open up. She's keeping it tight. They are both up and out of the saddle. Kate's going on the inside. She's going to have the line coming around the corner. They're going to hit the tarmac and have a few meters to go. It's going to be a 2-up sprint in today's short track competition. It's going to be Kate Courtney taking the win again here, day 2 of 4, the 2025 U.S. Pro Cup presented by Walmart. She immediately sets down on the ground. Again, this is 20 minutes of all-out racing, leaving nothing out there.
Great race by all of those riders right there. That 3 minutes and 41 seconds, that was their fastest lap by far that they did, that final lap. Courtney picking up the win. Jennifer Jackson in second. Gibson in third. Makina Kellerman with a great ride. Bailey Ciopa, Marin Lowe, Nicole Bradbury, Madigan Monroe. Trying to be able to keep an eye on when our first, there's not a separate division, but it's always interesting to see how these under 23 riders do. So waiting for some of them to be able to make their way in. But congratulations with our elite women. Short track winner, Kate Courtney, your winner in 2023, and coming back and repeating as your winner here in 2025.
More of our athletes cross the line. Frankie, that's as good as bike racing gets. Now, 2 days in a row, this elite women competition. We've now seen 2 inside passes by Kate Courtney around underneath of Jennifer Jackson to take the win. I mean, this is as good as bike racing gets here in the U.S. Excited to begin. Those tuned in live on InsiderMTB.com, being brought to you free all weekend long, every race broadcast. Compliments of our friends at Orange Seal.
has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and it's just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
We'll start off with our call-up, Specialized Factory Racing. It's our elite men, Christopher Blevins. Truck Factory, Riley Amos. Giant Factory, Carter Woods. Truck Factory, Gunnar Holmgren. Bear National Team, Robbie Day. Pivot Cycles, Owen Clark. Goat Coaching, Braden Johnson. Looking for Devin Feehan. Bear National, Jack Springer. Pivot Cycles, Raphael Auclair. Segment 28, 3 riders, Carson Beard, Ivan Sippy, Dane Gray.
Racing for Pivot Cycles, Maxime St. Onge. Cam McCollum. Las Konecki. Bear National teammate Toby Hassett. Carter Hall. Massimiliano Ambrosi. Nicholas Konecki. Jerry Defer. Dirt Camp Racing teammate Eli Kernufs. Weed Development athlete Gabe Harrelson. Kian Olshov. Soren Westlake. Adam Moat. Dylan Kerr. Segment 28 athletes Owen Deal and Austin Beard.
Looking for Brady White. Felix Antoine Leclerc. Samuel Elson. Dirt Camp Racing, Will Mertens. Joshua Foley. Jeremy Norris. Preston Johnson. Landy Dindy. Equipe de Quebec, Jacob Roy. Zachary Brunel. Jordan Porter. Ryan Johnson.
Let's have Rhett Bates. Julian Desjardins. Raphael Piche. Shannon Hempstead. Griffin Hoppin. Colin O'Neill. Miles McCleck. Teague Jackson. Ned Brosma. Matthias Duvall. Max Bem. Alex Brunel. Samuel Marsteller. For the Oklahoma Flyers, Ryan Drummond. Stimulus Trek athlete Lucas Gretz. Aiden Brown. Ian Kangas. Daniel Alboreson.
2 minutes to start. 2 minutes
Jack
to start.
White.
Maximin McDade. Andrew Brinkman. Cullen Perkey. Charlie Chastain. Charles Bowman. Cade Pummel. Isaac Madgers. Cade Bosler. Cameron Kowalski. Noah Guinea. Thomas Bork. Jacob Fernandez. Eric Bruner. Jack Ralston. Brody Melton. Joshua Fella. Christopher Laro. John Goldman. Lane Mayer. Patrick Frank. William Graves Van Gilder. Luke Harris. John Mazzoni. Sam Calvert. Riders 1 minute out. 1 minute out.
1 minute to start, riders. We will be doing 80%, and we will determine the number of laps after your second lap. So watch the screen above the gantry. It'll tell you how many laps to go. Everybody have a great race. 30 seconds to go. The race will start anytime in the next 15 seconds.
Elite men underway, trying to be able to make sure they have a clear hole shot, trying to get up to the front. A lot of gear shifting going on, a lot of noise as they make their way through. Again, Blevins, very dominant rider in the short track. Yesterday, we saw Blevins picking up the win in our pro men's cross country. It was Braden Johnson who had a great ride in second place, and then Owen in third, Clark in fourth, Woods and Orschel. In our women's, we just saw the 1, 2, and 3, the exact same in the cross country. Will that turn out and pan out the same way for elite men?
Well, speaking of elite men, off the front now after a mechanical yesterday, Riley Amos setting the pace early. Christopher Blevins on his wheel. Both those men know how to get short track done. 2021, Christopher Blevins was your UCI short track world champion in elite men, and Riley Amos, well, U23 world champion in short track as well. So both these gentlemen know how to race short track and do it well, and so you're going to see some rainbow stripes there on the sleeve of Christopher Blevins, letting you know that he is a former world champion in the short track discipline.
Talked about Blevins winning the short track in 2023 right here, and also won the short track in 2022 here, and also won the short track in 2021 here. So pretty much undefeated last 3 years for Christopher Blevins in the short track, and these riders are all lined up trying to be able to push the pace. Very talented, huge field. 85 riders on the start line as they're kicking off their 20 minutes of racing here. Short track, day number 2 of the U.S. Pro Cup presented by Walmart. And once again, if you're watching the web stream, a big thank you to Orange Seal being able to bring us our live web stream, and InsiderMTB.com. Just go onto YouTube, hit the donations tab. They definitely can use the donations to continue to be able to bring you live coverage and web stream coverage for all the mountain bike races that are part of the U.S. Cross Country Open Series presented by Orange Seal.
Yeah, make a donation today. We'll give you a shout out like Aaliyah McClendon, throwing a few bucks in the pot, supporting this weekend's live broadcast. Thanks, Aaliyah.
Riley Amos having a double flat yesterday. He flatted two different laps, but he flatted in the exact same spot. He ended up nailing, the same hole or the same route. So he flatted on one lap, got a change. He was already off the back, ended up flatting again, and then found himself about 5 minutes down on the leaders. Continued to kind of push the pace, putting in some pretty good lap times, actually very comparable to what the race leaders were doing. But look at all the dust. If you're sitting in the back there, a lot of dust coming up. Really shows you how dry and kind of loose that this race course is, especially all of these categories racing on here. Amateurs coming up a little bit later on. It's definitely going to be challenging for them as they're going to have to challenge these loose and silty dirt conditions, part of our mountain biking here up on the hill at Centennial Park.
Good shot of the leaders bringing them through. Fayetteville's own Stonehenge Howe. Get a look at the pace they're setting here shortly.
Yeah, best lap in our juniors was a 3:32, and so we're going to kind of see what our men are going to be able to do here. Owen Clark on the front right now, leading them in as they're getting ready to come across the line. Tire to tire is a long line as they come through.
Love that double shot there on our Insider MTB.com broadcast. A shot at the start finish as well as the leaders heading out on course.
80% is 2:48. 2 minutes 48 seconds.
Lap time 3 minutes and 30 seconds. We talked about the fastest time was 3:32 for our junior on the last lap. So our first lap for the elite men as they're kind of, feeling each other out. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on lap number 1. As we had one of our young riders, Owen Clark leading them through.
Yeah, they're going 4 wide over this flyover section, and this is where the descent starts on this short track course, as they're going to dive down into the woods here, and you'll see the dust just kick up as Frankie said, the conditions here, dry and dusty after what's been some pretty unprecedented wind, a 10-day windstorm really sweeping this part of the nation and drying out these course conditions. As you see riders really starting to get loose, tires starting to give way, that traction starting to give way in some of these corners now. It's really the first time we've seen that. You know, some ruts are starting to develop in this section of the course. This, what we call chasing gold, part of the purpose-built cyclocross infrastructure here at Centennial Park, doubles as a fantastic short track, cross-country short track course.
Blevins sitting in third position. Riley Amos just in front of him in second position. And then the young 21-year-old, the Canadian, he's a previous national champion. Owen Clark leads them through. Pretty good rider, top 10 at 2 days at Lake Placid World Cup last year. And he's continuing to be able to push that pace as Owen Clark riding for Pivot Cycles, trying to be able to keep it strung out. He doesn't want to give an opportunity or a chance for anybody in the back to be able to move up and gain position on him. But Riley Amos looking very comfortable. Blevins as well. And remember, Blevins undefeated in the short track here over the past 4 years, looking to try to be able to put another victory in his pocket.
Four wide as they top that climb.
There's Braden Johnson. He had a great ride in the cross country. Best form that we've seen him having recently is he's been able to move up. He was called up 7th on that start line, now sitting right tape to tape as they are spread out across the road. A great ride by him, finishing up in second all by himself, just behind Blevins in our cross country. Lead group, probably about 15 riders all bunched up together. Right behind that, there's a few gaps that are starting to be able to open up as Blevins now finds his way into the front. Amos letting them go through right there as they're getting ready to be able to come through. Blevins out of the saddle, stretching his back and the legs as they come through. Rider seeing 5 laps to go. 5 to go for our leaders. Riders, 4 laps to go. 4 to go. That was a quick lap. That'll be their fastest time yet, completing that mystery lap.
Bonus racing out here today.
There you go. Scrolling down right now to try to get a lap time as these guys are all bunched up together. It scrolls through extremely quickly. So that last lap, 3:45 was their time. 3:45 for the elite men. That's 15 seconds slower than what they did on lap number 1, and that's why I got so bunched up. That's why it's more bunched up with that lead group of 15. Johnson doing a great job in that USA kit, sitting right there in third position. Yesterday, Amos would have been up there with the leaders, but again, a double puncture, 2 flat tires, and that took him out. There's that light blue jersey of Owen Clark, the young 21-year-old, moving himself up. A lot of fight for position on that downhill to make sure they're in a good position when they get to that uphill. As right now, Braden Johnson takes over the lead. Coming out of Littleton, Colorado, Braden Johnson, previous top 5 at U23 World Championships, has been continuing to improve in his mountain biking and his results. Is right now here in Fayetteville having the best ride yesterday with that cross-country result, finishing up in second.
If you just tuned in, you tuned into our elite men's competition here in Short Track Day at the 2025 U.S. Pro Cup presented by Walmart. Up next, Frankie, is going to be the main event for our junior men. What we had 2 Waves of Heat racing earlier this morning, 11:45 scheduled start time. 12:30, we're going to recognize the efforts of all of our athletes. Our podium awards for first half of our short track day, 12:30, that's going to be elite men, women, junior 17, 18-year-old, and junior women 17, 18-year-old podiums. Going to do all those at once right at 12:30.
Braden Johnson on the front, very familiar with short track. He's actually a 3-time national champion in cross country and in short track. So Braden Johnson has won the national championships in short track before. Finds himself on the front right here trying to lead them up the climb. Again, a little bit of the tactics and strategy is trying to not allow the riders that have already been dropped or been gapped off the back to be able to regain contact. All of these riders strong enough to be able to challenge for the top 5, top 10 positions. Maybe the top 3 are going to separate themselves a little bit later on. And again, hey. Waiting for our leaders to come around, and they're getting ready to see 3 laps to go. Riley Amos on the front. 3 to go, riders. 3 laps to go. 3 to go, 3 to go, 3 laps to go. 3 to go. Amos, Blevins, and then we have Owen Clark in that light blue jersey. Braden Johnson following a little bit further back. 3 to go, riders. 3 to go. What a great ride by Dylan Kerr. 27th on that call-up list, sitting about 15th. Lap time of 3:41, so that's even 4 seconds faster than last lap. 3:41 for our elite men as they come through. Lap number 1 is 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Lap number 2, 3:45. Lap number 3, 3:41. All riders seeing 3 laps to go. The big attack we have not seen yet. It has not come. Waiting still to be able to see who's going to be able to do that. California, that short track. Blevins ended up winning the short track there. It was Springer finishing up in second. And then Braden Johnson was third in the short track in California. Last year in California, Ben Oliver ended up beating Christopher Blevins in the short track. Kind of a one-off, but again, to talk about his undefeated Fayetteville record, as Christopher Blevins has won all of the short track races we've had here since 2021 when the U.S. Pro Cup came here. Big thank you once again to Walmart, Experience Fayetteville, Dell, Arvis Bank, Ozark Foundation, UAMS Health, Lewis Automotive Group, Orange Steel, Violet Farms, our partners in being able to bring UCI races right here to Fayetteville. Again, tomorrow is going to be an HC race, one of the only HC races in the United States. As Braden Johnson, again, coming out of Littleton, Colorado, pushing the pace, keeping it going, sitting very comfortable. The young 21-year-old Owen Clark in that light blue jersey in second position. Blevins in that kind of red jersey a little bit further back. Riley Amos in fourth. Carter Woods had a tough ride yesterday in the cross country. He finds himself in this front group as well in that white jersey racing for Giant, sitting on about fourth position in that all-white jersey, looking at the screen on the left-hand side, starting to move up. He was the only one that tried to go with Blevins when he went, trying to be able to stay on that wheel, redlined himself, and ended up paying a little bit of the price as he ended up dropping back, not having as high a placing as he obviously he would have liked to have been able to have. Big group still all together right now as they are really the wind playing a big factor in the tactics and strategy that's taking place out on course right now. They're getting ready to be able to come around going through Stonehenge, and then they're going to come around the Talladega turn, and when they come through, they're going to be seeing 2 laps to go.
Trek Factory Racer Riley Amos still setting the pace. And again, just clarification, your current U23 world champion in short track. Obviously, this is a combined elite field, so not out there in his world championship jersey, but Riley Amos, current U23 short track world champion.
Riders 2 to go, 2 laps to go, 2 to go, 2 to go, 2 to go. 3:45 is the lap time on that one, so a little bit slower than last lap, but relatively close, only 4 seconds off as riders coming through with 2 laps to go. So you have your leaders, and then you have a big gap as the rest of the riders are coming by, and that is being led by Joshua Foley from Team Winston-Salem, trying to be able to get up there. Foley about 20 seconds off of the leaders, leading a second group, trying to be able to catch up to the first group as Riley Amos led them through with 2 laps to go.
Wind continues to be a factor here today. Not so much in this race. As soon as they drop off the mountaintop, they're kind of protected a little bit as they dive down into the woods. Wind's not really a factor off that south side of the mountain here. They're about to do that descent we've been talking about. Speeds really pick up right here. They drop all the way down to the bottom, and, well, that's where the climbing starts.
That's a U23 rider that's on the front right there. That's Cam McCollum doing a great job. He was third yesterday in the cross country. He was leading for parts of the races. Cam McCollum from Charge Racing, one of the U23 riders on the front of the short track with our elite men, putting in a big dig, and that's him right there in that light kind of gray and white. Got the young 21-year-old Owen Clark in that blue jersey sitting right behind him, so the youngsters starting to be able to come up to the front. And I say youngsters because Riley Amos, I mean, he just aged out of the under-23 category, so he's relatively young, but those 2 riders a little bit younger. And Amos now whips by them both, trying to be able to take full advantage of the downhill. He wants to have a gap on the uphill, and that's where he's going to start putting in a big, big dig as Riley Amos trying to make his charge to try to be able to win here in Fayetteville. Riley Amos coming off last year, winning 4 short track World Cup races last year. In 2024, a very successful year, putting that World Championship jersey on his shoulders as well. Out of the saddle, Carter Woods is able to respond to it. Blevins responding to it well as well. So the multicolored jersey, the white jersey, the red jersey, Blevins, I think, is thinking about going right over the top. Remember, they still have to come around and have bell lap. It's still 1 lap to go once they get to the finish line. Coming up next is going to be our junior men final, 17-18. Again, call-up list is posted in registration, or you can go online and find it. That's coming up at 11:45. Again, junior men final, your call-up posted in registration, 11:45, junior men final coming up next. In the meantime, it's our elite men out on course, making their way around, getting ready to come here into Stonehenge. You're going to come around Talladega Turn, and they're going to be seeing 1 lap to go. It's going to be bell lap. Blevins on the front, Amos in second. It's 1 to go, riders. 1 to go, 1 to go, 1 to go. A lead group of 15 all bunched up together. 1 lap to go. Carter Woods looks over his shoulder trying to see how many guys are behind him, and it's a lot, a huge group. Sitting on the back, Gunnar Holmgren, Truck Factory Racing Team. He's the last one to latch onto the leaders. That last lap, 3:35. Still, their lap number 1 has been their fastest lap so far. That last lap, 3 minutes and 35 seconds. Again, spread out across the road. We saw some attacking coming from the young under-23 rider, Cam McCollum. We saw Braden Johnson riding on the front as well. Now Blevins has decided to get up there. Amos challenging him as well. Trying to be able to go in for the whole shot. Everybody wants to be able to pick their own line in that descent leading in towards that Fayetteville power climb. They only do about half of the Fayetteville power climb each and every lap. Again, a shorter lap, 1.2 miles around compared to our cross country, which is almost 3 miles around. Carter Woods in that white jersey, Amos on the inside, Blevins on the outside. It's 1, 2, and 3. Owen not giving any. The young 21-year-old holding his ground very, very well in that light blue jersey as Blevins now dives on the inside. Oh, look how loose that turn is getting. The rut's starting to be able to get chewed up very loose. Got to get used to drifting in a little bit here with this mountain bike. Still a very elite group in that front. Dirt flying up everywhere. The dust going all over the place. More riders coming through our start-finish line. But on the downhill, you have Blevins sitting in second, Carter Woods in third, and then Riley Amos in fourth.
Apologize for the wind in the microphones. We're doing everything we can to stay out of it, but the wind not being our friend here today at Centennial Park.
Toby Hassett, Bear National Team, is the rider in the front, number 60 right there. Out of the saddle, seeing the reaction from Blevins, doesn't want to be able to match it, so Hassett doing a fantastic ride from Bear National Team. Blevins slots into second. Now they're on the uphill. This is the mark, and look at Blevins out of the saddle. Big sprint all the way to the top, showing off his power and speed. He's won the short track here 3 years in a row, and that is a massive gap that has opened up in probably about 50 meters of racing as Blevins now has gone away solo.
Just blew that climb up and left the rest of the field behind as he approaches Stonehenge for the final time in today's Elite Men's Short Track competition here at Centennial Park. What a move, Frankie.
Incredible. And they knew it was coming. Every rider in that front group knew Blevins was going to attack, and yet they couldn't respond to be able to get there. Perhaps a couple of them out of position, trying to be able to get up there. Carter Woods starting to try to be able to come back, but Blevins, your winner here in the short track since 2021. He knows the course very well. Winning again here in Fayetteville. Christopher Blevins, your short track champion here in 2025. Carter Woods picking up a second place. Riley Amos in third. Great ride by Owen Clark coming in as well. That last lap, 3 minutes and 17 seconds. Their fastest lap of the entire race as Blevins comes through in the number one position.
More of our riders finishing up. We got more racing action coming right up here in about 11:45. So a little break in the action, about 20 minutes. We'll get call-up started a few minutes ahead of that competition. Again, that's from earlier this morning. We had 2 waves of heat racing for our junior men, 17, 18-year-olds. Huge field, over 130 athletes competing in today's short track competition. We had 2 heats, and the top 30 from each heat advanced, and now we're going to get to roll into a main here this morning.
Yeah, it should be good, that junior men's final coming up. Waiting for our call-up list and our start sheets for our junior men final, and once we get that, we'll be able to figure out when timing schedule. Congratulations, a great race by all of our short track elite men as more riders continue to be able to roll through some pretty quick times. Fastest laps we've seen of any event so far, 3 minutes and 17 seconds. Set on the final lap with the elite men when Christopher Blevins attacked on the final uphill and picking up win number 5 here in Fayetteville. Once again, welcome everybody watching the live web stream. It's the U.S. Pro Cup Day number 2 presented by Walmart, and it's race number 2 of our U.S. Cross Country Open Series presented by Orange Seal. Coming up next is going to be our junior final, 11:45. Current time, 11:23.
Lewis Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
All right, joining me in the booth is Kate Courtney, our winner in the short track. Excellent ride yesterday with cross country, and then today with their short track. Take me a little bit through the race. How did that play out, and what are the course conditions like?
Thanks so much. Yeah, these are really tight and super tactical races, especially we've got some wind out there, and the courses just play out really, really close. So it's an amazing opportunity to really test ourselves, and had to be a little bit smart out there. And of course, coming down to the line made the racing super exciting both days.
Last year, up and down, kind of with your season and stuff like that. This year, how does it feel to come out on the winning? Starting off the year immediately with a win. And tell me a little bit about with a brand new team. So it's a whole different new dynamic for you with organizing everything yourself and trying to figure everything out. What's that been like?
Yeah, it's been a big change, but super exciting. This year, I stepped away from my factory team, and I'm racing on my own program and with the name of my foundation on my jersey. So She Sends Racing for the She Sends Foundation. And the mission is really to connect, support, and inspire women and girls through cycling and give back to the next generation of female American mountain bikers. So it certainly made me really, really motivated out there on track, and I'm really excited to see what I can do with the new setup.
Where did that idea come from? For the foundation and
yeah.
the idea, I mean, obviously you've always been empowering young riders because they've been following you. They've seen what you've done with, rainbow stripes, all your other victories. You definitely motivate a lot of young riders, but obviously you got a little bit more focused with the foundation. Where did that idea come from?
So first, I started the foundation in 2023, and I think for me that was really born out of these experiences I've had riding with young girls, both through programs like Little Bellas and through the high school league, and seeing the impact that the bike can have on these young women, not only in terms of developing their skill on the bike, but also developing their confidence and their ability to take risks and really go for it outside of cycling. So I wanted to find ways to contribute more and to use the attention that we get racing and also the stories that we can tell through racing to really inspire that next generation, and also, provide real tangible support from my partners and from the people that love what we love and watch and support the racing.
You've won here before in Fayetteville, 2023. Coming back, what does it mean for you to be able to come across and take 2 wins already here?
Yeah, honestly, these are the warm-ups. So we got some big World Cups coming, and I would say I'm always super, super nervous for these first races of the season, just kind of testing the new program, testing the off-season training, and seeing it all start to come together. But I would say even more so this year with new equipment, a new program, new sponsors, and a lot of motivation to really put that together. And also to be here so close to Bentonville, where my new bikes, Allied, are made. It was really, really special just to be able to feel super strong, to put together a race that I'm proud of, and also to be able to kind of master some of my weaknesses out there. I would say tactical races, super tight sprint finishes, those are not areas where I've necessarily excelled in the past. So
you did great yesterday with that,
to feel
diving on
good
the inside.
And stay in it and have the women's races be so exciting and so dynamic. It's really everything I want to see from the sport this year.
No, awesome job. Obviously a big boost to confidence, 2 wins, and good luck for tomorrow with the HC race as well.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Kate Courtney, you're a winner in the cross country and the short track. Congratulations.
Thanks. Awesome. Thank you so much.
Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Bear National Team, Caden Yacht. Continuing Bear National Team, Oliver Welker. Gravity Academy, Simon Hewitt. Charge Racing, Keelan Wells. Donovan Racing, Henry Schum. Representing Donovan Racing as well, George Frazier. Specialized Sacramento, Caden Krotinger. Bear National Team, Tyler Lambert.
Also racing for Bear National Team, Kean Reed. Nicholas Guthrie. Bear National Team athletes, Michael Ziomek and Thatcher Nave. Zachary Berube. Carter Limbeck. For Donovan Racing, it's Keaton Verswire. Stimulus Trek athlete Grayson Franks. Isaac Cole. Tristan Tellifer. Sagan Gortez. About Racing, Riley Grimes.
South Africa, Benjamin Foree. Thayer Ask. Gravity Academy, Anthony Griffin-Yeh. Pearson Bruns. Antoine Desjardins. Thomas Agnew and Emery Huzar, both of them representing Donovan Racing. Rouleur, Vince Edwards. Donovan Racing, Jack Billowitz. Ciclismo, Ryan Doobie. Oklahoma Flyers, Isaiah Colbreth. Elliot Purrington. Dylan Lunsford. Flint Drummond.
For the Grey Ghost Stars, John Tabor. Durango Devo athlete, Jaxis Sandu. Carson Klotz. Tomas Mir. Jake Mercado. Leo Chachin. Team Booger athlete Dylan Hall. Contour Racing's Jackson Cope. Finley Curitan. Pearson Vox. Cole Alexander. Corbin Carlson. Contour Racing athlete teammates Asher Kreider and Jack Kinnemond. Reed McLaughlin.
B-17 looking for Dylan Knopfziger. Pinnacle, Quinn Carpenter. Athletic Mentors, James Meyer. Grey Ghost, Landon Canal. Thaden School, Marshall Davis. Owen Wynn. Durham Shredders, Alex McCabe. Eden Byer Miles. Asher Frankel.
Frankie, that's around a 60. All these athletes qualifying and moving up from this earlier's main. We're about 30 seconds away from turning it over to race officials for pre-race announcements.
Riders were 2.5 minutes out. 2.5 minutes out as we're getting ready for the junior men final. Draw your attention to our start-finish line where you will receive your final instructions for our race here on day number 2 of the U.S. Pro Cup presented by Walmart. This is our short track day.
Riders, you have 2 minutes until your start. 2 minutes. You'll be given 1 minute, 30-second, 15-second warnings. Your race will start with whistle. Your race is 20 minutes. Clock will be running on the right at the top there, and they will turn into laps after your second lap. Will be pulled at 80%, which is before the Stonehenge. One minute until the start. 1 minute. Thirty seconds until the start. Fifteen seconds. Race will start with.
We're underway right now. What you're watching is our junior men final. Junior men final shifting through the clears as they're going to be able to come in through. Two teammates, Schum and Frazier. That's the orange jerseys that are on the front. They were their winners in heat number 2. Your winner on heat number 1 was Vilmuth. So got to be able to watch out for him. Remember, the times for the call-ups were all based on where their timing was and before. So Donovan Racing, Aiden Volmuth, winner of heat number 1, actually had the fastest time out of both of the heats. A Bear National Team rider sitting right in behind him with Rowan Nestal and Caden Yacht. Lots of racing still to go. Now, in our heats, the very fastest time that we had was a 3:32 in our junior men heats. Going to be paying attention to our lap times here, seeing if they can be able to beat that. In the end, it doesn't really matter. What does matter is the placing at the end. This is your final as they're trying to be able to figure out who will be the 2025 short track champion here at our U.S. Pro Cup for the junior men.
Yeah, big field. Like to see a clean start like that. And we've seen a few mix-ups. I think you called it a garage sale yesterday, Frankie, as we've had some bikes pointed the wrong way at the start line in some of these larger bunch starts. But nice to see a clean start here for the final in our junior men 17 to 18-year-old short track competition. Make their way down to the bottom, the low portions of this short track course. Just 1.2 miles around each and every time. Again, race scheduled for 20 minutes of action-packed, bar-to-bar, elbow-to-elbow racing, and look at the dust just kick up. We've talked about this throughout the day as course conditions just continue to dry out. We do have wind at the venue again, just continue to dry those course conditions out more and more. It is dusty to say the least.
One Bear National rider looking to be able to separate himself, getting off the front a little bit. That might be Rowan Nestal. Little glance over the shoulder to see who's kind of responding to him. Wants to be able to keep the pace high. Doesn't want to allow anybody to be able to come back up to him. No, it's going to be Kean Reed, from the Bear National Team. So Kean Reed riding on the front, right on his shoulder. George Frazier in that orange jersey doing a good job as these riders are all out there tackling lap number 1.
Yeah, George Fraser, part of that Donovan Racing development team. Large contingency here this weekend. Over 30 development teams joining us for the second round of the U.S. XC Open presented by Orange Seal.
went for a battle for that selection, picking it up and fighting for that position on the downhill and on the uphill. Now slowing it down again. That's allowing a few of the Bear national team riders to start making it to the front. That's 1, 2, and 3. You can see those matching jerseys there. Right behind him is George Frazier with that orange jersey with Donovan Racing, and other riders with a big opportunity to be able to move up. On the inside, trying to be able to get into a good position. Great move by him. Whoever that is in that black jersey, going to be able to figure that out once they come through. Again, fastest time they did on heat number 1, it was a 3:32, which actually occurred in heat number 2. And that was on the final lap. So that's going to go to Schum, who picked up the best time and the fastest lap, or the Donovan Racing. Getting ready to be able to come into Stonehenge, getting ready to come around those final turns as they're going to complete lap number 1 as that clock is ticking, coming over that 3:31. So it's going to be a little bit slower than what they did on heat number 1 and heat number 2.
Yeah, some outside passing happening there. 4 wide in that Talladega-like turn.
Look at all that coasting. That's a lot of coasting coming down the hill.
Got 5 wide as they come through the start-finish. And
so that junior man, 3:49 is that lap number 1 for them. And that is pretty much equivalent in heat number 2. Lap number 1 was a 3:49. So 3:49 for our riders as they come through. Nothing special right there.
One of our Gravity Academy racers, that is. Simon Hewitt now setting the pace off the front. Got a couple Bear National Bear National Team athletes behind him. This is one of our Donovan Racing athletes up there as well. Once again, great coverage being brought to us by our friends at InsiderMTB.com, presented by Orange Seal, all weekend long, free professional, elite level, and amateur cross-country racing, all part of 4 days of race action here at the U.S. Pro Cup, covering each and every race from the littles to the pros.
This is just a recipe for disaster, the way they're slowing down like that. They're spreading out all across the road. Guys are going to be slipping into gaps that don't exist and trying to be able to move up. So very, very tight racing conditions as they flying around that turn. Look at all the ruts in the dirt. You're going to see them starting to be able to slide out on some of these downhill turns. Wind continues to be able to blow. And that's why they're a little bit more conservative, is that once they pop up out of the trees, they're getting pummeled by the high winds, which is slowing them down a lot. And obviously that takes a lot of energy to be able to stay on the front. A lot of riders trying to be able to move up on the inside. They're taking those risks. They're sliding. They're doing everything they can to try to stay in that front group. But on the front right now, Bear National Team doing a good job. Donovan Racing Team also doing a very good job trying to be able to remain on the front.
Yeah, they say rubbing is racing, and there's plenty of that going on out there on course. Just a lot of elbow to elbow. Not, it is, you can go 3, 4, 5 wide in a lot of portions of this short track course, but, well, they're filling every lane out there, Frankie.
Sabor Quirol starting to be able to move up. You have Tristan Talifer and Nicholas Gauthier. That is going to be, I believe, Tristan Talifer that is on the left-hand side as he's starting to be able to make his way up near the front. Oh, look at him coming out of the tape. That's going to be a mixed up for them. How's he going to get back in? He's going to have to bunny hop that tape. He's on the outside, that one rider. And again, once it slows down when they hit the bottom of the hill to get a little bit tangled up with the handlebars or the wheels. And Talifer now on the front. The rider from Sabor, Quirol Trek on the front. Sabor, a brewery as part of their sponsor. And Quirol is a bike shop out of Quebec as they continue to be able to ride. Two teammates right next to each other now putting themselves up in that second and third position in that yellow and white. So keep an eye on them.
Yeah, again, big field.
Look how big that group is, right? It's not separating at all because they're coming up. This is where they're getting hit by the wind, and it stops them dead in their tracks. Nobody wants to put out that extended effort or that extended energy.
Yeah, you can see the flag there blowing. Again, winds out of the south-southwest at 25 to 35 miles an hour today, so making interesting race conditions as we've seen throughout the week. Yesterday, pretty decent day, a little colder, but didn't have the wind to battle with. Today, a little warmer, this southerly wind, bringing in the warmer temperatures, going to get close to 70 degrees this afternoon, but paying the price with the wind.
Riders are going to be seeing 3 laps to go. 3 to go, riders. 3 to go.
George Fraser bringing them across the line with Donovan Racing, currently setting the pace. There's your teammates you were talking about. Frankie setting second and third.
Incredible. 60 riders in the race, and I swear it's all 60 of them are still connected. Nobody seems to be off the back like that. It is one long line, wheel to wheel, as they've all stayed in contention.
We'll see if some separation. They aren't able to start to create some separation. I feel like the pace is picking up as now starting to see some single file racing for the first time in this junior men's 17 to 18-year-old short track main. The wind continues to just howl across the venue here.
Lap time 3:57 for that last one. So that's about 10 seconds slower than what they did on lap number 1. That's why it was so bunched up, and that's why it was all still connected. I mean, honestly, almost had 50 riders coming through the line as they all saw 3 laps to go. Obviously, when they come around, it's going to be 2 laps to go. So at some point, they're going to have to decide on what they want to be able to do. But a lot of risk trying to be able to keep that slow pace. And
again, this part of this is more of probably the loosest part on course. It is a descent. They can carry speed all the way down, but just the dry conditions, you're going to see a lot of tires like you see right there just breaking away, not able to hold a grip in what is truly loose, sandy, dusty conditions out on course.
Donovan Racing, George Fraser leading them through right there. Right behind them is Sabor Corral, the 2 riders from Nicolas Gauthier and Tristan Taillefer, as they continue to be able to make their way down. Starting to get a little bit more strung out. Wind continues to be able to blow, and
move there on the outside by
big attack right now. That's going to be by Gauthier. So Gauthier on the attack right now as he's starting to be able to move up. This will look at the video on the side there. That's an awesome shot. The mountain biker trying to be able to capture that picture one-handed with the camera. That's going to be a fantastic shot a little bit later on. Love being able to see that. So Gauthier now out of the saddle on the attack, trying to be able to split it up. This is where the gaps need to open up. Gaps are starting to open up as right now the gauntlet being thrown down. Who can respond as the Canadian? He did a big attack. Now he's gotten to the top of the hill. He's sitting up looking to see if anybody else can keep up.
I think that is your current national champion starting to make a move as well.
That's going to be Welker.
Yeah, racing for Bear National.
Bear National team, short track national champion in that Stars and Stripes jersey. Welker was up there in heat number 1.
Good to see him moving up here late in the race. Going to see 2 to go this time through.
Canadian riders coming up to the front right now as they're coming through. Right behind it in that orange jersey is George Fraser doing a great ride, just kind of sitting behind. Then you have some Bear National riders in Stars and Stripes jersey of Welker as well. Coming around the Talladega turn as they're getting ready to be able to come down. A little glance over the shoulder again. Sitting up, not pushing the pace, but it's going to be 2 laps to go. Tactics and strategy, everybody trying to be able to figure out what the other's going to do. 2 to go, riders. It's 2 to go, 2 to go. 2 laps to go. A main group of 20 still all intact. Lap time of 3:59, same time. So laps number 2 and laps number 3, the exact same time, or within 1 second of each other. As now we have one rider just kind of rolling off the front. Nobody seems to be reacting to him. If you're given a gift like that in a short track race where you're going to get that big of a gap, you got to take advantage of it and just go for it. Throw all the marbles into the hat, see what's going to happen, and just complete. If you blow up, you blow up. But if you don't, you're going to have a good chance of catching everybody by surprise and taking victory. So nice move right now.
Get an idea who that rider is making those moves out there in this short track race.
Big thank you to InsiderMTB.com providing our live web stream coverage. So with the drone footage shooting through the trees as these riders are making their way around. An incredible ride right now. A lot of fresh legs sitting in the main group, but one rider finds himself off the front all by himself.
Still trying to get confirmation on that rider. Might be a dirt camp racing athlete. Could be Carter Limbeek up there again. Trying to get a shot of the bib number on that athlete. It is a dirt camp racing athlete. You see the DCR there on his thigh. We'll see if that isn't young Carter, as he's, like you said, setting the pace, really able to blow this race up. We saw this with Blevins with a few meters to go, able to do similar tactics. He went on the attack, and no one was able to go with him. I'm not sure anyone was able to go with Carter here. Well, they weren't able to go with Carter here. We'll see what if he can maintain this lead. He's approaching our experienced Fayetteville power line climb.
Not going to be an expert here, but I think he's the only dirt camp racing rider that's in this bike race. And so, again, trying to be able to get that number to be able to confirm, which we will next lap. But a great ride of Carter Limke. Now on the attack again. You just got to be able to go for it. Here they come, the Canadians right there following the moves out of the saddle. It's going to be Tellifer and Gauthier. They're side by side sprinting up this climb. If anything, Limke, if they have a split and 5 riders separate themselves, Limke's going to find himself in that front group. So it'd be a perfect position for him to be able to be in, waiting for these riders to come around to see one lap to go. But now, big power being thrown down on this climb. Again, Tellifer and Gauthier, both of them teammates, riding for Sabor, Quiral, Trek, as the 2 riders in the yellow and white lead them through. And it looks like they've been reeled back in. I think Limke definitely been pulled back in, and that might be him being spit right out the back here. A big, big effort by Limke, taking advantage from dirt camp racing to see if he could get away. But that's the gamble sometimes you have to take to be able to win.
Yeah, it looks like Oliver Weckler still up in there in the mix, current national champion, representing Bear National.
So coming is going to be Gauthier in that first group. Kian Reed as well. Oliver Welkler. Henry Schum is in there. Rowan Nestal. Aiden Valmuth and Carter Limke hanging just on the back. 1 to go, riders. 1 to go, 1 to go. 1 lap to go. Short track national champion riding on the front right there as they come through.
He's got a teammate right there on his right. And there he goes. There's the break. Oliver putting the gas down. Again, your current junior men, 17 to 18-year-old national champion in short track. Wants to find himself off the front as they dive back into the woods here off the mountainside of Centennial Park for the final time.
Limke making them put in the fastest lap they've done so far in this race, a 3:47. Pretty much tying the fastest lap that they had in heat number 1 or heat number 2.
Well, it looks like Oliver set back up, threw that dart, and, well, sometimes they don't stick, Frankie.
If you don't try, you're not going to be able to win. And so, nice job. Limke is still in there in that blue jersey. He to win away solo. Love it. You know, he's racing the race. It's not just sitting in and waiting to get dropped. He tried to be able to take advantage of a situation. So I like being able to see that aggressive nature, that racing mentality take hold. Coming around the outside right now, I got a rider taking a flyer. Yes, if they're going to slow down, again, the strategy and the tactics, it's all coming down now. It's going to be 1 lap to go.
You got 3 Bear National Team athletes in a row now setting the pace.
This is how it was on heat number 1 as well, where they were controlling things.
Not sure who's up there. It could be Tyler Lambert, Rowan Nestal. See if we can pick out who a few of these riders are on the feed here.
Remember in our cross-country race, it was Welker, Nestal, and Valdez, which was Bear National Team riders winning 1, 2, and 3 in our cross-country. So they find themselves on the front here in the short track as well. Welker wearing that Stars and Stripes jersey. Can he go back-to-back? Can he win in the cross-country and come back and win here in the short track? Final lap for all of our riders. Again, final lap.
Again, we got about, looks like a group of 4, 2 more trying to bridge up. Could be a group of 6. Frankie, we could be seeing another exciting sprint finish right here at what we know is, well, a venue known for that. That's Caden Jack with Bear national team setting the pace.
Yeah, Caden Jack was the one that attacked there to try to kind of test the other riders. Now we got Welker going up the outside, trying to be able to go around his teammate. One of his teammates right on his wheel, the Canadian rider in the yellow and white, Gauthier, trying to be able to stay on there as well.
Kean Reed with Bear National. That is that other. There he is, currently sitting in 5th.
I think George Frazier in the orange jersey from Donovan Racing is staying there too. But now, big attack and big power. This is where the separation is coming in.
About 5 more turns to get this one done. There's another attack by your current national champion. It is now Oliver Weckler off the front, leading them through Stonehenge for the final time in your junior men's 17 to 18-year-old short track competition, 2025 U.S. Pro Cup presented by Walmart.
Welker on the front, winning the cross country, now in the lead in the short track. A little bit of a gap. Gauthier trying to be able to respond. The Canadian going up against. He's surrounded. He's sandwiched by Bear National riders. Out of the saddle once again. They know this. They did it many, many times yesterday. It's the Talladega turn. Welker in the front. Gauthier in second. Then it's Kean Reed. And coming in, number 1 in the Stars and Stripes jersey, Oliver Welker, winning the short track here in Fayetteville.
What a main event in that junior men's 17 to 18-year-old.
A 3:35 for the last lap. Congratulations. Again, Welker, Gauthier in second, Kean Reed in third, Aiden Valmuth, Rowan Nestal, Zymek, Caden Yak, Carter Lemke. Nice ride by Carter Lemke. Big props from Dirt Camp Racing to be able to get himself up there. As the rest of the riders all continue to be able to make their through here on day number 2 of the short track.
Reminder, we do have Podium Awards coming up right at 12:30. We're going to do Podium Awards for all the competitions you've seen this morning here, both at the venue and live on your TV. Compliments of InsiderMTB.com, presented by Orange Seal.
12:30 the podium, just mentioned. Brandon had just mentioned 1 o'clock UCI managers meeting. Again, 1 p.m. UCI managers meeting. And our next race on course will be at 1:30. 1:30 will be our junior men. 2 qualifiers. It's qualifier number 1 and qualifier number 2 coming up at 1:30. In the meantime, 20 minutes, podium. If you're a top 5, head on over to the podium area.
Till then, we're going to have a little break in the action, take a little pause. Those tuned in on InsiderMTB.com. Got more race action coming up all afternoon. Once again, free all weekend long, presented by Orange Seal.
Lewis Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge. And when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Lewis Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Lewis Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Lewis Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Lewis Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Lewis Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Lewis Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Lewis Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Check one. Check, check.
I don't need the live.
Lewis Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Lewis Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Lewis Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Lewis Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Races there. We've seen some groups coming in together, even though it's a short track. Riders not necessarily getting away solo. What will happen with our junior men 15-16? That's what we're waiting to be able to find out. Race number one coming up in 10 minutes. Race number one coming up in 10 minutes. We are 5 minutes out to rider introductions. 5 minutes out as it's 2 qualifier heats for our junior men and 15-16. Excuse me. My name's Frankie Andrea. Right next to me, Brandon Peck from the Ozark Foundation, as we're getting ready for the second half of the day to continue bringing you racing action from our U.S. Pro Cup presented by Walmart. Brandon, 15-16s, you've been talking about this for 3 days now and how you're excited to be able to see these young kids tear up this short track.
Well, we've seen the level of competition that is, kind of the cream is rising to the top early as these development teams like Bear National, all the, we got over 30 development teams represented this weekend at this round 2 of the U.S. XC Open presented by Orange Seal. We're here at beautiful Fayetteville, Arkansas for the U.S. Pro Cup presented by our friends at Walmart. And I'm telling you, this is some fun action-packed racing. We've seen it unfold all morning long. We just saw some great battles between the likes of Kate Courtney and Jen Jackson. The 17-18-year-old men's race was highly competitive, and so I expect to see a very similar outcome in the 15-16-year-old fields. We're about to see over 100 junior men in that 15 to 16 age category. So many that we are going to have to go to heat racing. So we got 2 action-packed heats coming up, and then a main coming up later today.
Yeah, almost 108 riders total in our junior 15-16. And on that note, I'd like to be able to thank the parents. Obviously, these juniors would not be out here without the parents taking the time and the resources to be able to come out here. And Ty Katie, Ozark Foundation, all the partners that are part of putting on the U.S. Pro Cup, definitely would like to be able to thank those parents for helping out those kids to be able to have an opportunity to be able to race here at the U.S. Pro Cup. When picking up, obviously, it's going to be qualifier number 1 coming up as we're 3 minutes out to our rider introductions. Again, 3 minutes.
Yeah, we've talked about this week. Winds continue to be a factor here at the venue. They were so bad earlier in the week that it did force us to pause competition. We delayed Wednesday's competition to Thursday. That was the right call by all involved, and a lot of hard work gone in this week to get this venue ready as the wind continues to wreak havoc. But I will tell you, this team has built and rebuilt this venue in order to host this weekend's competition. So, hats off to the team behind the scenes making these races happen. And you can see out there as the winds still continue to whip around a little bit, gusty on top of this mountain. Beautiful Centennial Park, what we've coined Windtennial this week with all the wind, but excited that the winds do look to subside later this evening, and it should be a great day of UCI XCO HC racing tomorrow right here on InsiderMTB.com.
With that 1 day delay because of the wind moving on, it means for our elite riders, means our top-level junior riders and the elite men and women, they're having 3 days of racing back to back to back, so it's a little bit different for them. But for our juniors, our junior 15-16, for them, technically, this is day number 1 for them, as they were not able to race earlier in the year. So it's our short track, early in the USR Pro Cup. So this could be their short track, getting ready for qualifier number 1. 3 laps, and again, as a reminder, top 30 transfer. And as a reminder, it's going to be their seeding when it gets to the final will be on the fastest times. It's top 30 to advance, but also the fastest times. That will determine their starting order. So let's get to it for our 15-16s. Qualifier number 1. It is time for our rider introductions. Like to be able to start off riding for the Bear National Team, Noah Schlonick. We Development Team, it's going to be Owen Dottie. Owen Duty. Linear Sport Racing Team, Rylan Zacharek. Representing Free Fly Development, Benjamin Randolph. Looking for Edward Full. Lucas Kirsch. Donovan Racing, Will Greger. Wild Rockies, Eden Teat. Come on down, Ethan Leonard. Looking for Will Levoy.
All right, Zengai Bikes Racing, Jonathan Dixon. Sports Science Racing athlete, Sebastian Gonzalez. Racing for Oz Devo, Park Bishop. NCYD presented by Donkey Label Racing athlete, Maverick Tiller. I see Miles Crockett, Jesse Bowen, Elijah Kemp, Donovan Racing teammates Tucker Platt and Jay Chenault, Matthew Dickens, Maddox Toma, Asher Benensom, Ruler Devo, Brendan Johnson.
Representing Tribe National, Cash Miner, Sawyer Lefebvre, Owen Flugel, William McFarlane, Connor McLean, Donald Smith, Smoother Cycling, Alistair Marlowe, Limestone Racing, Chance Miller, Colsey Molesky, Rockwell Alexander.
Racing for Free Fly Elite, it's Cooper Johnson. Dirt Camp Racing athlete, Isaac Roche. Texas Devo Cycling Team athlete, Camden Stone. Alex Wagner. Raymond Kazowicz. Texas Devo athletes, Oscar Caraway and Trajan Coburg. Jackson Coyote Devo athlete Benjamin Waters. Rnd.2, Jack Helvey.
Donovan Rayson, Luke Johnson, Thatcher Hammersley, Leighton Sharp. Athletic mentors, Nathan Lagist, Even Turner, Sawyer Knighton, Grayson Wimberly, Maddox Marceline, Matthew Dickens, Luke Doggett from Hub Youth Cycling. Riders, it's heat number 1. We are 2.5 minutes out. 2.5 minutes out.
Lap board is on your right at the top here. Riders out of contention will be pulled at 80%. That is before Stonehenge. One minute until the start. 1 minute. Thirty seconds until the start. Race will start with whistle.
All right, and we are back to racing here at beautiful Centennial Park, Fayetteville, Arkansas. Start of our heat 1 of 2 for our junior men 15, 16-year-old age group race. It's short track day here at beautiful Centennial Park, 1.2 miles around each and every time. These heat races going to be just a few laps. I think about 3 we'll get confirmation, but they're going to get these done and dusted pretty quick as they're looking to sort out top 30 going to advance to the main for our 15, 16-year-olds. It's going to be later this afternoon. Nice clean start. Like to see that as all riders already filtering out single file. Picked up the pace pretty quick from the start. We'll be able to call out the who's who and who's doing what shortly. We'll get a lap underway, give you an update on what the lap times are looking like out here in our first of 2 qualifying heats for our junior men, 15, 16-year-old age group. First time we're seeing them this weekend at the 2025 U.S. Pro Cup presented by our friends at Walmart. We'll see these athletes again on Sunday morning when they'll be here for USA Cycling sanctioned racing. All part of what is 4 action-packed days of elite and amateur cross-country mountain biking being broadcast live on InsiderMTB.com, free to you, the fans at home. So if you like what you see, consider hitting that donate button, throwing a couple bucks towards the broadcast, and heck, we'll give you a shout-out on the live stream today.
On the front right now, Bear National Team, that is Noah Schlomick, as he continues to be able to push that pace. 1 extra rider in heat number A than we have in heat number B, as right now we have 54 competitors in this event. Heat number 2 is going to have 53 competitors, so pretty even. We're going to keep track of those lap times because that is going to be important, especially the final time, because overall times, that is going to be the ranking of these riders once they do the call-up, as long as they are in the top 30. Again, top 30 from heat number 1 advance, top 30 from heat number 2. Little glance over the shoulder, trying to be able to see who else wants to be able to come up. Riding for We Development, sitting in about 4th, Owen Duty. doing a good job just kind of patrolling things. Then we saw Will Greger from Donovan Racing in that orange jersey on the far right-hand side of the screen starting to make his way up as well. So they're getting ready to hit the lower portions of this race course on the backside. It'll be the first part of the uphill that they're going to tackle. So it's the first time on the uphill for our young 15-16s as they're tackling for them day number 1 of the U.S. Pro Cup presented by Walmart.
Yeah, you hear a little bit of wind in the background. That is because the venue is windy. Like I said, we've got currently nice temperatures as this southwesterly wind blows in some warm temperatures after a cooler day yesterday, but the wind is here, and it's not being our friend. Gusts of up to 35, 40 miles an hour up on the mountaintop, but it's a tailwind out here in the short track today. Yesterday's XCO competition, it was riders battling a little bit of a headwind on the backside of the course today. Get a little reprieve from that with a tailwind leading them in here to the finish line. This is our first shot of Fayetteville's own Stonehenge, one of the several purpose-built features, all making up this part of this 228-acre Centennial Park. It's on the southwest corner of Fayetteville, Arkansas. Really, in a short 5 years, this is our 5th year hosting the U.S. Pro Cup here. But in a short 5 years, it's been host to several prestigious events, including 2 cyclocross World Cups, the 2022 UCI Cyclocross World Championship, and some of the most elite-level cross-country mountain bike competition you can find in North and South America with the U.S. Pro Cup. Again, now 5 years in a row here at the venue.
Talked about Noah Scholnick leading them through. They're going to be seeing 2 laps to go, riders. 2 to go, 2 to go, 2 laps to go. Bear National team on the front right there as they're coming through. So junior men 15-16, first lap time, 3:52. To put that into comparison, I'm looking for a 3:52. Relatively close to our junior men.
Yeah, it looks like about 13 riders made this initial selection up off the front of the race. It is one of our Bear National Team athletes. We talked about him as we were doing the call-ups, but it does look like Noah with Bear National certainly currently setting the pace. The winds are just swirling here at the venue. A little bit of a dusty day. Dust Bowl, as the winds this week were reaching over 50 miles per hour, really dried out the course conditions. You're going to see them kick up a lot of dust in this race. Course conditions have gotten looser as the week's gone on, and so liable to see a little moto-style foot out of the peg here on this descent. It drops all the way down off the mountainside, and then once they go over this flyover, they'll start that descent, be able to pick up some speed on this 1.2-mile short track circuit loop. And at the bottom of this, that's where the climb starts. They'll punch in about halfway up. What we saw yesterday was the experienced Fayetteville Powerline climb. And once they crest that, they just got a few meters to get back to Stonehenge to do it again.
Biggest part of a lot of these riders, if you're in the top 30, you just want to stay out of trouble, don't want to go down. You have to give yourself a chance to be able to get into the final, to be able to do something. So you don't want to make a silly mistake right here, but look at them all strung out. It's one long line. It's all connected. Once you start getting back into about that 20th position, you're going to start worrying about who's behind you and trying to be able to move up a few spots. So might see a little bit of risk taking on our 15-16s once they get into that final lap. Bear National team, Noah Scholnick still controlling things on the front. Redevelopment sitting in second place. Owen Duty looking very comfortable. Just behind him is some other 5 or 6 riders separating themselves. So an elite group of about 7 starting to separate themselves. As they start to slow down, you'll have riders starting to be able to come back on the far right-hand side, moving up. That is good to be able to see. That's William McFarland from Stimulus Trek on that far right-hand side. He was 27th on that call-up line, so he moved up a lot of spots to be able to get in there. Great to be able to see that.
Yeah, here they start part of that experienced Fayetteville Powerline climb. You'll see why that power line overhead really, it's where the elevation is lap after lap as it's straight up.
Do me a favor, go over to the truck and I don't know why.
Once again, Noah Scholnick with Bear National setting the pace early here. Going to see 2 to go this time through.
No, they'll be seeing 1
to go, sorry. Apologies. 1 to go this time through. Fast racing, again, this is just the qualifier heat 1 of 2, and so just 3 laps for each of these qualifying events. Top 30 in each race of our junior 15, 16-year-old men are going to move on to that main later today. Over 100 15, 16-year-olds joining us this weekend. Good shot of Stonehenge. A few hours ago, we saw Kate Courtney make that inside pass on what we call the Talladega turn. Edging out Jen Jackson for the win in today's Elite Women's Short Track.
Noah Schlonik leading them in there. Right, they're getting ready to come around. Owen Duty sitting in. William McFarland's right up there. Benjamin Randolph, Sebastian Gonzalez, Ryland Zacharek, Will Gregor, Tucker Platt. The list goes on because it's all one line. It's wheel to wheel. This is bell lap, riders. It's bell lap.
One to go, one to go, one to go.
1 lap to go, 1 lap to go. Heat A coming down to 1 lap. Remember, top 30 advance. Also by times is your seating position. Sitting on the back of that group, that's Park Bishop. Oz Development Team in that pink jersey. The last man to tag on to the back of the group. Remember, top 30 advance. This is going to be 20s coming through right here. That's 21. Still coming through our start-finish line. 22, 24 coming through. 25.
Saw some arrow-like positions making their way through here.
26, 27, 28. Riders, you're battling for the 30 right here, right here. You guys are battling for your top 30 position. 1 to go.
Group of like 6 riders there vying for that final transfer spot.
Yeah, they happen to be all together. 6 riders going for that final spot. Exactly. They're going to try their best to be able to move up a little bit, but in the meantime, 15, 16's out here tearing it up.
Ryland Zacharek, with Linear Sport Racing Team. Looks like he's now setting the pace in that navy and yellow kit. Ryland. Oh, look at this. He's just picked up the pace. That's an attack right there. Look, he's up and out of the saddle. Create a few little bike links. We'll see if they can't reel him back in. But, again, top 30 do advance, as I think they're seeing some of that sandy, dusty course conditions. A lot of these bikes, you see a lot of these tires not losing grip here and there.
Yeah, if you're able to put into attack, if you have the legs to be able to put into attack, be able to separate yourself off, then, when the racing starts to really go down behind you, you're going to find yourself in the front group. They'll come up to you, and then you'll be able to make sure you have a spot in that top 30. So all of these guys right here should be riding relatively about 80% capacity to be able to stay in that front group. Looks like a little bit of an attack on the inside as trying to be able to extend that gap. I'm not sure. It's a blue jersey. Could be one of the Weed Development riders with Owen Duty. Going to try to be able to confirm that once they come in by.
Rider 865.
That's going to be William McFarland from Stimulus Trek. I talked about him earlier. Called up on the 27th position. Now finds him first, leading him. And now just getting past, starting to be able to legs buckling a little bit near the top of the climb. Duty starting to be able to make his way in the front as well. That maroon jersey sitting in the back there is Benjamin Randolph for Free Fly Development. He's just about 2 seconds off the lead 4 as we go back to our Bear National Team leader, Noah Schlolnick.
Noah able to create some separation on that power climb. Leading them into Stonehenge for the final time here in Heat 1 of 2 for our junior men 15, 16-year-olds. See the flag there. You give you a good idea of just what the winds are like as coming directly out of the southwest across the venue. A little bit of not really impacting the race course. If nothing else, it's a little bit of a tailwind through the start-finish area.
Coming around the final couple turns, Noah Schlolnick all by himself. So he's going to be able to take victory here in Heat number 1. Again, we're looking for the top 30 positions. Times are important. Going to have to be able to keep track of that laps and see what kind of times they do. Look at that wind. The flags are blowing. Our Walmart home delivery van sitting right in the middle, getting ready to be able to take care of any kind of needs if anybody has on top of Centennial Park. Schlolnick coming in, winner of Heat number 1. Congratulations. A little glance over the shoulder. These guys know they're all going to make it into the top 30. Ryland Zacharek, William McFarland, a great ride by McFarland, Owen Duty, and more of the riders as we keep an eye on our top 30.
Again, time does matter as after 2 heats, we'll top 30 events from each race, but then sorted out by time.
Time 3:45 for that last lap. 3:45 for that last lap. Pretty good time, gotta say. Matching some of the times that our junior men 17-18 did as well. Places are counting down right now. That was the 18th coming through. That's 19th. 562 or 852. That is 19th right there. That's 20. Here's the battle for 30th coming up right now. Got to make it all the way to the line. 26 comes through, 27, 28. So Oscar Caraway is coming in at 27. 29th, Camden Stone. 30, Jackson Runk. You make it, and I'm sorry to inform Raymond Kozuwitz, you are going to end up at 31st.
Yeah, tough to be on the outside looking in for this main. Looked like he wanted to be up in the mix, but big field, over 50 riders in that first heat. Another 50, over 50 in the second heat, Frankie. So, again, big field, big contingency of our junior men, 15, 16-year-old age group this weekend. This is the first time we're seeing these athletes on the weekend. We'll see them again, like I said, Sunday morning. As part of that USA Cycling sanctioned racing here that ties a bow on what will have been 4 windy but action-packed days of racing at Centennial Park.
Pretty good race out there with our 15-16. Obviously, a little bit of a strategy. You can see just racing just enough, right? None of them seemed to go flat out. They didn't seem to try to be able to beat up on each other. They were saving a lot of their energy for what they were going to be able to do a little bit later on, thinking more about the finals and, again, top 30 advance. So congratulations to our top 30 in heat number 1 with our 15-16. Some of these riders might not have made it, but as long as they put in 100% effort, if they tried their best, you know, because there's some riders that have been racing, even though they're 15-16, they started riding when they were like 9 years old. Others have just gotten new, had brand new coming into the sport, and we welcome you. We're glad that you're out here kind of getting out of your comfort zone, testing your boundaries, coming here to Fayetteville. That's what we like to be able to see. And, of course, there's always going to be riders that are stronger than you, and there's going to be riders that are weaker than you. But coming out, giving 100% effort, that's what we like to see.
Absolutely, and shout out to organizations like NICA across the country. Arkansas has a robust NICA league. We're starting to see them engage students as young as early as 5th grade, Frankie. So these students getting engaged with the opportunity with competitive mountain biking as early as 5th grade here in the state of Arkansas. And that league's grown to almost 1,000 student athletes, so big that they've had to split the league, which I know is common in some other states. NICA continues to be adopted as a popular sport for student athletes across the country. And so from there, they feed into what is a growing number of development teams across the country. And we've a lot of them represented here this weekend at round 2 of the US CX Open, presented by our friends at Orange Seal. And what do we mean by that? Well, the US XC Open, it's a 6-round, 5-region series for elite men and women, U23 athletes, junior 17, 18-year-old athletes, junior 15, 16-year-olds, and junior 13, 14-year-olds. It's the country's premier professional and amateur cross-country mountain bike series with a combined prize purse of over $75,000. 6 rounds, 5 regions, 10 champions, presented by Orange Seal.
15 minutes out to our next event. Need to head over to staging. First time calling. Qualifier number 2, heat number 2, first call to staging. First call to staging for qualifier number 2 for our junior men 15-16. Head over to the staging area, please.
Tomorrow, Frankie, going to be the main event in that series. The HC round is going to be the main event for our 17, 18-year-olds elite men and women as part that are competing in that US XC Open Series. Sunday, going to be the main event for our 13, 14-year-olds and the 15, 16-year-olds you see right now. Their big race on the weekend as far as it goes in that 6-race series and the points up for grabs is going to be Sunday morning.
And the points for that Open Series only come on the Saturday and Sunday events, correct?
Correct.
So that'll be so that even just puts more pressure on, you don't want to get behind the 8 ball. Obviously, we already had the first event in California. Excuse me, riders were able to pick up some points. If you weren't able to get out to California, you happen to be here, you definitely want to be able to play a game of catch-up. Try to get some valuable points coming up on the next couple days for our different age categories out there. Lots of racing still to come. Our short track schedule, again, it's 15-16. After this, we're going to go into our amateur categories. Can't wait to be able to see them. Open men, 19 to 39 and 40 plus. Our open women, our junior women as well, 15, 16. And then we're going to be going into our younger riders, the junior boys 11 to 14 and junior girls 11 to 14. And then wrapping things up with the final for our junior men 15, 16. 60 riders battling it out to see who will be the 2025 U.S. Pro Cup champion.
Lewis Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Lewis Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Lewis Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Dirt Camp Racing's James Malheim. Like to see Quinn Ebner. Rowan King Ellison. Mom and Pop Cycling's Will Ferguson. Liam Kurlak. Racing for Tribe, Carter Montgomery.
Representing XL, Clayton Morrill. Halton Circus Syndicate, Bailey Merlin. We Development, Bryce Ferguson. Sam Anderson. Andrew Parrott. Dirt Camp Racing, Braden Miner. About Racing, Devin Mumford. Representing the Gravity Academy, Theo Schrader. Matthias Rodriguez. Sports Science Racing, Dario Nito.
For Bear National Team, Reed Pfeiffer. About Racing athlete, Oliver Spriggs. For Fitness All Out Racing, it's Brody Lake. For Free Fly Development, George Hain. Rhino Power and ESI Grips rider, Achilles Montiel. For Mundo Pedal XC, it's Travis Mareo. For Molly Maid, it's Wyatt Flade. Another one of our Fitness All Out Racing athletes, Nigel Burke. For Dirt Camp Racing, it's Ryan Fulton. Stimulus Trek athlete, Evan Tattle. For Donovan Racing, it's Wesley Borger. For Hub Cycling, Mart Gill.
Looking for Motor Mile Racing, Ryan Garcia. Excel Cycling, Crew Melchior. Callan Huser. Kipton O'Neill. Free Fly Elite Development, Vincent Williams. Braxton Maybe. Brady Smith. Christopher Higdon. Luke Campbell. Sawyer Schaefer. Henry Reek. Dustin McCarty.
For Oz Devo, let's see RJ Cart. Excel Cycling athlete William Stewart. Racing for Buffalo Devo, Lucas Pittman. For Texas Devo, Aiden Fiker. Buffalo Devo athlete Titus Jackson. Like to see Bennett Harris. For Graco Stars, it's Max Fraunhofer. Athletic Mentors athlete Nick Thielen. And rounded out a field of 53, Hub Youth Cycling athlete Daniel Doge.
As a reminder, top 30 advance. You're racing for 3 laps. Is right now coming up on 2.5 minutes out, riders. 2.5 minutes out.
Riders, you'll be given 2 minute, 1 minute, 30 second, 15-second warnings. Your race will start with whistle. Top 30 will advance to the final. The call-ups in the final will be based on your finish times. Riders out of contention will be pulled at 80%. That is before the bench. 2 minutes until the start. 2 minutes. 1 minute until the start. 1 minute. Left board is on your right at the top. Thirty seconds until. $15. Race will start with whistle.
Okay, there we go. And they are off looking for a clean start here. Field of over 50 riders. Heat 2 of 2 for our junior men 15, 16-year-old age group race. And on the gas from the go, got one athlete already off the front. Nice start.
That was Liam Kurlak. He was sprinting out of those gates right there. Molly Maid Byron Health Healing as Kurlak just really rocketing himself into the front. Well, he's definitely going to get the whole shot, going to have a good position. Hopefully he didn't redline him too much, but the rest of the riders reacting to that. Remember, it's by time. Laps are important. Lap times are important. Our junior men qualifying heat number 1 did a 3:52, then a 3:45. I forgot to get their last lap time as Sholnick picked up the win. And right now it's heat number 2 as riders start to separate themselves. A little bit quicker lap times, I think, are going to be coming through. This seems like a much faster first lap than what we saw on heat number 1.
Yeah, a lot of Rubbin's racing, a lot of elbows out there, bar to bar, elbow to elbow in this short track style competition. 1.2 miles around each time. These riders are going to do 3 laps. Top 30 going to advance to the main event later this afternoon for our 15, 16-year-olds.
Sitting in that third jersey, I think that's Dirt Camp Racing James Malham in that black jersey. He's looking pretty comfortable in the back. Bear National, I think it's Preston Ronk sitting on the front, getting a little bit of a gap, and other riders all starting to be able to bring him back. You can just see the speed difference from heat number 1 to heat number 2. Going to be able to figure that out once they get around. Again, trying to be able to beat a time of 3:52 or 3:45, which were 2 of those times on lap number 1 and lap number 2 of our first heat. These are the young ones. You're watching the 15-16. It's a qualifying heat, top 30 advance.
Yeah, a quick shout out to those tuned in live from all over the globe on InsiderMTB.com. Free mountain bike action being brought to you all weekend long, every race, every day. Thanks to our friends at Orange Seal. And if you like what you see, you want to see more of U.S.-based professional and elite amateur cross-country mountain bike racing streamed live to you, right into your homes, your phones, or computer screens, well, consider hitting that donate button now, and we'll give you a shout-out on today's live stream, like Gino Torrio, Tyler Nelson, Kerry Bolin-Jack, Kim Brown, and James Morris. Thanks for supporting this weekend's live stream. And thanks to Orange Seal, our title partner for this weekend's broadcast.
Brody Lake doing a good job trying to be able to get up there in Fitness All Out Racing. And then it was Tommy Rowley who actually shut down that move from the Bear National team, Preston Ronk. Rowley going to the front and trying to be able to bring it back. That's Rowley on the inside there with kind of that rainbow-colored jersey, that multicolored jersey, kind of with the yellow that's kind of stands out a little bit more than the rest of these riders. Now starting to be able to regain a little bit of composure, trying to gather themselves, realizing that when they come around, it's going to be 2 laps to go. A little bit of strategy and tactics still have to play out here. Group right now, I'm going to guess that's 20 riders have separated themselves. It looks like a 20-rider lead group as they're making their way around Stonehenge and getting ready to go around the Talladega turn for their final run, or for their next run in, completing lap number 1. Look at that flag. That's a good indication of the wind. It doesn't really show you how windy it is up here, but definitely very, very strong side wind on certain portions of this course. And you can imagine the way we twist all around it. You got headwind, you got tailwind, you got a little bit of everything that's taking place out on the course for these riders.
Tailwind right through the start-finish, though, as our leaders start to make their way through. Going to be 2 to go this time through. 2 to go, gentlemen. 2 to go, 2 to go, 2 to go. Rider 606 currently setting the pace. Going to be Brody Lake with Fitness All Out Racing. That black kit. I don't know. This looks like more than 20, Frankie. They're all still together here. Starting to string out a little bit, but looks like they picked up the speed a little bit. Okay, we do have our first kind of bit of a break here. There's a group of 5 now. Starting to see the first separation out of those leaders.
Lap number 1, 3 minutes and 54 seconds for our qualifiers as they're coming through. And
what was it in our A?
Yeah, surprisingly, it was 3:52. So this is 2 seconds slower, even though it looked like about 18 seconds faster.
I think at the start it was. That was a pretty fast start by this group, but they look to appropriately settle down, knowing that they still have as long as they make it within that top 30, they'll advance to this afternoon's main event. But time does matter. Seeding in that main event is going to go by time, even though you make the top 30 of your race and your qualifier. If you move up, we are going to break it down and split it up by time in the seeding for the main.
Bear National going through. Preston Ronk and right behind Brody Lake Fitness All Out Racing in the black jersey sitting right in there as well. Pretty good sized group, though, still connected wheel to wheel. Very technical downhill. This is one of those rutted turns where you can see like a lot of the dust will start to fly up. Got to be able to slide a little. You got to be able to handle your bike. That's that rainbow jersey. That's going to be Tommy Rowley, making sure that nobody gets away from him. And the rest of the riders all connected, just following the line of the other, making sure they're staying in that top 30.
Yeah, and Frankie, what you're seeing here, this is the investment in sport. This is the investment in youth development. Again, over 30 youth development teams with us here this weekend for round 2 of the USXC Open presented by our friends at Orange Seal. This is the U.S. Pro Cup presented by Walmart. That is the round 2. We're here in beautiful Fayetteville, Arkansas. But again, this is the future of the sport. And I don't have to look very far when I'm going to check the pulse of a sport, the health of a sport. When I have over 100 15, 16-year-olds, there's so many that we're splitting them up into heats for our short track racing. Well, that tells me, the future of mountain biking looks pretty healthy to me.
James Malham sitting in third spot, coming through a little bit of rainbow jersey there. That's going to be Tommy Rowley sitting in second. Bear National team, that's Preston Ronk. As now they're side by side, sitting up. Nobody wants to be able to take the front. If I were to take a guess, I'd say probably a headwind section, but they're getting ready for the bottom of the climb. Who's going to be able to react on this climb? When they come through, it's going to be 1 lap to go, so still plenty of racing to go. Got some riders hanging in there. Look at that Will Ferguson in that purple jersey on the far right-hand side. He is not giving up. Has to dig deep because you have to remain in contact to have a chance to be able to stay with the leaders. But again, it's top 30. You don't want to redline yourself and completely blow up. And in the front runners, these guys look very comfortable at the speed that they're going right now. Pace, I have a feeling on this time, will be a little bit slower than what we saw on heat number 1. Heat number 1 on their second lap was 3 minutes and 45 seconds. We're waiting for them to come around and get that time check.
About 14, group of 14 riders approaching Stonehenge. Going to be 1 to go this time through. Be the bell lap in our heat number 2.
A lot of riders right there, all connected, tire to tire. Those riders that are about 25 riders back, they're going to have to do something because you don't want to have a sprint going in to try to get that 30th spot. So they're going to have to try to separate themselves. I'll try to let them know when they come through here where they are in the rankings. But obviously, number 1 coming through is going to be Preston Ronk. So Preston Ronk, Tommy Rowley, James Malham is up there, Brody Lake, Carter Montgomery, Quinn Ebner, Reed Pfeiffer. Riders, it's 1 to go, 1 to go, 1 lap to go. 1 lap to go. Final lap. 1 to go, 1 to go.
Oh, we got a little move here. Rider 545, Tommy Rowley, putting the gas on here with 1 to go. Want to pick up the speed a little bit on this final lap. And look at the separation there. Similar to what Christopher Blevins did on the final lap of that elite men's race.
Right here, this is our group going for top 30. This is 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. You are right on the bubble. These are our top 30. That's our top 30 fighting it out right there. 749 coming through, sitting in 29th, right behind Ryan Fulton in 30th. 586 and 811. You need to be able to get up there for your top 30.
Tommy now off the front with that Ruler Devo team. Going to approach this flyover and approach that descent of this 1.2 mile circuit course.
4:04 was the time for that second lap. So overall, for our junior men, all of these riders are definitely going to be called up behind many of the riders in our top 30 from heat number 1. Both laps have been slower in our heat number 2. And again, so they just need to advance and get into the top 30. I think that's going to be Tommy Rowley right there in that multicolored jersey, separating himself from the rest of the riders. Going to be stay within himself, ride at a pace that he's comfortable with, handle the turns at what he's comfortable with, and then kind of make sure he gets a good win here. It's got to be a big boost for your confidence to be able to win one of the heats, knowing that when you go into the final that you have good legs, and that's what you hope for when you come to race day.
Yeah, on that descent right there. Now about to start the climb portion of this course, and you can see he's made quick work of the descent and looking to finish strong. This is a hot lap, though. They're really getting after it on this final lap of this heat 2 of 2 in our junior men 15, 16-year-old short track competition this weekend at the U.S. Pro Cup. Again, hard to tell the distance here. It looks like they may be closer than they are as they're on the climb portion of the course, about to make this right-hand turn, and he's up and out of the saddle because he's punching up this Experience Fayetteville Powerline climb. Experience Fayetteville, our host partner for this weekend's event.
Sorry, a couple of his teammates were the riders on the side there from Roulaire, cheering on Tommy Rowley, who rides for Roulaire. He's got that multicolored jersey. Now he's starting to be able to try to close down the gap. Again, these guys, they don't need to redline themselves too much because it's going to be top 30. This is only a heat. It's qualifying heat number 1. All riders coming through our start-finish line still receiving the bell with 1 lap to go.
Tommy leading them in here, a chase group of 3. At this point, top 30 going to advance. See if these athletes just aren't comfortable setting up and pedaling it across the line, knowing they are in a good position to advance to this afternoon's main, the final event for day number 2 here at the U.S. Pro Cup presented by Walmart. Short track day. Full day of all-out racing here at Centennial Park.
Rowley's leading him through, getting ready to be able to come around onto the tarmac. So Rowley picking up the win right here at heat number 2. Congratulations, Tommy Rowley. Got Brody Lake and Preston Ronk right behind them as they come through. Then we got Carter Montgomery, James Malham, and Quinn Ebner. Congratulations. Rowley with a final lap of 3:37, 30 seconds faster than what anybody else has done in our young heats. So a fantastic last lap at 3 minutes and 37 seconds. Pretty impressive. That is the fastest lap we've had in our 15-16 in heat number 1 and in heat number 2, all coming on that last lap. Clock is ticking right now as our times are going by. We're coming up on 20th for 5:65. That's going to be Morrill. So he's going to advance. Taking a look up the hill, more riders are coming in. 25, 26, 27, 28. These last 2 could be our 29th and 30th right here. So Garcia is in 28th. 29th is for Fulton. Higdon, our 30th. So congratulations, our top 30.
Still some racing going on. Riders sprinting it out to the line.
And they should. They don't know where they're going to be in that top 30 or what's going to happen, and so definitely riders pushing it all the way to the finish. And again, love seeing all these riders coming out. We saw a couple of riders, Titus Jackson, one of our new riders that were out here. He's a little bit further back, but he's out here tackling this race course. He's going to be through here it's going to take him probably another minute and a half or 2 minutes to come across the line. But great seeing a huge group of these 15, 16s. And that's a big part of why the U.S. Pro Cup does exist, is to promote and keep these young riders active in cycling and to be able to help them continue to build and find a path with following their cycling dreams.
Tuned in live or here at the venue with us. 2:30, going to be that open men short track race, 1939 and 40 plus. 3 o'clock, our open women and junior women 15, 16-year-olds take to this 1.2-mile short track course. 3:30, going to be that junior boys 11 to 14. 3:50, our junior girls 11 to 14. 4:15, going to be the main event for the afternoon, is our junior 15, 16 men. You just saw complete both heats, 1 and 2. Going to come back out on course for a 20-minute finale and tie a bow on what has been an exciting day already of short track racing here at Centennial Park. 4:45, going to be that final podium awards on the day. We're going to do junior men 15, 16, junior boys, junior girls, our open men, women, junior 15, 16-year-old women categories, do all those podiums. Top 3 later this afternoon. Thanks for tuning in. A little break in the action here on InsiderMTB.com. We'll be back with the start of the next race.
Lewis Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Lewis Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Lewis Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
U.S. Pro Cup, the short track for our 40-plus men lining up first. Just behind them, our open men 19 to 39. Clock is ticking right now as we're coming up on 14:27, which means it's going to be 3 minutes out, riders. 3 minutes out to your start as we welcome the 40-plus and the 19 to 39 to the U.S. Pro Cup presented by Walmart.
Riders, you have 3 minutes until your start. 3 minutes. You'll be given 2 minute, 1 minute, 30-second, 15-second warnings. Your race will start with whistle. We'll post the lap numbers up there after you complete 2 laps. All riders will remain in the race, and everybody will finish with the leader. We'll post it after we see your lap time. It will be posted up there. Two minutes until the start. 2 minutes. 19:39, you'll be 30 seconds after. One minute until the start. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. 30 seconds until the start. Race will start with whistle. (19:39), 30 seconds until your start.
40-plus off and running. 40-plus off and runners. We got a 30-second countdown now for our next group getting ready to go off. Our 19 to 39.
Your race will start with whistle.
Two different groups out on course at the same time. We did that a little bit yesterday and worked out pretty well. So we have our 19 to 39 and our 40-plus. So try to keep track of those lap times as well. Lots of racing still to go as 20 minutes of racing is our short track on day number 2 here at the U.S. Pro Cup presented by Walmart. And a big thank you to Orange Seal. Once again, Orange Seal. Head on by. Find out some information about their tire sealant. Some of the best tire sealant around. It lasts longer, it doesn't corrode, and it was designed and developed by cyclists. Tire Seal started way back in 2011. Our web stream brought to you by Orange Seal. And once again, Orange Seal started 2011 and can be used in all different types of bikes. You know, road racing, gravel, mountain biking, fixed gear, track cycling. Orange Seal sealant will keep you on the road and keep you in the race. On the front right now, looking at Brian Johnson from McGrill's Racing. Both of these groups doing 20 minutes of racing. Once they come around, they'll be able to figure out those lap times and then figure out how many laps to go. As, again, 2 different groups out here. Great to be able to see a good turnout in our 40-plus and our 19 to 39. A total of almost 40 riders out on course right now. Again, 2 different groups. Coming up half of the power line climb as they're making their way up as dirty, windy, dusty conditions continue to be able to reign here. Sitting here, right here in my booth here with Austin from InsiderMTB.com, right?
Yeah.
So tell me a little bit about Insider MTB. So you're out of California.
Yeah. We're California boys. I brought a few of them out here with us, and then a lot of locals helping us with this whole broadcast.
What's the difference between doing the web stream in California compared to doing the web stream here in Fayetteville?
You all got real weather here. No, it's great to be out here, but yeah, I mean, I wish we could get a little bit better weather for sure. That would help.
And mainly it's just the wind.
Oh man, the wind. But I mean, we get wind in California, but usually it seems like, I don't know, maybe the last 10 broadcasts we've done, it just seems to be weather no matter where we go. I don't know, maybe this is our fault, but no, this is it's still great. It's great bike racing out here, and we're glad to be here and putting this whole thing on.
First lap 3:49 for these riders, so they've beaten the junior time at least. 3:49 is actually equivalent to the junior 17:18 as well. Tell me a little bit. We've been watching the images for the last couple of days.
Sure.
We've seen the set cameras and the drone flying and all like that. Can you tell me a little bit? Like, I don't even know how many cameras you have set up. Like, what's a little bit of the system that you have out here? I mean, Lewis Automotive, we can see one guy set up in the back of the truck. That's for the finish line shot, right?
We're getting creative, whatever it takes.
So what are the other areas that you have cameras?
The whole process is a lot for sure. We have a total of 10 cameras out here, 5 camera operators. I know that they've had it was a World Cross Championships out here. I think if Brandon was around.
No, they did.
They did, yeah. And I think they had 36 cameras to cover this course. So we're definitely trying to get as much as we can. It's out here and do the most we can with what we have, and a lot of different technologies and different courses each day. So it's complicated. I'm running around definitely trying to get cameras working on different things, and it's just it's a process. But we're making it work the best we can, and we're glad to make it, get some broadcast. And oh wow, big crash. Wow, on 11 out there. Moonar in there, could you get that? Maybe we'll get a replay of that.
Yeah, unofficially, I think, following the riders around, it's kind of like, I think, the first crash I've seen on that backside in the trees.
For sure.
It is getting slippery because of the wind, and it's been very dusty, and so that rider hopefully will be all right and be able to get back up. In the meantime, we got these riders out here tackling and
for sure
coming through the start-finish line.
Yeah.
So, InsiderMTB.com. How long has that been around? And also, obviously, you're covering mountain biking, but do you actually venture into other web stream arenas or video production areas, and what would those be?
For sure. So I started Insider mainly as a podcast, and but my background is film and broadcast. So I seen a little bit of an avenue to try to bring coverage to USA cycling content, and I mean, for us, just having live broadcast is awesome. So I tried to incorporate it, having it with our podcast and the live stream. So looking for strong big events. Ty has strong big events, and we go way back with other stuff, and just glad to partner up with him to bring great broadcasting and covering his events. And this is the second one for us, and hopefully many more. And just
and so real quick, looking at from let's just call it a cycling perspective. Obviously covering a mountain bike race, but you have the capabilities to be able to do criteriums or gravel or BMX or even if it's like if it's like a road race
Anything.
or a car race, right? You have the capabilities of providing a web stream for any type almost of a sporting event.
Yeah, and that's what we specialize. So for me, I've done Baja 1000, broadcasting from that, building uniqueness where there's no cell phone service, no power, no water, anything like that. We do from that all the way to auto car racing. We came from motocross, so helping with a lot of that and doing broadcast from that. And then now cycling has been the late thing that I love to do. But yeah.
Brian Johnson, Philippe Nystrom, Greg Galetta coming through, and that's going to be a lap time with Brian Johnson of 4:04. So they are in the 40+, and that was our first group that went off. So a little bit slower lap as they came through. 3:49 was that first time as our 40+. But we've got three riders separating themselves, Johnston, Nystrom, and Galetta, trying to be able to break away. Do you do some mountain biking?
Oh yeah, I love cycling. That's what got me into this.
That's why you're passionate.
Oh,
that's
for
why
sure.
you like covering this
Yeah,
stuff.
and I mean, and the real truth of the thing is I have daughters, and I come from motocross. There's no future for women in motocross. So yeah.
19 to 39, getting ready to be able to come through right here, as that's going to be Isaac Magers and Noah DeMuth and Levi Bernard. They're did at the time of, looks like about 4:12 for that leading time for them. And so pretty good as that 39+. They talked about the 40+ going faster than the 19 to 39. And
That's crazy, right?
Yeah, I wasn't thinking that was going to be true, but it seems like it's playing out that way. So
It's that old man strength, you know?
Yeah, it is. It's dad strength.
It's dad strength. I love that, you know? And, I mean, what's the strategy right now? Obviously, do you want to take the lead and take all the wind to the face? Or, I mean, I feel tucked in behind, right?
It's so windy out here. If someone's willing to lead it out, then obviously you can sit behind them and then kind of wait till you get that bell lap with one lap to go and then try to figure out how to attack a little bit later on. So
yeah,
a lot going on out here with our groups starting to mix together also. It's our 40+ and 19 to 39. Remember, they only started about 1 minute apart from each other. So some of these 19 to 39s are coming into the back markers of the 40+, but our leaders of the 40+, they're actually doing faster times than the leaders of our 19 to 39. Great to be able to see.
Yeah, and I mean, I was down in the woods working on some cameras, and the wind is not as bad down there. So I feel like you have to have a little bit of a strategy when you come up here. Maybe don't take the pools and let someone else do it, right? What would you do?
No, it makes sense. Yeah, if I come up with it super windy, I want to sit on a wheel. I want to be with somebody, and that's some part of a strategy. You don't want to be isolated out there and end up by yourself. And so, in the cross country in that larger loop, that I think that becomes a little bit more vulnerable of you being isolated. Short track, it's a smaller, shorter circuit. But, yeah, once you're down in those trees, use your skills on the descending and being able to travel around that dirt to keep the pace high, not kind of getting stuck behind anybody. Right now we have a great look right here of some of our leaders coming through right there. That's going to be Brian Johnson. He led through last lap. It's our 40+. Those are the three riders in the breakaway that are going up the road right now.
And I feel like maybe we could just claim this as Christopher Blevins Hill, because it seems as big breakaways happen right here. Is Brian going to go for the same thing, or what are we thinking here?
Had to get up, go figure out how many laps to go, and when our leaders come around, it's going to be 2 laps to go. 2 to go for our leaders, and that's going to be in both categories, obviously.
Here it looks like they're coming down the start straight.
40+ coming down that start strip. That's right. It's our same.
No, we have 2 now. Maybe dropped off the back there a little bit.
One rider might be a little bit off the back. Gaileta, he was there, but now he doesn't seem to be there.
Yeah, but they're okay now.
Riders trying to be able to chase him down. That's a combination 1939 and 40 plus. We got our leaders, Brian Johnson. Riders, two to go for these riders coming through. Brian Johnson, McGrill's Racing is in that front group. Philippe Nystrom is in that front group as well. And then Greg Galeta, 10 seconds back. He was in that group, but falling off the pace for not for some reason, right? You know, your legs blow up on the climb. It's for a good reason. One thing I'm checking here is make sure those three riders are all in 40 plus. Lap time was 4:06. So they're slowing down just a little bit. That's only 2 seconds slower than what they did the time before. But again, all riders 2 laps to go.
But you're trying to conserve for that last lap, possibly.
You 100%. I mean, part of strategy and tactics, and we saw that in some of the other races as well. Yeah, it's just interesting to see what kind of lap times, but in the end, it doesn't matter. It just matters, right? It just matters who crosses the line first.
Exactly.
And so, yeah, if everybody's willing to go slow, and let's say you have a good sprint, you're fine with doing that. But if you don't have a good sprint or you don't have a lot of snap, that's where you got to go on that Blevins climb, right?
The Blevins climb.
You got to be able to attack and try to be able to get away. Use your power and strength to kind of...
And look for the Walmart delivery vehicle to just... get you right on there, right?
Yeah. And then when you see the Walmart delivery, just dive on the inside.
Do a Kate Courtney.
Talladega turn.
Twice in a row there.
Yeah, pretty much, right?
Yeah.
A little bit different turn, but yes, twice in a row diving on the inside. So we got the Kate Courtney turns, and then we have the Blevins climbs.
Yes. I mean, how could you not give it to them after what they've done 2 days in a row?
Yeah, Blevins are so far 4 years in a row.
4 years.
In the short track every single time. Thank you.
Well, that's what happens when you're world champ of it. Now here we go. Is that Brian Johnson, I believe, now taking the lead back?
Philippe Nystrom
No.
and it could and
Oh,
Brian
could be.
Johnston. Brian Johnston has kind of like I think it was like an orange type of jersey. Try to be able to get a view on him. As we're
I see they're
watching
going
him
up the
come
climb there
through.
on the left screen. There we go.
Juniors, our final for their junior 15-16 call-ups is listed in the registration tent. Once again, it's online as well. Juniors who made the final in the 15-16, your order of call-up is in the registration tent, and you can find it online for our final coming up at 4:15. In the meantime, this is our open men, and then coming up next at 3 p.m., open women and junior women 15-16, scheduled for 3 o'clock. Hey, as a reminder, if you're walking around, it's a beautiful day. Look at that sun. All the clouds have blown away. It means it's a good time for a beer. Leaders are coming through with Brian Johnson and Philippe Nystrom. Galeta, 10 seconds back. Bell lap, 1 to go. On the attack in that white jersey. That is Brian Johnson going off the front, trying to be able to attack. But look at that. Great Philippe Nystrom reacting to it, immediately trying to be able to get up there.
I mean, you think they were talking to each other back there, and he just knows that this...
10 seconds back, 10 seconds back. 1 to go. You talked about strategy, right? Sitting on through the windy part, letting them do what they needed to do, and then figuring out when you're going to pounce. And so Johnson in the 40-plus going with 1 lap to go. Now he's got to make it stick. Looking pretty comfortable. Look at him turning those legs over. It's not like he's pushing a huge gear. So Brian Johnson right now with about a 3-second gap. Oh, I forgot to check. Johnson with a time of 4:08 that last lap. So that's, again,
2 seconds off.
Yeah,
but
3:49 to 4:04 to 4:06 to 4:08. Last lap here, I think we're going to be back down to that
For
3:46.
sure. I
right?
think, yeah.
He's going full stick. Riders coming through with 1 to go as well. 19 to 39 leaders are in there. Isaac Maggers is in there along with Trent Fort and Levi Bernard. So your top 3 in the 19 to 39 all together right now, battling it out to see who's going to be on the top step of the podium as they came by. And then, of course, our 40-plus, one rider going solo, trying to be able to hold off all the way to the end.
I've seen now that we've given you too many screens here. There's too much to process, even for me.
I just look at one.
You just look at one.
Or I'm paying over here, which is the program, half the time. But normally I'm just looking.
Just look at one.
I'm just
I love
looking
it.
at one. I don't look at all the other screens. I got like 10 screens in front of me for the preview. But you're right, it's too much because I got to keep track of numbers and names and all this other stuff.
You're killing it here. I love it. As a production crew, I feel bad that I've too much at you.
There's a lot going on.
There is.
Riders 1 to go. Excellent job out there. Keep it going. Coming through right there. That's going to be Joseph Sheridan who just came through. Here comes Davis Green and Andy Arkfeld. Come on, Jelani Davis. Catch him. Get on up there.
It's easy from here to say that, you know.
Bigger gear. Go harder.
Yeah.
I can say it all. Excellent job out there. Riders coming through. That was Jelani Davis coming through, 19 to 39 with Delta Development Team. So do you know, I mean, the web stream's been a pretty big success. Hopefully it's been, popular, everybody tuning in and listening, friends, family, loved ones, and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
You did California, you've done here. Part of the Orange Seal with the U.S. Cross Country Open Series presented by Orange Seal, 6 rounds, 5 different regions. They have another region, right? After this, there's going to be another mountain bike race. Are you signed on to cover that yet?
No, not at this moment. I wish we were for sure. I mean, honestly, being here has been a treat.
This was unexpected.
This was very unexpected. We had Vail scheduled.
And a big thank you to Orange Seal for making
John
the
Orange
web
Seal.
stream to be able to come through here.
They made it possible. They came over and talked to us about everything.
Yeah, so John Vargas coming up and deciding, hey, this is a great idea. You know what? And it really it does a lot for the event. And, of course, a big thank you to Orange Seal. But, riders sitting at home be like, hey, this looks awesome. Look at this venue. That's how I feel when I'm watching the California event. They have those jumps and all that stuff. It's like, holy cow, that looks like so much fun.
The containers, the rock sections. I mean, that place was amazing.
Come out and be able to do it. And same thing here at Centennial Park. It's amazing. So, I guess you got to wait and play it by ear to see if you'll be going to any of the other.
We would love to, and of course we have a lot of ambitions this year to go after a lot of events, and those ones are something we want to do. But
Brian Johnson picking up the win, man, that was a fast lap.
What did we get it at?
3:54, so almost 30 seconds faster, 20 seconds faster than the lap before. So congratulations, Brian Johnson, McGrill's Racing, picking up the win. Not waiting around, though. A great ride here coming in second place. Put your hands together. Costa Rica presented by Gravia. This is Philippe Nystrom in second place. Stefan Blair is in our 19 to 39 coming in. And Gaileta, he put in a big move to be able to stay with the leaders, just falling off the pace a little bit. Congratulations. Once again, that's your top 3 in our 40-plus. Now paying attention to our 19 to 39. Who's going to be our top 3? Waiting for them to be able to come in. Big sprint, 19 to 39, unofficially. Levi Bernard, Trey Fort, number 1. Fitness All Out Racing. What a sprint. We told it was going to come down to it, so congratulations once again. Trey Fort picking up the win here in our 19 to 39. Second place, Levi Bernard, and then a little bit off the pace, Isaac Maggers. He was with him for a long time, but now finished up just off the back. But he will be on the podium. It's your top 3 again, the 40-plus and the 19 to 39. Congratulations.
Lewis Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Donovan Racing, Siri Kroom. Representing Max Terra, it's going to be Eliana Kostadinov. Looking for Heidi Treichel. Nora Cruz. Camille Kulbertson. Molly Fouillerat. Sarah Black.
All right, for Donovan Racing, it's Ali Agnew. Oz Devo athlete Juniper Allen. For Bear National Team, Ava Silva. Looking for Stella Lehman. Peyton Erard. Dariana Vega. Shredders Devo Alexa Haviland. For Dirt Camp Racing, Evelyn Reed. For About Racing, Elizabeth Lindsay. Looking for Evan Paget Waller.
Addison Green. Fun Devo, Amy Boyle. Athletic Mentors, Miriam Bretzlaff. And Miriam, happy birthday to you. Delta Development, Harley Graff. Leah Morozovich for Bear National. Chloe Harsberger. Bailey Brown. Norianas Mercado. Shredders Devo Team, Claire Hauber. Texas Devo Team, Elizabeth Williams.
For Live Southwest Racing Team, it's Jane English. Maybird athlete Pepper Smith. For Fun Devo, Malia Garrell. Looking for Nora Clayton. Quinn Miller. Cheller Galata. For Delta Development, it's Aubrey Barney. Wild Rockies Racing's Rhea Saperston. Olive Hawks. Caitlin Sanders. Reese Walker. And Grey Ghost Stars Zoe McGuire.
In our 19 to 39 About Racing, Ren Capra. Katie Blair. In our Women's Open 40 plus, Emily Allen. Ashley Green. And Crystal Cox. Riders, we are 2.5 minutes out. 2.5 minutes out.
I'm going to turn it over to our officials for pre-race announcements.
Riders, you have almost 2 minutes until your start. You'll be given 1 minute, 30-second, 15-second warnings. Race will start with whistle. Your race is 20 minutes. Laps will be posted up here. There won't be 80%, so all riders will finish with the leader's lap. If you're off the back, please give the way to the faster riders. '19, 39, and 40 plus, you'll in the same wave. It's 1 minute until the start.
1 minute.
30 seconds until the start. Race will start with whistle.
All right, and we're off. Back to the racing here at beautiful Centennial Park at InsiderMTB.com. You tuned into the start of our Junior Women's 15, 16-year-old race, as well as some open category racing. Off the front, Curry, Ada Linton with Bear National Team, current national champion in the short track in the stars and bars there, setting the pace early. Looks like a clean start for what is a pretty big field. Over 40 junior 15, 16-year-olds taken to this 1.2-mile circuit-style short track race here at Centennial Park. All part of the U.S. Pro Cup, a full weekend of professional and elite level amateur cross-country mountain bike racing. All presented by Walmart. If you're tuned in on InsiderMTB.com, thanks for tuning in live and for free all weekend long. Thanks to our friends at Orange Seal. Been a windy day of conditions. Wind continue. You can see the wind there continues to blow at the venue, and kind of a crosswind. Really hasn't impacted this short track race. It's more of a tailwind on their way as they approach the start finish, as the winds continue to whip here at the venue. You might hear a little bit of that in our mics, and apologize for that. We're doing the best we can with Mother Nature this week. She's been around most of the week. Setting up for a pretty spectacular tomorrow, though. If you're tuned in for the weekend, tomorrow's that UCI XCO HC category race, above classification. More points and prize money up for grabs tomorrow than pretty much any other race in North America this year. But early on in our short track race here, it's Ada Linton setting the pace. Oh, and we've got some riders down early in that corner. So both athletes look to get back up, get untangled, a little tangled up. Again, we've been talking about this. As you can see, course conditions continue kind of to deteriorate as the wind has really come across. Been 10 unprecedented days of wind and dried this mountainside out, and dry and dusty are as this course conditions continue to loosen up throughout the day as hundreds of athletes have taken to this short track course and ruts develop, things of that nature. And so conditions continue to get a little sketchy out there in places. And so last couple races we've seen a couple good pileups. Good look at our lead group there. Couple races within a race. We have our 15, 16-year-old women out on course, as well as our 19 to 39 and 40-plus age group races happening. And so we'll do our best to call those riders out and let you know who's who and who's doing what.
Battle for position right now as these riders are sitting up, trying to be able to take their time. 5:31, Ada Linton, national champion in the short track, riding on the front, looking very comfortable. Riders sitting right behind as they get ready for the climb. You can imagine with these young riders, this climb feeling a little bit more longer and a little bit more difficult than it does for like Christopher Blevins, who just flies over this thing. It's going to take him a little bit longer to be able to get up, but great turnout. Look at them all side by side. Athletic mentors in that black and yellow sitting on the back of that group, making their way in. A lot of riders. The two riders that crashed are trying to be able to do their best to be able to catch back up, and then they're going to have a great chance to be able to get back into contention. As we see a little bit of movement in that blue jersey on the side, that's going to be Camille Culbertson starting to be able to make a move on the outside.
Yeah, first time we're seeing these athletes on the weekend. Their race action starting today with short track competition. We'll see them again on Sunday morning as they race a USA Cycling Sanctioned mountain bike race here, cross-country race here at Centennial Park. All part of that US XC Open Series. This is round 2 in that series. Our junior 15, 16-year-olds, their big race on the weekend coming Sunday morning.
Riders all connected right there. 10 riders trying to separate themselves, but it's not working. Moving up on the outside, trying to be able to get in a position. A nice move right there is trying to be able to come through. Is that, once again, it's the blue jersey on the front. Miller School of Albemarle. Camille Culbertson, I believe, leading them through.
A lot of bumping and banging happening out there, Frankie.
So that's Evan Paget Waller. I stand corrected. Moving up a big amount, trying to be able to get up there. So Evan Paget Waller leading them through as they get ready to be able to come through. A couple more riders. Look at that. Bear national team starting to move up as well. 4 riders, a little bit of a gap coming through. 2 to go, riders. 2 to go, 2 to go. 2 laps to go. Making it into that group, Alexa Haviland from Shredder's Devo team, sitting about 6 riders back.
Yeah, a lot of our Bear national team athletes starting to move towards the front, something we've seen at different times throughout this weekend. Is they've definitely got a strong development team starting at this 15, 16-year-old age group. Shout out to Julia Vilic and team out there. Great program they've got. Started in 2011 as a road development team. 2013 adopted mountain biking discipline as part of their team development. And, well, been off to the races ever since as Bear national team year over year dominates podiums across the country.
Lap number 1, 4 minutes and 28 seconds. 4 minutes and 28 seconds as we talked about how they were all riding next to each other. Nobody wanted to be able to take the initiative of an attack. Again, a lot of racing still to go. They came through with 2 laps to go. Bear national team riders, and we talked about that Stars and Stripes of Ada Linton, and they have a couple other riders that have been able to move up, like Ava Silva has managed to be able to get up into that front group as well.
Ada Linton looking to make a move right there. She seemed to pick the pace up a little bit as she went over that flyover. Again, next time through, going to get the 1 to go, right, Frankie?
They will. When they come through, it'll be 1 to go. Third position, unofficially, going to be go with the Gravity Collective. I believe that's going to be Raina Logar sitting right there in 3rd position. So, big attack on the uphill. That will definitely be able to separate and give these riders a little bit of separation. I mean, it's better to race against like 5 or 6 of you instead of trying to be able to race against 20 when they slow down and it all bunches up. So, that's something they need to keep in mind as they're kind of tackling this short track. Another rider slipping out on that very twisty. Look at all the dust and the ruts, and look at her handlebars are crooked, so she's trying to be able to straighten that out. But that is dusty and slippery conditions, and that's brought about by all the races beforehand and the wind. Just kind of nothing able to get packed down. It just keeps blowing around and messing around, and so very difficult for a lot of these riders.
Yeah, we've seen that corner continue to
deteriorate.
It's like we're of one mind, Frankie. Good look at our leaders there. Rider 866. Good shot at this lead group.
Yeah, so Stars and Stripes jersey, she is on Bear National Team as well, just to be able to make that clear. So that's teammates that are riding side by side as they're making their way up this hill. You can see the gap starting to open up a little bit further down.
There's Raina Logar with the Gravity Collective. See her there, riding about fifth wheel. As they crest that, what is a portion of the Experience Fayetteville Power Climb. You'll see that full climb featured in tomorrow's UCI XCO competition. Short track uses about half of it. They punch in about halfway up that climb, but tomorrow they'll be racing bottom to top in those UCI races. As these riders approach Fayetteville's own Stonehenge. Again, talked a little bit about it. Unique double horseshoe design. You'll see the racers are finished coming in below. They're going to finish above in that Talladega-like turn. And the fans, well, like that one running right there, they get to hang out in the middle.
I think that's Laura Carlin on the front right now. That is Laura Carlin, Spark Racing. Leah Morozovich sitting right in second place. Then we have Ada Linton, Alexa Haviland, Raina Logar, Nora Cruz.
One to go, ladies. We'll get confirmation on that. Our bad, 2 to go. Apologies, everything we're saying up here officially unofficial. Got a little update from our officials. Frankie, what do we got? Help us out here, bud.
Riders coming through with 3 laps to go. 3 laps to go. 20-minute race, so they calculated how long it took them. Oh, I forgot to see how long that winning time was. Let me go down here and try to be able to see what that lap number 2 would be for our leader. And again, that was Laura Carlin coming through in a 4:25. So congratulations, Laura, for leading on that lap. So they came through with 3 laps to go. When they come around, it'll be 2 and then 1. Laura Carlin for Spark Racing was the rider in the front.
Saw a spectator's hat blowing across the course right there. Tells you just how windy the conditions are.
So 4 minutes and 25 seconds for that last lap. Just a little bit quicker, but now it's starting to see a little bit of separation from our leaders that are in the front there. 5 riders now trying to be able to get up the road, trying to be able to get rid of everybody else.
Great to see the fans out here hanging out. We talk about how spectator-friendly the sport of mountain biking is. Short track, this circuit-style racing, 1.2 miles around each and every time. Opportunity to take in all of the race action. You can move around the course here as the action unfolds over 20 minutes and take in a bunch of vantage points of the race. Looks like fans are figuring out where to hang out.
Black and pink, that is going to be, again, Laura Carlin leading through and continue to be on the front. Bear National sitting right behind her as they're making their way through. Looking for that Stars and Stripes jersey of the national champion in our short track, which is Ada Linton, and seeing if she is still there. She is sitting about 4th wheel. You can see her on the far right-hand side, gradually starting to be able to make her way and moving up.
Yeah, Shredder's Devo athlete Alexa Haviland there in the mix. Laura Carlin with Spark Racing there. She's still setting the pace now as they approach that climb. Up and out of the saddle. Settling back in. Nope, backing out of the saddle again as it gets pretty steep and punchy right here at the top. You think the climb's over. It's kind of got a false top as you can see the stair-step-like climb as you go over that one hump and then catch your breath and do it 2 more times. Come up here and they feel that wind as they crest the top of that climb. Then they're back into the wind. Again, it's a kind of a crosswind right here. You can see the tape blowing, so they're dealing with a crosswind right here in this section and then kind of back and forth, twist and turn through Stonehenge, and then it's a tailwind all the way through the start-finish area.
Top 5 riders: Ada Linton, Laura Carlin, Raina Logar with the Gravity Collective, Alexa Haviland with Shredder's Devo team, and Leah Morotzkowitz from the Bear National team. So Bear National team with 2 riders in that front group, and then we have Spark Racing, which is Laura Carlin, who led last lap, as they're getting ready to be able to come through and going to be seeing 2 laps to go. Again, 5 riders separating themselves. Carlin led last lap, and Carlin remains on the front.
Speaking of Spark Racing, they call that little design there with Walmart logo the Walmart Spark. And shout out to our title partner for this weekend's U.S. Pro Cup, Walmart. Let Walmart do the heavy lifting with Walmart Home Delivery as a proud sponsor of the U.S. Pro Cup. Walmart and Walmart Plus is dedicated to making life easier for families everywhere. See what I did there, Frankie?
Yep, good segue. Carlin, Haviland, Logar, Linton, Morotzkowitz. Riders 2 to go, 2 laps to go, 2 to go, 2 to go. Your leaders are coming through. 2 laps to go.
Spark Racing may need to have a conversation. There might be some collaboration there they could do.
Lap time, 4:26 for our leaders. Riders, you're only 10 seconds back off our lead, 4:26. So really steady, right? 4:28, 4:25, 4:26. Not a lot of deviation. All riders, 2 laps to go, 2 to go.
Shredders out front from Canada. No Haviland well. You guys are just dropping the ball at this point.
Alexa Haviland with Shredder's Devo making the trip down from Canada. Her dad, Kevin Haviland, of former Norco team manager. Good look at the leaders there, still all together.
One rider just sitting off the back, trying to be able to catch back up. He's got about a 6-second gap. If these riders at the front here aren't careful, that rider on the back is going to be able to latch back on. These are your lead 5 once again. 2 Bear National, Shredder's Devil, Alexa Haviland, and then in the black jersey, the Gravity Collective, that's Arena Logar. And then Laura Carlin's wearing the pink and black. Stars and Stripes going to Ada Linton. More riders coming through our start-finish line, all seeing 2 laps to go. 2 laps to go for our riders.
Good shot of the descent here on this 1.2 mile short track race. Really picking up speed there. Starting to see a little bit of separation on that descent as some athletes a little bit more comfortable. And then it's right back on the pedals, and you saw that upshift and the cadence pick up as the climb of this starts on course.
Junior boys 11 to 14. You're 5 minutes out to staging. 5 minutes out to staging. Junior boys again coming up next at 11 to 14. 5 minutes out. We're going to start your staging as we're getting ready for your 3:30 event.
Yeah, that Spark Racing athlete Laura Carlin not able to necessarily hold the wheels there on that descent as the pace picked up by that Bear National team, and we'll see if she can bridge back up on this climb and get back on terms.
There she is on the back right there, using her upper body to be able to pedal. At this point, do whatever you can to be able to stay in contact, waiting for them to come around to see Bell Lap with 1 to go. Carlin led for a couple laps, has to be able to get on the top right there. If you get out by yourself, it's so windy here that if you're not with the group, you're just going to get blown straight backwards, and so you don't want that to be able to happen.
Saw Raina Logar with the Gravity Collective there, number 535, up in the mix. Currently 2 Bear teammates setting the pace at the front, including your current short track national champion for 15, 16-year-olds, Ada Linton with the Bear national team. Just pick her out there. Pretty easy to pick her out. She's out there in the stars and bars, representing the United States as the national champion. That's got to feel pretty good.
Man, I'm cheering for. Want her to get back on there. Laura Carlin doing a great job. That's what I like to see. Digging deep, connecting back on up to the front leaders. Carlin only about 2 bike lengths off. But remember, it's gradually uphill around here. It's not exactly like it's downhill. It's very tricky taking the Stonehenge as they get ready to be able to come around. Excellent job, Carlin's made it back in. So our group of 5 reunited as they get ready to come through. And it's going to be 1 lap to go. Getting ready to see Bell Lap.
Does look like Laura Carlin jumping to the front there, just splitting that field of 4 and leading them around Talladega turn.
Haviland, Linton, Morozovic, Logar. Look at that right behind. If they go any slower, going to have a great chime for Cruz to be able to get up there. 1 to go, riders. 1 to go, 1 to go. 1 lap to go.
Alexa Haviland there, bringing them through. 1 to go, 1 to go, 1 to go. Oh, and the pace picked up. You saw that. There it was. Look over their shoulder, see if everybody went with her. But
I think they saw that other rider starting to be able to come up. They didn't want her to be able to get in there, so that's what's going on right now. Haviland doing a 4:48 that last lap. That was almost 15 seconds slower, so a very slow lap number 3. All riders Bell Lap. 1 to go, 1 to go, 1 to go.
866 on the front. That is Alexa Haviland, the Shredder's Devo. Ada Linton there, second wheel. Third place, Ava Silva. I'm not sure who that. Ava Silva with that Bear national teams, that teammate of hers up there in this mix. The bell continues to ring. 1 to go, 1 to go, 1 to go. Apologies, that's Leah Morswich with the Bear national team is the teammate up there with Ada Linton. This is your lead group of 4. Got about a half lap to go. They start that pretty rowdy descent down to off the side of the south side of the mountain here, north side of the mountain here, and punch about halfway into that experienced Fayetteville power climb. More athletes on their way through. One to go, ladies. One to go. Look back at our leaders there. Bear national team athletes setting second and third wheel. Alexa Haviland still leading the way. This is the final climb. Let's see if somebody wants to make a move here. Looks like Ada Linton starting to twist the screws a little bit. Some of these riders quickly coming off the back, and it's Bear teammates now racing to the top of this climb. Going to be approaching Stonehenge here shortly, and if you're not by the finish line, well, now's the time to start making your way there. We've got a couple athletes now battling it out for the win in today's Junior Women 15-16-year-old short track race here at the 2025 U.S. Pro Cup presented by Walmart. All part of the 2025 U.S. XC Open Series presented by our friends at Orangeville.
All riders coming through our start-finish line, getting that bell lap with 1 lap to go. Last time it was Ada Linton with that Stars and Stripes jersey leading the pressure on the uphill, trying to be able to split it up. She tagged along with her teammate, and right now your national champion finding herself alone in front of her teammate. Unbelievable. The Bear national team getting ready to be able to make her way in. Ada Linton. Great race by Leah Morozovic as well. She was called up 25th, but in the front, all by herself, your short track champion, Ada Linton from the Bear national team, number 1 on the day. Turning around, giving credit to Leah Morozovic, her teammate as well. That'll be second place. So Morozovic wrapping up the second. In third is going to be Alexa Haviland as she comes across the line. Raina Logar in that black jersey doing a fantastic ride as well. They were part of that top 5 riders. And Laura Carlin getting ready to be able to come around. She was part of the top 5 in the breakaway for 2 laps. Nora Cruz caught up to her. Now they're going to have a sprint coming into the finish. Carlin, after all that work, doesn't want to be able to give it up, and at the line, it's going to Nora Cruz, just nipping her at the line. That'll be 5th for Cruz to put her on the podium. Laura Carlin finishing up in 6th. Lots of riders still out there making their way in. A great race here with our junior girls 15-16. Once again, to staging, junior boys 11-14. Junior boys 11-14 to staging. Junior boys 11-14 to staging. Peyton Earhart coming in just a little bit ago. Here's Noriana's Mercado. Excellent job at Noriana's. Here comes Camille Culbertson and Raya Saperston. Haley Graff, welcome back as well. Tough course, tough race conditions, and excellent bike riders.
For those tuning in on the Insider MTB live stream feed being presented by Orange Seal all weekend long as part of the U.S. Pro Cup. If you like what you see, maybe consider a donation to this weekend's live stream, and hey, we'll give you a shout out on the broadcast. So, thanks to those that have already donated. Up next, it's going to be our junior boys 11 to 14-year-old competition scheduled for 3:30 start. 15 minutes of racing, shortening it a little bit for younger age groups. We're going from 20 minutes to 15 minutes of race action. Great to see the sun shining. It's been a windy day, but Frankie, the wind brought a little warmer temperatures. It was pretty chilly this morning, but well into the 60s today and setting up for a beautiful day here in Fayetteville, Arkansas tomorrow.
As long as that sun's out, I'm all for it. Love having that sun out.
Sun's out, guns out? What you got there, Frankie?
I don't have any guns. I was a pro cyclist. No upper body weights. Welcome back again, Reese Walker. Here comes Allie Agnew. Congratulations, Donovan Racing. Team Athletic Mentors, glad you came out here. That's our birthday girl, Marianne Bretzlaff. Happy birthday. Malaya Gurrell coming through. Crystal Cox, congratulations as well. Crystal, number one in her age group. That's a 40-plus winner right there. Excellent job, Crystal. Just tell me. Waiting right now for our last rider to come across the line, and then I'm going to get confirmation over the radio, and then we'll start our call-ups. Put your hands together. Katie Blair, congratulations. Welcome back, Katie. It is now time. Junior boys, 11 to 14, as they're getting ready for 15 minutes of racing. Let's start off. Looking for Josiah Bauer, Axel Farnham, Leo Carlin, Nate Beaver, Weston Elkins, Lucas Harper, Elliot Knox, Eddie Silva, Rosen Beisel, Caleb Yoon, Raylan Levy,
Nolan Elkins, Braden Kerr, Everett Cruz, Jack Matthews, Elijah Gurrell, Roman Barrett, Stephen Pickman, George Bender, Landon Fugel, Dylan McCollum,
Thomas Higdon, come on down, Levi Bensamon, Owen Moroskovich, Rio Johnson, Philip Bender, Ivan Brown, Connor Wiggins, Cooper Wells, Wyatt Yunt, Graham Ganson,
Thomas Oswald, Joe Waters, Rye Stevens, Daniel Flukiger. Going to round out 35 athletes in our junior boys 11 to 14-year-old. We'll turn it over to race officials.
Riders, 1 minute until your start. 1 minute. You'll be given 30-second, 15-second warnings. Your race will start with whistle. Laps will be posted on your right up here. Your race will be 4 laps. Okay? 4 laps. We won't be pulling any riders, so all riders will finish with the leader. 30 seconds until the start. 30 seconds. "15 seconds. Race will start with whistle.
we go, 11 to 14, junior boys. Pretty big field here going on. Quite a diverse group. People as far as California coming out.
Yeah, tailwind at the start, Ty Katie. Race director Ty Katie joining us here in the booth on the InsiderMTB.com feed and helping us call the action in our junior boys 11 to 14-year-old short track race here at Centennial Park.
We got a guy off the front already. I mean, these young kids, you can't hold them back, can you, Brandon?
No, 15 minutes of race action. Heard 4 laps is what they're going to be doing out here. So next time around, they're going to see 3 to go.
Throwing caution to the wind, no pun intended.
See what you did there.
Yeah, let's see who we got here. We got a man on a flyer right here, and he's not concerned about drafting, saving energy, or anything. So let's see what this group does.
No, just powering away early is Nate Beaver. Just a man amongst boys out there.
He is. You got that disparity, right? 11 to 14, there is a lot of physiological changes that happen between there. So, yeah, he's definitely, looking strong, and we'll see what he'll do. But there's a lot of – I recognized quite a few names from California from the Vail Lake, including Braden Kerr on Kerr Racing Next Level, Raylan Levy. So let's see if the California guys can step up here and match some of these kids here from the South and East Coast.
Yeah, great to see a large contingency of Californians make the trip over here to Arkansas. Round 2 of the U.S. XC Open Series presented by our friends at Orange Seal.
Well, this counts towards the series this year. That's a little bit different thing we added. That we're paying points for the top 10, so it's a little extra bonus.
In short track?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not weighted quite as much as cross-country points, but, hey, you go ahead and add 10 extra bonus points to that series title. It adds up over 6 rounds.
Well, breaking news there. We've been calling that Sunday race is obviously still the show for these young athletes. They're going to be looking. That's where they can get most of their points in the series.
Yeah,
right?
We just kind of added that as a feature here, and we're always adjusting the rule book on the fly, as you know.
Yeah, Ty, not just the race director for this weekend's U.S. Pro Cup here in Arkansas 2 weeks ago in Vail Lake in California, but also the series director for the U.S. XC Open Series presented by Orange Seal.
Now, it looks like it's coming back together. So that flyer by Beaver did not work. I actually see Braden Kerr making this as a 5-person race. So Kerr is the current series leader in the 13 to 14s.
Yeah, 4 more looking to bridge on this climb. That's part of that experienced Fayetteville power line climb. You see why we call it that? Power line overhead.
Yep, coming together.
Oh, a move there on the outside.
Dang, I love these kids they're not holding back.
Throwing punches, haymakers out here in this short track race. Leading them back up here to Stonehenge. Again, Ryder's going to see 3 to go next time. It's going to be a 4-lap race. Scheduled for about 15 minutes of short track action.
And many of these kids have coaches. Let's see if they've listened to the instructions properly on how to ride a proper tactical race.
Yeah, Braden Kerr racing for Kerr Racing and Next Level Coaching. Do you know those? Do you know his coach, Ty?
I might know his coach. I might have a inside line on that. So there's some bias in this announcing booth right now.
Ty moonlighting as a development coach, does a good job with these California-based athletes, works with several of them, and good to see his athletes out here making their names known for their coach.
Yeah, absolutely. And just making a name known for himself and also expanding his horizons, coming to the Arkansas Northwest region for the first time. So he gets to experience what's going on out here, all the great trails and all the stuff that you guys have put on out here.
Yeah, Josiah Bauer there, and they got a driver making a move on the outside. Looks like somebody else want to take a turn at the front here. Weston Elkins. They're just flying through so many right now. We'll give you an update here on where they stand, but a lot of athletes making their way through the start-finish here. But it really is down to this kind of lead group of 6 here off the front of this race.
Yeah, this appears someone's going to come out of this group, I believe. I can just tell that they've got enough separation now.
8:53, that's Levi Benensom with Halton Circus Syndicate. There's a look at the leaders as they came through.
Look at there, dad on a bike, probably coaching from the sidelines.
Yeah, your boy Kerr riding himself up into 4th.
Yeah, got Farnham, Carlin, Eddie Silva, another Californian. Elkins, I recognize that name too. Wow. We've pulled some West Coasters out here.
Yeah, over 41 states represented here in Arkansas.
9
this
countries,
weekend.
10 countries now. Yeah, it's a real international affair here.
Yeah, I want to welcome everybody to just now tuning in live on the InsiderMTB.com feed. Welcome to beautiful Fayetteville, Arkansas, at Centennial Park. And we're not hosting some of the biggest international mountain bike and cyclocross competitions here in the States. Well, it's a public park, 228 acres. You can come here and you can come and when this race is over, you can come have this experience yourself, Tom.
I mean, can you imagine riding the same lines as Tom Pidcock, Chris Blevins, Kate Courtney? I mean, what an amazing opportunity for this community and what you guys have done here. It's really, I'm speechless. It's the Disneyland of mountain biking.
Yeah, Fayetteville, over 100 miles of trails within the city limits of Fayetteville, really leading the charge in the region for over 20 years now in the bicycle-friendly community space. So,
man, and is that a Durham shredder on the front turning the screws? Let's see if I can get that number right there.
569. That's Josiah Bauer with Stinkbug Naturals Pro Bikes.
Okay, sorry about that.
It's all right.
Had a Durham shredder sighting in my own mind, but that was wrong. Up the power line climb, Fayetteville power line climb. I think this is where the break's going to come from, just like the elites. These guys study the elites, even though they're aging from 11 to 14. They look up to Chris, Riley, Carter Woods, all them, and so I think they're students of the sport.
Yeah, this group going to see 2 to go next time through as we start to see a little bit of a
gap starting to open there. So let's see if that's just going to be brought back or if that's a real attack. Now it looks like he's kind of losing a little impetus there, and it comes back together.
Group of 5 now going to lead him back through Stonehenge.
Yep. Looks like Kerr moving into third wheel right there, so he's kind of just trying to stay sheltered here.
Again, if you're in the venue and you want to catch the action live yourself, just tune into InsiderMTB.com on your phone. You can pick up the live stream and follow the race action from the expo.
Yep, absolutely. Great coverage by Insider MTB, brought to us by Orange Seal. So thank you for Orange Seal for making this happen. 10 days ago, this wasn't even on the bingo card. So thank you to John Vargas over at Orange Seal for just helping us find the finances to get this great coverage and show what's going on here in Bentonville and just highlight these young athletes. This could be our next Olympians we're looking at here potentially. So.
Yeah, the future of the sport, as we like to say.
Absolutely.
Make their way around that Talladega-like turn. They're going to hit this tarmac here and a couple hundred meters to the finish line and 2 to go. 2 to go, 2 to go, 2 to go.
So we've got Beaver, Kerr, Farnham, Bauer, and Ben Simon. Levi Ben Simon, if I got that right. 7:48, trying to get back on.
Kerr still sitting in 4th.
Yeah.
What do you think, Coach? He got a chance to make a move out there? What's the strategy here if you're Kerr sitting 4th wheel, 2 laps to go in this short track race?
I've told him what to do, but I'm not inside his body. I can't feel his legs, but, if he's listening to my instruction, maybe we'll find out.
Not going to give it away.
Not going to give it away.
I like that.
Got the secret sauce. You got to keep that. It's so competitive nowadays with this junior coaching.
No, and shout out to speaking of the coaches, shout out to all the coaches with us this weekend. Again, over 30 development teams with us this weekend. A huge contingency out there in the Teen Tech Village. I mean, it's a huge who's who of development teams from all over the country.
Oh, Donovan Racing's here, Excel Cycling. You've got, obviously, Julia Violich with Bear Development. You've got the Durham Shredders out of Canada, Oz Development local here.
Buffalo Devo also local as well. Yeah, Molly Maid. You name Free Fly Development, Hub Youth Cycling, Gray Ghost, Coyote Devo, the Thaden School.
Texas Devo's here. I mean, all of them. It's a who's who, Brandon. That was a great point. This is probably the top junior teams in the country.
Well, unofficial national championship with 1,600 race starts. You're starting to really creep up into those race start numbers you see at national championships, Ty.
Word on the street, we might break the all-time junior record. Over 160 male junior 17 agents. I'll need to refer to the UCI officials to make sure that is official, but officially that is unofficial.
officially unofficial tomorrow, looking at a record number of junior 17, 18-year-old men racing in that UCI HC category race here at Centennial Park.
I got someone kind of heading down there, but into the power line climb here at the bottom there. There's the Merger of Worlds Cup. Let's see if we can do that.
Yeah, you see him really carrying speed all the way down. Love this short course design out here. Again, it part of Chasing Gold, shares part of the elements with the purpose-built cyclocross course. Here's where it starts to kick up, though. It's kind of deceptive. You're kind of way back in the woods. The climb's already started. They're already on the climb here. They're grinding away. It just gets steeper and steeper and steeper, and then it's got a couple stair steps at the top. It just keeps on giving.
And it looks like Kerr's putting the screws with 1 to go.
Going to be 1 to go next time through with our athletes.
So he's maybe trying to test it out and see if he can break that elastic, and it's not broken, it's back. So we'll see how he handles this back into this headwind up the climb. So looks like Kerr had a little shot at it.
Yeah, going to be a crosswind when they come up and crest the climb here, and then a tailwind carries them through the start to finish. Going to hear the bell go off this time through for let folks know it's going to be 1 to go.
Absolutely. Yes, next event will be 11 to 14 junior girls.
Going to call the staging for our next race, our junior girls 11 to 14. Going to go ahead and do your first call to staging, please. Get an eye on our leaders here. Still all grouped together. It's been this bunch of 5, Ty, throughout this action-packed short track race. What's scheduled for 15 minutes. Going to do 4 full laps of this 1.2-mile short track course here at Centennial Park.
Yeah, it's been Ben Simmons, Bauer, Farnham, Kerr, and Beaver just locked in this battle for all 4 laps. So it's coming down to the last lap here as they come through what we see as Stonehenge here.
Yeah, here come our leaders now as they twist and turn their way through Fayetteville's own Stonehenge. Pretty easy to pick out.
And these kids are getting a lot of experience on how to tactically deal with the wind. So
okay, looks like a lead change. Kerr, something happened out there as he crested that climb, but it looks like he's dropped back a few positions, although he's going to have the 1 to go this time around. He's got a group of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 racers in this mix. 7 now.
Wow, it came back together.
1 to go, 1 to go, 1 to go, gentlemen. 1 lap to go. 1 to go, 1 to go, 1 to go.
Let's see what we got here.
Pace really start to pick up. Yeah, there's a few more riders able to bridge up on that climb, and wonder if they didn't set up a little bit and allow some riders to ride back on some wheels there, but hopefully that lead group doesn't pay for that, as I think this lead group has swelled to 7. That time through, it was Johnson, Carlin, Farnham, Benenson, Bauer, Beaver, Kerr, all in the mix there. A group of 7 now. 1 lap to go. 1 to go, 1 to go, 1 to go. Look, they're really turning the screws out there, Ty. No, the pace has picked up. They're about to hit this descent, ripping fast section of the race course. This is where we've seen some accidents already today on the course. They're going to get into a pretty loose section of the course. They're going to be carrying probably the fastest speed they've carried the entire race. There's a tight right-hand turn coming up that we've seen it be really dry and dusty, and the corner just continue to erode throughout the day. And so we saw some mix-up.
It's quite silty out there. You can lose the front end if you're not careful. So
seen it happen already a few times today. So let's see if these athletes can hold a good line. They go over this flyover, and here's where they start that descent we're talking about. And so you'll see some dust kicked up as things just get drier and dustier out here with all this wind that just continues.
This is either Johnson or Carlin off the front here on this last lap. So looks like they're committed. Now gaps are starting to open up, so let's see what happens here.
Yeah, see you there. Tire's starting to slide out a little bit. That's that section we're talking about. We've seen some accidents right there, but our leaders all get through there. But looks like we got about 5 now. Kerr there setting 6, maybe 7th wheel now.
Yeah, Kerr might have paid for that.
Might have gone too early there. I'll talk to his coach when the race is over.
Yeah, we're going to have to talk. This is what's great. It's all a learning experience for these young kids as they travel through that 13, 14, 15, 16. Then if you make it to the UCI, it's a whole nother level, U23. So there's a pathway. And you know what? There's nothing better than a lesson learned during the race.
No, great opportunity for these athletes to experience next level racing here at the U.S. Pro
Absolutely. Cup. It is next level racing here.
There's a shot of our leaders there. That's 7:48. Might be some. That's Rio Johnson now setting the pace. That dark kit.
Thought I saw some bands on Rio's arm, so he could be a former champion we don't know about. So
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 riders now leading it up the climb for the final time.
Yep.
Some more athletes come through with 1 to go. All right, pretty tactical section here of the race course. The race isn't over. You're approaching Stonehenge, and there's, people are going to get 2, 3, 4, 5 wide on these turns as they.
This is going to be great. We can see a move like Kate to the inside.
Looks like some riders already making a move. You got one off the front. One's able to follow. Not sure the other 3 can. It may be down to a race of 2.
I think it is. I think these 2 are going to hold off together. They look like their cadence is strong. Pedaling still looks good. The other 3 cannot respond. Few corners to go.
Yeah, they're going to do right, left, and a right. Going to finish with that big Talladega-like turn we've talked about this weekend.
Yeah.
This is where Kate's made a move a couple times on Jen Jackson on the inside both times. I don't know. The separation might stick.
Kate has owned Stonehenge 2 in a row. I'm surprised Jen gave her that room this morning when she had left the door open yesterday and then left it open again. So let's see if anything's going to happen like there.
All right, he's up and out of the saddle here. I think it's Rio Johnson still in the lead, but we'll see if this other athlete's got what it takes. It's going to be down to a 2-up sprint.
Here we go. Side by side, bar to bar. The lactic settling in. And who do we got here? 748, Rio Johnson.
Solid ride. Arm in the air. Great ride, young man. Rio Johnson taking the win here in your junior men 11 to 14-year-old age group short track race.
Nice. And next up, 11 to 14 girls. So we should be in staging.
Yeah, we've already done our call to staging to get them over there, but great racing out there.
Well, let's get a true professional back in the booth. We gave Frankie Andreu a little break here, so I'm going to step out and go play race director coach while we get the professionals back in.
Ty Katie, thanks for joining us here in the booth on InsiderMTB.com. Rejoining us now, Frankie Andreu. Up next, junior girls, 11 to 14. Close to 30 junior girls here with us in that 11 to 14-year-old age group. Let this race wrap up, and we'll get those call-ups underway. Junior girls scheduled to start right at 3:50. We'll do our best to get that one on time. Waiting for the all clear on the course. May take just a few minutes.
He's glad that's
More of our athletes wrapping up their race. We'll see the top 3 of this race on the podiums here in just a little bit later this afternoon. The winds continue to just howl here at the venue. Shout out to everybody for still persevering on the day. It's been a pretty windy one. Starting from about 11 o'clock on. It was breezy this morning, but the winds just continue to get stronger and stronger, and you can see it's taking its havoc there on the finish line. And we got the A team, though. You'll see overnight get this venue dressed back up. The winds are supposed to subside around 7 p.m. tonight, and so give us a chance to give a little venue reset, hopefully, ahead of tomorrow's UCI XCO HC level competition. And another sprint coming. These racers racing all the way to the line. Strong finish, young men.
Yeah, tomorrow, really big race. HC points, it means more UCI points. It's the biggest UCI day that we have here with our Pro Cup, and one of the only HC races in the entire United States, so it's right here in Fayetteville.
Yeah, the only one in the United States. There is one other in North America this year up in Canada, but other than that, in the World Cup rounds in the United States and Canada in that World Cup season, this is some of the most points and prize money these UCI athletes can grab on the season here in the United States.
Coming up in just a little bit, junior girls 11 to 14. Be patient. Waiting for our final riders to be able to come through, and then we will call you out. And so that's not coming up for just a little bit. Again, 11 to 14. Remain in your staging area. Excellent job, Graham Ganson. Way to go, finishing up. Move Up Cycling Club. Caleb Yoon, congratulations.
Once again, just waiting for this race to wrap up, get the official all clear from the course here in just a minute or so, and we'll get these call-ups underway for our junior girls 11 to 14-year-old short track race. Again, another 15-minute lap, 15-minute race. We'll see what the lap count's going to be. We'll get with the officials and get confirmation on that. Few couple riders wrapping up their race here today. We'll see these young men again on Sunday morning, part of that day 4 of 4. Round out a full weekend of mountain biking here at Centennial Park.
Nice job out there. Thomas Higdon coming in, and Roman Barrett just before that. Here comes Landon Flugel. Congratulations, Landon, on finishing up. A hard race out there. Remember, 11 to 14, some of these kids very, very young. Dylan McCollum is going to be making his way down as well.
Wind continues to howl here at the venue. Waiting on a few more riders. Not sure if that's our final finisher. Nope, maybe a couple more.
We're getting a thumbs up. George Bender, welcome back. Excellent job. We're going to move on to our 11 to 14 call-ups. Going to start off Team Stampede. I'm looking for Elsie Linton. Come on down. Bristol Albright. Anna Morozowick. Maggie Daly. Mia Troiani. Samantha Weaver. Wesley Nave. Alexandria Pasowicz. Adele Weiner. Megan Garcia.
Callie Ritchie, Candace Earhard, Ariel Edens, Hannah Kirsch, Julianne Sarton, Naya Moctezuma, Molly Michaels, Annika Crum, Madeline Williams, Marjorie Eden, Sloan Ray, Kira Newby.
As Development, Dahlia Allen, Maggie Johnson, Los Johnson, Nicole Haviland, Francis Schloss, and Avery Reno. Riders, as you line up, please draw your attention towards your start-finish line for your final instructions for your race.
It's on.
Yeah, you can see that age difference there in the athletes.
Riders, you have 1 minute until your start. 1 minute. Your race will be 3 laps. 3 laps, it will be posted up here on your right. You'll be given a 30-second, 15-second warnings. Race will start at the whistle. All riders will finish with the leader's lap. No riders will be pulled. 30 seconds until your start. 30 seconds. Race will start with whistle.
All right, and they're off. There you go, combined field of our junior girls 11 to 14-year-old short track race. Looking for a clean start there. Nice to see. Get everybody out on course safely and take to this 1.2-mile circuit-style short track course here at Centennial Park. Give you the who's who and who's doing what shortly as this race settles in. Again, scheduled for right at about 15 minutes. Something tells me that's going to be about a 3-lap race out here as rider 668 Anna Morzowicz with Durango Devo setting the pace early. Interested to see all these riders. Got a rider making a move there on the outside in that top 5. See that wind blowing around there. That's a little part of the course that that's a headwind right there they're dealing with. You can see the way, maybe a bit of crosswind, but
yeah, I was going to say, I walked back there when Ty was on here talking, and so a little bit of crosswind pushing them into the gutters over there. And so pretty difficult course conditions over there.
They go up and over that flyover and drop down to the faster portions of this course. We've seen some pileups here in this descent, so we'll see if all these ladies aren't able to make their way through this section of the short track course clean first time around. So picking up speed already as they go past that orange seal banner here. This is that section that you can see that they're starting to lose grip there. It's traction's been hard to find right there at that part of the race course. These young athletes start making their way through there. Always good to see. Picking up dust though. Again, wind continues to howl and course conditions continue to deteriorate as they dry and dusty. Good look at the leaders. Starting to have some separation for the top 3. We'll get an idea who those are shortly. Again, next time around, leaders are going to see 2 to go.
Yeah, leaders will see 2 left to go. 3 riders separating themselves, taking advantage of their skills and their strength. That crosswind section, when it's windy like this, you don't have to wait for the uphill to be able to show off your power, and that's exactly what's happening right now.
Yeah, Anna Morzowicz and Elisa Linton with Team Stampede. Elise? Elsie Linton. Team Stampede there, second wheel.
Nicole Haviland moving up, I believe, is one of the riders in that 3rd position there, along with Anna Moroskovich that you had just talked about, and then Elise Linton.
Leaders cresting the top of that power line climb as winds continue to rip around the venue. This is a side wind these riders are going to be hitting as they approach Stonehenge here. As you got a lead group of 3 now broken away. If we can't call out some different riders out here competing in this junior women's 11 to 14-year-old race. Here comes the chase. Okay, so you got another group of 3. They're going to have 2 laps to go this time around. We'll see if they can bridge back to this lead group, maybe make it a race of 6. You got 2 more coming into the screen there, and so got some riders holding on there. Still plenty of time. Going to have 2 laps to go this time through, but still plenty of time for these chase groups to bridge back up, Frankie, and get back on terms and see if they can't mix it up and find themselves on a podium here when this is done and dusted.
Our 3 leaders are actually, it's so twisty, they can just look over the shoulder. They're going to see who's trying to be able to come up, and then they got to make a decision. They want to keep pushing the pace, or are they willing to be able to wake up? Elsie Linton, Nicole Haviland, and Anna Moroskovich. That's your top 3. Maggie Daly trying to be able to chase it down. Alexandra Paskowicz and Wesley Nave. Riders, you're going to see 2 to go. 2 laps to go. 2 to go.
And here comes another group of 2. A couple more riders still strung out there in a long line, but 2 to go, 2 to go, 2 to go. More riders making their way through here. Maggie Johnson, Kieran Newby, Cadence Earhart, Madeline Williams, Julian Sarton. 2 to go, 2 to go, 2 to go, ladies. Molly Michaels.
Our junior girls 11 to 14, matching almost the time that our junior women 15-16 did.
Annika Crum.
They did
2 to go.
4:32, and our junior 15-16 were right around 4:26. So not much difference right there as our junior girls 11-14 doing a fantastic ride out there. Wind continues to be able to blow around. It's blustery, forcing them off to the side, trying to be able to battle this section right here. It's a crosswind here. And again, two riders starting to be able to make their way back up to the front as our leaders continue to be able to push the pace. Elsie Linton, Anna Moruskovich, and Nicole Haviland.
Yeah, they're pushing the pace, Frankie, but it does look like this chase group is coming close to attaching back on. At least two of these athletes are about to be a group of 5 potentially in the lead.
It was about a 4 or 5 second gap when they came into the Stonehenge. And so, yeah, that second group definitely has made some time back onto our leaders. Great to be able to see that.
It's that corner that's so sketchy there as they make their way through there. And these riders making it look easy. Great drone shot there. Compliments of our pilots with the InsiderMTB.com. Crew doing a great job providing coverage all weekend long for free all across the world. Every race, all 4 days, all weekend long. Insider MTB coverage of the U.S. Pro Cup. Compliments of our friends at Orange Seal.
I know coming up in a little bit, we're going to have our podium. If somebody's around from Bear National Team, come over to our announcing area. Looking for somebody from the Bear National Team, come on over to our announcing area, please.
Yeah, Anna with the Rnd. Devo still setting the pace there. And I don't know, she might have picked up the pace a little bit as that chase group starting to deteriorate a little bit. The only one currently able to hold her wheel is
Anna's got the stars and stripes on her shorts, indicating a previous possibly national champion. Oh, struggling a little bit in the back. Doesn't want to be able to see that. Again, Elsie Linton from Team Stampedes and Nicole Haviland from Shredder's Devo. So you had talked about it. Anna Moroskovich, you mentioned that she is picking up the pace. That's exactly what she's doing.
Yeah, I think Nicole Haviland with Shredder's Devo, the only one able to go with her, get a shot of those leaders that they come through. Going to be one to go next time through.
Juniors to the staging area. Again, calling our juniors our finals for our 15-16 to the staging area. Junior men 15-16 final. Should be 60 riders. Head over to the staging area.
All right, there's the separation. She was able to make a move. A Durango Devo athlete now entering Stonehenge. Going to be one to go for everybody on the course this time through. Twisting and turning through. Pretty unique feature. This thing's seen the likes of, well, we've already seen it today. Christopher Blevins, Kate Courtney, Tom Pidcock, Lucinda Brand. Long list of professional athletes have graced the race courses here at Centennial Park.
Nice shot of our Walmart home delivery van right in the middle there, coming around Stonehenge as the riders getting ready to see one lap to go. Head down, battling through the wind. It was one to go. A glance over the shoulder. Moroskovich not waiting around. Going to see what kind of time gap. Great time right there, 4 minutes and 21 seconds, and it's only a 3-second gap to Haviland. So Haviland sitting in second, only 3 seconds back, trying to be able to get up to our leader. Hey, if you're walking around, final race, getting ready to be able to come up, it's a perfect time. Head over to Fayetteville Beer Works. Fayetteville Beer Works. Be able to get yourself an adult beverage, enjoy a beer, watching our final race. In the meantime, it's our youngsters that are out here tearing up this race course.
Yeah, Sloan Ray with Buffalo Devo team there on your screen. Another one of our athletes back here. But there's a shot of your leader. It's a great looking kit there. Durango Devo.
Once again, I know our 15-16s are going into staging, but if somebody is around from our Bear National Team, come on over to our announcing booth. I need someone from the Bear National Team to come over to our announcing booth, please. That's Hannah Kirsch coming through. She's actually going at a pretty good clip right there. So Anna doing a 4:21 that last lap. That's 10 seconds faster than what they did on lap number 1. Rest of the riders all receiving bell lap. It's one to go for all of our riders.
Shot of our leaders and the chase currently going on in today's Junior women 11 to 14 age group race. Short track day here at Centennial Park. Little split screen there at home for those tuned in. Gives a chance of those crossing the line. One to go, one to go, one to go. And then a shot over at some of the leaders in the bike race. See if we can't get an eye on our leaders out there on course. See where we're at. There they are as they approach that power line climb. Yeah, these two are throwing some haymakers. Anna with Rnd.2 continues to twist the screws, but Haviland with Shredders is right there with her. This one liable to come down to another 2-up sprint. We'll see. These two ladies toe-to-toe on the final lap. Once again, Anna Morzowicz has tried to ride away from Nicole, but not able to do so. Now the final climb on the short track race.
Final chance to separate also, trying to be able to use that power. Big battle going on here with Morozovic and Haviland. Great to be able to see that. Not able to get away right now, trying to be able to test each other.
Wheel to wheel out there. Look at that. Trying to make the pass up and down the saddle. Looks like they're trying to attack each other, Frankie. And there goes an attack by Nicole Haviland with the Shredders Devo. They are neck and neck as they approach Stonehenge for the final time. She's able to make the pass. She's cleared her.
Morozovic is cracked, I think. Legs finally buckling after going away solo on the inside. Ripping on the inside right now. Nothing's going to be slowing him down. Haviland, Shredders Devo in that blue jersey, trying to be able to hold him off. Morozovic fighting. This is one of the best battles we have seen. The 11 to 14s battling it out in the final meters. And again, Haviland sitting in second place, coming back, not giving up, pacing herself, and finding herself in the front as Morozovic trying to respond in the final few turns.
Up and out of the saddle, both these ladies are. This Talladega-like turn, they've gone too wide. She's looking for an outside pass. This is going to come down to a 2-up sprint.
Morozovic around the outside. Now Haviland not having the legs. Look at him buckling down. Is Morozovic coming through from Durango Devo. Unbelievable. Morozovic picking up a huge victory here, and I got to give a lot of credit to Haviland with a fantastic second place. What a leg burner for both of those riders. The most exciting finish we've had of the day.
Race of the day. We've seen a lot of exciting racing here at Centennial Park, but it came down that 11 to 14-year-old girls race. Race of the day, Frankie. Great shot of the young athletes leaving it all on the line out there. Again, 15 minutes of all-out racing. Some more racers coming across the line, rounding out our podium. Again, we're going to go 3 deep on this podium later today. You'll see these athletes on the podium following our final race, which is coming up shortly. That's going to be the finale for our junior 15, 16-year-old men. We had those 2 exciting heats earlier in the day around that lunchtime hour, and top 30 advanced from both of those heats. And here we are, top 60 now on the weekend. Started out with about 103 or 4 15, 16-year-old men, and now we've carved it down, the junior boys, carved it down to 60. looking for this final riders, final finishers of this race, and we'll get call-ups underway for our final race of the day, day 2 of 4 at the 2025 U.S. Pro Cup presented by Walmart. All part of the round 2 of the USXC Open Series presented by our friends at Orangeville. You just watched an exciting finish in our junior girls 11 to 14-year-old age group race here on Short Track Day. That's, again, called it the Race of the Day, as those two young athletes toe-to-toe on that last lap, took it all the way down to the line.
Lewis Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Montgomery. Stimulus track. Ryland Zacharek. Owen Duty. Benjamin Randolph. Dirt Camp Racing, it's going to be James Malham. And Donovan Racing, Will Greger.
For Wild Rockies, it's Eden Teague. Racing for Molly Maid, Byron Health Healing, it's Quinn Ebner. Oz Devo Rider, Park Bishop. Sports Science Racing, Sebastian Gonzalez. Bear National Team athlete, Reed Pfeiffer. Let's see, Alex Wagner. Rowan King Ellison. Will Ferguson. Free Flight Elite Development athlete, Vincent Williams. Ethan Leonard. Ruler Devo athlete, Lucas Kirsch.
Donovan Racing, Luke Johnson. Gravity Academy, Theo Schrader. Lucas Miller. Rockwell Alexander. Tucker Platt. Free Fly, Matthew Dickens. Mark Gill. Braxton Maybe.
For Dirt Camp Racing, it's Matthew Dickens. Weed Development athlete, Bryce Ferguson. Let's see, Will Lavoie. Achilles Montel. Nigel Burke. Asher Bensaman. For Dirt Camp Racing, Matthias Rodriguez. Acel Cycling athlete, Crew Mature. Teammate Clayton Morrell. Ruler Devo athlete, Callan Husser. For Donovan Racing, Kipton O'Neill.
Representing Sports Science Racing, Dario Nito. Dirt Camp Racing, Jesse Bowen. Sawyer Schaefer. Maddox Marceline. Brady Smith with Oz Development. Sam Anderson. Benjamin Warders. Evan Tattle. Motor Mile, Ryan Garcia. Free Fly, Cooper Johnson. Dirt Camp Racing pair, Ryan Fulton and Christopher Higdon.
For Midwest Devo, it's Jack Helvey. About Racing athlete, Elijah Kemp. Tribe National, Cash Miner. For Texas Devo, Oscar Caraway. Sawyer Lefebvre, Camden Stone, and rounding out your round of 60, NCYD presented by Donkey Label athlete, Jackson Runk. Turn it over to race officials, pre-race announcements.
Riders, you have 1 minute until your start. 1 minute. You'll be given 30-second, 15-second warnings. Race will start with whistle. Your race is 20 minutes. Laps will be posted on the right up in the arch here. Riders out of contention will be pulled at 80%. That's before the Stonehenge feature. Good luck. Seconds until the start. 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Race will start with whistle.
All right, and they're off. Final race of the day, day 2 here at the U.S. Pro Cup. All right, the riders kind of mixing it up early, looking for a clean start, but hopefully everybody got through there safe. Looks like all riders are up and bikes are pointed in the right direction, but definitely some rubbing early in this race. Again, the finale of your junior men 15, 16-year-old. 2 heat races earlier today. Top 30 from both fields advance. This is your top 60 on the weekend, taking to this 1.2-mile short track course here at beautiful Centennial Park. Not as clean a start as you want to see. A lot of breaths being held there as some athletes were going back and forth across the course there at the start, but everybody able to stay rubber side down and get through that start cleanly.
One thing to keep in mind, I'm going to check out those times, 3:52, 3:45. That's kind of what their heat times were. Again, 3 minutes and 52, 3 minutes 45. One lap they had a 4:04, so we're going to see what kind of pace they do here. Again, it's 20 minutes of racing for the final, as these guys should be, they're going to be pressured. They're going to be put under a little bit more pressure, which means more mistakes can happen, especially in that downhill turn that's coming up right now. We see it every single time with all of the ruts and how dusty it is. A lot of times we've seen crashes in the open categories that were a little bit earlier. It's been a little bit more chewed up, and here's that turn right here where we've definitely seen some mistakes made. And again, these are the elite. These are the top 30 from the 2 heats, all competing against each other, trying to be able to crown themselves as champion of the short track here at our U.S. Pro Cup presented by Walmart. Look how dirty and dusty. What a great shot right there. All of these riders are flying around that.
Yeah, sun's starting to get a little low in the Ozarks here. Long shadows you see as we're now into spring. First day of spring, I think, officially yesterday. But, yeah, long shadows still in the Ozarks this time of year and getting later in the day down in the woods. And just some beautiful shots being brought to us by InsiderMTB.com. Get a look at the start of the climb on this short track course. Again, 1.2 miles around each and every time. Scheduled for a 20-minute race. We'll get an idea of how many laps they're going to do based on the pace they're carrying the first time through. Currently racer 532. That's Noah Schlonick with the Bear National team.
Yeah, he won heat number 1. So Bear National team Schlonick winning heat number 1 and had a pretty good qualifying time. It was, if I'm looking here with Tommy Rowley, and I think Rowley was in, I got to go back and check. I think it was heat number 2 that had the fastest times from heat number 1, at least those top 5 or 6 guys. And so main thing was that they qualified, and so that's what the call-up position was determined on time from heat number 1 and heat number 2. Little bit of a bobble right there. You can see a separation about 20 riders back, and that's why positioning is so important to not get caught up in any kind of a mess like that. Left-hand side looks a little bit clear. Looks like the wind might be coming off of that left-hand side, so that's forcing everybody over in the right, trying to be able to take protection to stay in the draft as they're getting ready to be able to come into Stonehenge. And they're going to have this windy and twisty, and that wind is blowing, so it's going to hit you from every which way as you make your way around here.
Yeah, a lot of rubbing happening out there, bar to bar, elbow to elbow early in this race. And so big field of riders. Again, 60 transferring to this main event, and looks like 30 have made the selection, Frankie.
Bear National continuing to be on the front. They did that in the cross-country race yesterday. They did that in their heat as well. They like controlling things and riding on the front. Super strong group of riders at Bear National team as they're getting ready to be able to come around. So Owen Duty, We Development Team, is the rider that's on the front in the blue jersey. But then we have Noah Schlolink. Then we have William McFarland, Preston Ronk, Zacharick, Rowley, Gregory, Bishop. I mean, it's spread off side to
wide.
Side. Tape to tape, as they could say it. In that maroon jersey right there, that's going to be Benjamin Randolph on the far left-hand, or on the medium left-hand side, almost in the middle, as riders try to be able to figure it out. Leading him through right there is number 589, so he came up, and that's going to be Tucker Platt. Tucker was called up 27th, and because of that slow pace, he was managed to be able to get back up into that front group. Going to scroll down right now on my timing list here to be able to see what.
Yeah, we'll get you the who's who and who's doing what out there, but still just a huge field. Most of these athletes still all together.
Slow time, 4:06. And so if you go with a 4:06, that's the slowest they have had, even in both of the heats for lap number 1 with a 4:06. So very surprising with as good as these riders are, how kind of cautious and reserved they are being. And, of course, the slower they go, the more tactics come into play, the more the strategy comes into play, more positioning comes into play. And you saw the bumping that was taking place. Brandon, you mentioned it, right? When they're all bunched up, that's when accidents can happen, and we definitely don't want to be able to see that. But right now we got a little bit different tempo taking place as one rider coming to the front, starting to be able to try to string things out.
Yeah, he's starting to see the first separation, or at least the first single file riding we've seen so far in this short track race. This is the fun descent section of this short track course where we've seen the conditions turn really loose out here. You're going to see some tires, some tread, not be able to hold their lines as the traction braking out here on the soft, dusty soil from all the wind this week. Another great shot from our friends at InsiderMTB.com. There is a shot through the woods and almost the golden hour here.
And as a reminder, after this race, we're going to have our podium, junior men 15-16, junior boys, junior girls 11-14, our open men and women, right? Those open riders raced a little bit earlier. We're going to have that podium as well coming up at 4:45. As you're walking around, Fayetteville Beer Works continue to be able to serve. Head on over there. You can walk around and enjoy a beer right on the barriers as you're watching the race go through. On the front right now, that's going to be Ryan Zacharek, a linear sport racing team. He's in that blue and green, leading him on the front right now. This is the crosswind part. This is on the backside of the course, right behind where we are, and it's a major crosswind, forcing all the riders off to the side. Noah Stolanek, your winner on heat number 1, sitting in second position.
All right, they are starting to pick up the pace here on this climb. A lot of riders still able to go with the leaders of the race.
Look at him. He comes up to the front. You saw that rider in the blue jersey coming up to the front and then sitting up because he got into a good position, so he wasn't going to be that worried about what was going to take place just in front of him. Not sure if that was William McFarland.
Looks like it was with Stimulus Trek making the move up in this race.
And a smart move. Like, once you're in the front and you're in a good position, you can sit there and you wait for somebody else to react. It doesn't mean you have to be able to pull, and that's what they don't want to do. They're trying to stay out of the wind, and they're trying to stay near the front. Pace obviously doing enough to be able to sit some gaps right behind them. And first 35 riders, and then right behind it there's some gaps that are opening up. They're getting ready right now to come by, and there's going to be 3 laps to go.
Look at all this jockeying for position as they make their way into Stonehenge. Starts to funnel down a little bit. It's been a wide section of the course between the tape out there in the field section of the course, but then does narrow a little bit as they approach Stonehenge. And
it's also because of all the turns, which, you know, it's a natural selection to be able to weed it out, which is a beautiful design to be able to have them coming in. Riders are going to be seeing 3 laps to go, 3 to go. Big group coming in, 3 laps to go, 3 to go, 3 to go, 3 to go. On the front right there is Ryan Zacharek. 3 laps to go as they come through. 3 to go, 3 to go. Staying in contact with everybody. Look at a lot of coasting going on. You usually don't see that in a short track race. There's 3 laps to go for all of our riders.
What's the time on that one, Frankie? We know they seem to be a little slower of the pace there that first lap. See what they did on this second lap. See if the pace hasn't picked up. As some of our Bear National Team athletes, very strategic. We see this in a lot of the racing they do, starting to slowly move their way to the front as the race action unfolds. And now for the first time in this race, starting to see those pink and light blue jerseys of the Bear National Team.
Yeah, time was a teeny bit faster at 3:57, so not much of a difference as they were coming by. First lap 4:06, second lap 3:57. They just saw 3 laps to go.
Couple Bear teammates now set in 4th and 5th. I think that's Noah. Get an idea on who that is there.
Give it in perspective on our heat number 1, a second lap. The fastest lap I think that they had, 3:45. So they're still capable of taking off another 10 seconds if they so choose or so decide, as, again, these 15-16s did a 3:45 a little bit earlier in the day. Actually, and even when they went, it was windy like this. It's not like the wind picked up just for this final. Going through that sandy and tricky dirt section, the main thing is trying to be able to stay upright. Bear National now on the attack, trying to be able to keep it going, forcing the pace and stringing it out.
Yeah, it looked like Preston Ronk was setting 5th, so that's one of his teammates now setting the pace off the front. Part of that Bear National contingency here at the U.S. Pro Cup this weekend. All right, leader's going to see 2 to go next time through, Frankie. So pace seems to be picking up maybe a little bit. We'll know shortly when they rejoin us here at the start-finish line. But
well, the serpentine on the downhill is what strings it out, and that's why the gaps open up. And then once they get onto the straightaways, riders in the back put a little bit more full gas, and it all bunches back up together, and that's what you're seeing right now.
14 riders on your screen now as they about to make that right-hand turn, and some of the steepest part of this course.
And if they don't push it on the uphill, it's going to bunch up even more because riders are going to continue to be able to come up from the back. So as you had mentioned, there's a lot of strategy going on right here, trying to be able to figure out how they want to be able to tackle this event. When they come around, they will be seeing 2 laps to go.
A little cat and mouse for sure. Is there some strategy for being on the front and letting it yo-yo behind you like that? Is there some strategy? If you find yourself at the front of the bike race, is it strategic to kind of set up and let the yo-yo behind you happen?
It's strategic to be on the downhill and just try to be able to go like what you're comfortable with, which you know, because on the downhill with all the turns, it's going to string it out, and it's going to force the guys to put an extra effort to come back out. So, yes, attacking on the downhill, very much part of the strategy. Attacking on the uphill, if you have, there's a little bit of a bobble right there, touch of the tires, and that's slowing things down. And look how bunched up it is. It's handlebar to handlebar, and this is just getting nuts, and nobody's been able to attack, and a lot of it's because of the wind.
Yeah, big crosswind section right there as they approach Stonehenge, and like you said, all this twist and turns, a natural funnel for the field. But then it does widen back up with that final Talladega-like turn. We've seen him go 2, 3, 4, 5 wide. As Frankie said, tape to tape on that final turn. Leader's going to see 2 to go this time through.
Bear National, it's going to be 2 laps to go. That's Skolnick, I believe, that's on the front right now as he's getting ready to come around that Talladega turn. That is Noah Skolnick. Benjamin Randolph right behind him. William McFarland right there as well. Big group all together. Riders, it's 2 to go. 2 laps to go. 2 to go. 2 to go. You can see the coaches in the background yelling at their riders to try to be able to move up.
Yeah, Benjamin Randolph with Free Fly Development having a great ride out here.
Randolph in that maroon jersey sitting in second position. They got to be careful of somebody swarming. They're in a good position right now, but if you sit up, riders are going to come from the back. They're going to have that momentum, especially on this section, which is a little bit of a tailwind. Once they do that turn up there, which is going to be a hard right-hand turn.
We got riders down right there on the right.
Yeah, look.
Little bobble there.
That's how it gets bunched up. Now he's got to come back in through the tape, but this is where the crosswind section of this race course starts, and that's going to push them to the far left-hand side.
Hopefully that rider able to get up and finish under his own power, but he said it's definitely bar-to-bar racing, some of the most contested racing we've seen all day, Frankie. Again, this is that headwind section, and it's just absolutely howling. You can see the tape just rocking and rolling out there in the wind as these riders are they're not up there long, and they're in this before they dive right back down off the north side of this mountain and that fast section of this short track course we've been talking of. They go up and over this flyover, and this is where the speeds really start to pick up as they twist and turn their way down to the bottom.
Noah Skolnick very comfortable handling things in the front. William McFarlane from Stimulus Trek sitting in second. That's him in that blue jersey. And then in that maroon jersey, Benjamin Randolph, Firefly Development Team, having a great ride as well. Haven't seen a big attack, right? Have we seen an explosive move? No, it's just been steady. It's just riders just kind of keeping position, making sure they're in the front, making sure they're not getting shuffled to the back. But we really have not seen an explosive move yet coming from anybody in this race. Once again, when they come around, they will be seeing 1 lap to go. You're watching the finals of our junior main 15-16. It's the short track as they battle it out on this 1.2-mile circuit.
Yeah, none of the lap times coming close really to what we saw earlier in the heat racing. What was 2 different heat races as we dwindled down this huge field of over 100 15, 16-year-old juniors to a field of 60 for the main race. Skolnick with Bear National still setting the pace, but
coming up the outside, Tommy Rowley. He's in that kind of multicolored jersey, number 545, as he's starting to be able to move up. But Skolnick just comfortable, almost riding the way Kate Courtney did, right? Controlling it from the front. He'd look over his shoulder. If somebody came up next to him, then he would accelerate to be able to move up. Now we see Rowley on that yellow jersey, that rainbow, I call it the rainbow jersey. He's the one putting the pressure down on that outside.
Yeah,
there we go. Now we have our big attack. This is what we were waiting for, trying to be able to see a big spark. And so somebody lit the fuse right now as Bear National Team is underway. And I think that might be Skolnick once again. He decided he was on the front. He saw the move coming up, and he decided to be able to put the hammer down, wait to be able to come around again, Stonehenge. And they're all going to be seeing 1 lap to go as he continues to ride out of the saddle.
Yeah, we'll see which one of these riders are able to go with him. Does look like one of his teammates potentially was able.
It's Skolnick in first. It's Rowley in second. And then Bear National could be a rider that's in third.
Could be Preston Rock. We'll see who is up there. Preston had a great race in those earlier qualifiers.
light blue jersey who was there was what McFarland was having a good one. So it's Sholnick, it's Rowley, and a great eye. Preston Rock is the other rider there. William McFarland then coming through. Owen Duty. All riders, it's 1 to go, 1 to go, 1 to go. Your final lap. Short track coming down to 1 lap to go. It's Bell Lap. 1 to go, 1 to go. Bell Lap with 1 lap to go.
William McFarland doing everything he can to get back on terms before they dive down the descent on this final lap. As you see, he just really leaving it all out there on the start-finish line to try to bridge up. And here comes a rider on his right going around the outside to bridge. Now the two of them rejoining. It's a race of 5, Frankie.
Pretty good move for them to be able to get on there as McFarland is the rider in that red helmet. That maroon, I believe that's going to be Benjamin Randolph. We talked about them a few times. Riders, 1 lap to go, 1 to go, 1 to go. Going back to Noah Sholnick, 3:45. That tie is the fastest lap they had in the heat, so a fantastic ride right there. That's what that one attack did. It shaved off about 10 seconds. A 4:06, a 3:57, and now down to 3 minutes and 45 seconds. It's all riders now on their final lap.
We got 5. We got a 6th rider trying to bridge up right now. As the winds continue to howl. They're in this little bit of a headwind on the section as they're on this top portion of the course. They're going to go up and over this flyover here shortly. Start that descent for the final time of the final race of day number 2. Been an exciting day of short track racing, and
if you're a good descender, this is where you attack on that downhill. If you can carve this up, you're going to be able to string it out, and you're going to get a little bit of a gap more so with the riders behind you. You got to be careful during that rutted turn, but after that, you let it loose. Try to be able to put a little bit of pressure because if the riders in the back, if they got to use up some energy, kind of use up some power, that's going to be less than they're going to have when they get to the climb. And I believe we're going to see another another big attack.
Sholnick attacking last time. That's right. Yep.
And he should repeat that, and this time he might be able to get away.
Well, he's leading them down this descent, and we're about to see a final turn before that climb starts.
Tommy Rowley sitting right in second place, doing a great job.
Exciting racing all day here today at the U.S. Pro Cup presented by Walmart.
Preston Ronk in third, Rowley in second. Rowley with a glance over the shoulder, trying to be able to see who's going to come by him. He doesn't want to get swarmed. Now starting to be able to make a move in that maroon jersey. Benjamin Randolph trying to be able to move up. They sense it. They see what's happening. Randolph on the attack, and everybody's responding to it. The Firefly development team slotting into second place, which that's a good position to be on. He's got to keep the legs going to be able to get up this hill. Sholnick not waiting around. The rider from Bear National Team. He did a big attack last time, and now it's the two teammates starting to open up a gap.
Yeah, Noah Sholnick and Preston Ronk now with Bear National setting the pace. Again, we saw this attack in the same place last time around. Only one other rider able to go with them.
That's Rowley's got to be able to dig in and get onto the wheel. The wind just pummeling him, and Rowley's going backwards, not having the legs as the two Bear National Team riders are getting away. Sholnick won heat number 1. Preston Ronk right on his wheel as they're now going to battle it out for the win.
Teammate versus teammate. We've seen some exciting last-minute passes right here in this section of Stonehenge. See if Preston Ronk got what it takes to make the move around Noah. Could come down to a 2-up sprint. All eyes on the finish line. They're in that Talladega-like turn. It is Noah Sholnick leading the way. They're going to hit the tarmac, have a few meters to go. They're both up and out of the saddle. It's going to be Bear versus Bear. Who's going to want it more?
Oh, it's coming down to a bike throw at the end. And it's going to be Noah Sholnick picking up the win. Your short track winner here in 2025. Preston Ronk in second. Great ride by Tommy Rowley trying to respond to those two leaders. Fantastic. Then we have Benjamin Randolph who did a good ride. He's the one who started that last lap attack. Congratulations also to Will Greger, William McFarland as he comes in, and Ryan Zacharick.
Well, and that's why we love Short Track Day. Such exciting race action all day long here at Centennial Park. A reminder, 4:45 coming up pretty quick. As soon as this one's done and dusted, we're going to get our final podiums done on the day. That's going to be our junior men 15-16, junior boys, junior girls 11-14, our open category racing from earlier afternoon, as well as our junior 15-16-year-old women. All those podiums from this afternoon, top three for those podiums this afternoon as soon as we can. So those scheduled for 4:45, maybe a few minutes late as we let this race wrap up. But just know those final podiums, we're going to get them done and dusted as quick as we can.
Talked about having our podium coming up again. It's going to be our junior men, our boys in 15, 16, 11 to 14, open men and women. Once again, let me see the clock here. 5 minutes for our podium. 5 minutes for our podium. Hopefully you enjoyed day number 2 of the U.S. Pro Cup presented by Walmart. My name is Frankie Andreu, joined alongside Brandon Pack. We've had a great time on day number 2, and you know what's coming back? Day number 3. So make sure to tune in tomorrow. Check out MTB.com on YouTube to be able to watch the live web stream. And a big thank you to Orange Seal, our web stream sponsor. Once again, thank you everybody for coming out to the U.S. Pro Cup presented by Walmart. The beer is still being served, so head on over to Fayetteville Beer Works.
Automotive has been serving Northwest Arkansas for over 75 years and just getting started.
Our knowledgeable sales team is here to find you the perfect vehicle to fit not only your lifestyle, but also your budget.
Our factory-trained service technicians keep your vehicle running at optimal level.
And if you're looking for genuine parts and accessories, our team has exactly what you need.
Relax in our comfortable lounge, and when your car's ready, we'll return it to you spotless.
Thank you for being a part of our story.
Come see us at Lewis Automotive Group, where you're more than a customer, you're family.
Check 1 2 1 2. Check. Check 1 2 1 2 1 2. $19 to $39 men. Are you guys here? Top 5? Make yourself known. Noah, are you here? 19 to Noah, are you here? Racing, I'm looking for Noah DeMuth. Now that I'm out of the tent, I don't need all this shit on. You want me to hold something? All right, striking out. 2 for 2. Moving on, looking for LeClaire DeMuth. How about if we go for a third place? Making itself on the podium, a bronze medal ride. Southside Cross Country Devo team, Isaac Maggers. Pulling in with a great second place, it's going to be Levi Bernard. And your winner, it's a gold medal ride. Coming down to a final sprint, fitness all-out racing. This is Trey Fort. Arms up in the air, that's how we celebrate. Congratulations, our U.S. Pro Cup. It's our 19 to 39. Street is open. Everybody's welcome to come out onto the street if you would like to be able to come out to be able to take pictures. Street is open. Moving on to our 40 plus. Looking 40 plus. Christopher Harrisberger, are you around? Chris, come on out. Riding for Granada Cyclery Racing. Christopher Harrisberger picking up a 5th place. Chris Zymek. Zymek will find himself in 4th place. Dirt Camp Racing, Greg Galeta. Galeta with a bronze medal rider to put him in third. Philippe Nystrom with a second place. Costa Rica for Philippe Nystrom. And your winner with McGrill's Racing going away solo on the last lap. Your winner, Brian Johnson. Come on, Brian. You won the darn bike race. Excellent job. It's our 40 plus. Congratulations. Junior girls, and then we're going to do our Category 1 women, and then our women 40 plus. Again, women 40 plus, women 19 to 39, and junior girls. Starting off, I don't see many junior girls standing around, but we're going to go right into it in 5th place. So I'm looking for Nora Cruz. Nora, come on down. Nora riding for Toyota Racing. Nora Cruz in 5th. Raina Logar will be 4th with the Gravity Collective. Hey, congratulations. Nora in 5th, Raina in 4th. Alexa Haviland, Shredder's Devo teams picking up a 3rd place. Leah Moroskovich, Bear National Team, with a 2nd place. And 4 seconds in front, your winner, Ada Linton, wearing the Stars and Stripes jersey as your short track national champion and your Pro Cup champion. Arms in the air, that's how we celebrate here. Congratulations once again. Linton, Morozowicz, Haviland, Logar, and Cruz. Category 1 women, 19 to 39, 19 to 30 line. Katie Blair. Or Katja Blair, 2nd place. Ren Capra of Out Racing. Ren Capra. 40 plus. Crystal Cox. Oh, wait, who you got here? Of Out. You're here. Nice. Hop top step for you. Excellent job. Ren Capra, number 1. Glad you'll be able to show up here with About Racing. That's how we celebrate. All smiles here at our U.S. Pro Cup. Nice job. Crystal Cox in 3rd. Emily Allen. Ashley Green. Ashley. Are you Ashley? Nice. Top step. Number 1. Stuck around. I love it. Betty Squad Elite Racing Cycling Team. Congratulations. Ashley Green. Ashley Green won with a 2-minute advantage over her nearest competitor. Excellent job. Junior girls 11 to 14. Looking for Elsie Linton. They had a good battle. There were 5 of these riders that were battling it out all the way to the end. Elsie Linton, Team Stampede, 5th place. 4th place, Wesley Naive. Tribe National, nice job of Wesley making her way up. Delta Development Team coming all the way out of California. Alexandria Pasowicz. Alex picking up that bronze medal. Shredder's Devo team, it's going to be Nicole Haviland. And coming out on top, it came down to a sprint and a bike throw. It worked out perfectly for Durango Devo, Anna Moroskovich. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Congratulations. Junior boys 11-14. Junior boys 11-14. Joshua Bauer or Josiah Bauer. Riding for Stinkbug Naturals Pro Bike. Josiah Bauer. Is it Josiah? Come on out. Oh, you're there. Sorry. 5th place, Josiah. Nice job. Axel Farnham. These guys had a great race. There were 5 of these guys riding off the front, attacking each other the entire time. Farnham finishing up in 4th. Levi Bensimon finishing up in 3rd. Congratulations, Levi. Spark Racing going to go to Leo Carlin. It's going to be a 2nd place. Tied on the same time for 1st and 2nd. The bike throw once again, Rio Johnson. Junior boys 11-14 put on a fantastic show for us, dominating our short track right here. I'm not sure if they're around, but we're going to try and do it. Junior boys 15-16. Junior boys 15-16. Do I have a 40 plus on here? Oh, yeah, there. I'm looking for Will Greger, Donovan Racing. Will Greger is a 5th place. Will Greger. Will coming in at about 6'8", getting ready onto that podium there. Excellent job, Will, for that 5th place there. 4th place, Benjamin Randolph. Benjamin's got that maroon jersey, saw him. He led the attack on the very last lap up the climb, finishing up in 4th, putting himself in a great position. Riding for Rouleur in that multicolored jersey, Tommy Rowley. And the 2 riders finishing almost side by side. 2nd place going to Noah Schnolnick. And your winner of the day, Bear National Team, Preston Ronk. Excellent race. Here's your 15-16. They had to go through the qualifying heats, top 30 advanced, and these are your Elite 5 right here. Who's asking about 40 plus? All right, that wraps up our podium, as I would like to be able to think. Like to introduce our winner. He missed it a little bit earlier, but the main stop is on the top step, and then we're going to be Brian Johnson. He attacked on that last lap, and he got away. A big victory for Johnson. McGrill's Racing in our 40 plus. Once again, thanks everybody for coming out. U.S. Pro Cup day number 2, battling the wind and battling the race course. Hopefully everybody had a great time. Please enjoy yourselves and drive home safely as we get ready to see you tomorrow on day number 3.